you can actually fight now because you have a yellow egg.
Yeah.
What?
I was thinking of probably just bumping this, but the inherit's not amazing.
Okay, we
Yeah.
are currently live. I'm gonna go ahead and post around the link. Yeah, woo, dude.
Cool.
Let me make sure the sound. Someone say something.
Hello.
All right.
Hey,
thank you.
Zoggy.
God, I hate you guys. Yeah. All right. One sec. Let me.
Inherit's not amazing.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and advertise this shit everywhere. But yeah, we got
Time for the server pings.
Yup.
I don't know why they made this guy on play.
Dude, that's
I don't
what
know
I'm
why
saying.
either.
It's
Too
so
good. It's too
unnecessary.
good.
It's actually just crazy.
Yeah. Actually, just crazy.
The amount of times I've slammed that guy to kill Llama.
Stay away from me, bro. That guy's actually a fucking demon.
Yo.
All right.
One watching.
Yup. All right. Hold up. Wait, what did I just type? Let me just copy paste that shit.
What did bro just type?
What's he zoing?
Was he Zoin?
Oh no. As a remidner.
That's the typo. Whoops.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, keep it.
Remidner.
Keep it.
it's funny.
It's perfect the
Well,
way it is.
I tweeted that.
That's
I
funny.
posted that. I copy pasted that on Twitter, so I don't exactly have a choice. But
Oh, bro.
Twitter's
No.
cooked. Twitter's cooked.
No one will notice side-eye dog.
Yeah.
Side-eye talk. He
Alright,
No
tweeted
one's
it.
gonna know.
Yeah, welcome people. Welcome. Okay. But yeah, so we currently have 24 people on right now watching, and I know we'll get more as we get closer and closer to the thing. But for everyone watching, yeah, so this event, the idea is that we wanted to create more of a cohesive community with like the other regions, so like Southeast Asia, hopefully Japan, Korea, China, EU, Oceania, and Latin America eventually as well. But for this first one, we're going to be partnering with the Unkers over in Southeast Asia, which comprises some of the best players in that entire region. I'm pretty sure they just like won everything actually. And so, because we have so many people interested in playing against the Unkers on our end, we're hosting an in-house tournament to decide who's actually going to be able to play against them. And so, the decks that are legal for this event are... what is this? Yeah, the decks that are legal for this event are going to be the BT21 decks. So, either the deck received new support in BT21 or is from BT21. And there is a list that is... the list of legal decks for the event, and it'll be up on screen pretty shortly. So, I don't know what that was. Hold up.
It's pinned in the channel if you need to find it.
Yeah. Oop. This real quick. Okay. Oh, it's fine. Okay. Let's see. But yeah, so we'll be beginning in 10 minutes, giving all our player time to get settled in. Karan suddenly can't appear until 6:30. This motherfucker. All right. Well, let me see if I can
Give him a round one loss.
Bro,
That's a DQ.
Yeah, DQ, round one loss.
I hate this guy. Okay.
Right, decide who gets the buy.
Good. It means random. Take,
What?
I mean, isn't Joey walking his dog, so you can like
well, no,
just
but
pair them
Joey,
into
He said he'll be back at 6.
Joey has time. It's fine.
Let's start game.
You better walk it quickly.
Bro, I told these people 6 o'clock we start. Why? Whatever, it's fine. It is what it is.
This is why I told you should have just decided and not skipped all of this. But
Bro, we're trying to create content. Like, come on,
you
man.
put too much faith in your friends for like appearing
Oh,
on time.
okay. Also, so for the people that didn't hear earlier, how we're doing the setup is we're gonna have both players share their screen. Assuming like we're in the room spectating, right? They're gonna both share their screen. We're gonna hope we're all friends here, and we're not gonna rat each other, right? So we'll have both perspectives being streamed at the same time for me and Oscar or Llama to commentate on, and we just hope that you guys don't look at each other's hands.
Also, I'm pretty sure you can see who's in a stream,
You
so
can,
we can see.
yeah.
If yeah.
So we know if you're like trying to like take the
Being
piss.
a rat.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, and originally
Alex
just
checking every 5 minutes to make sure no one's cheating.
but yeah, and then Justin was supposed to commentate, but he went to go play GBF instead.
That's crazy.
What?
Grinding addict.
Yeah.
Not fair enough.
But yeah, okay. Also, 81 viewers. Oh my god, let's go, guys. But yeah,
We're
so
famous.
I know, right? So some of the decks that we do have legal. Let me pull up the list. I can put it on screen for everyone watching. Karan.
Oh, just
Uh-huh.
just to clarify, the new memory boosts are not legal, right?
Correct. Yeah, that's,
okay.
it's,
That's what I.
yeah, because the idea is that versus the Unkers, we're all gonna have the physical cards, and that's not out physically. So
Yeah, I figured that was the case.
yeah. Okay. God, what am I doing? I'm just gonna yoink the tamers. Hunters, Megidra, Shine, Armor.
Are you trying to
Blink,
wait? I'm pretty sure
Crossheart.
I posted an image as
Oh,
well.
did
if wanna
you?
just pull that
Yeah,
up.
if you could find it for me, I'd appreciate it.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
Your
Galactic.
thumbnails NA versus SEA BT21 showcase, which
Yeah.
is not the case.
Which is
For this event specifically is not, but like it's fine. It's what I have on me.
Oh, it's like you're clickbait.
the clickbait is gonna be so
The actual
repurposing.
Yeah, I'm repurposing. It was a test row. Okay, but yeah.
Yo, what's up, Zonda?
Also, yes, Zonda.
Bro,
The
get this guy
adventure
outta here.
the adventure decks are legal. Yes. So we will probably have some adventure players. On screen are all of the decks that are legal for this event. So we do have the new 3 Musketeer support, Shine, Galacti. The promos that also come in the BT21 set are also valid. So we do have the Dorugora, Gaio, and Maste. I think there's like 2 more, but like I don't remember what it was off my head right now.
It's like a
promo
promo
yeah,
for
Adventure Warg, and then like what was the other? Like
banned Gallant.
oh, Gallant, right? Yeah, no,
Oh, yeah,
that's
Gallant promo,
that's
which
Megidra
is-
support.
That's just Megidra support.
Yeah. And then we have Wind Guardians, we have Heroes, Gamma, Medusa, Lynx, or Appley, I guess, Exa, Adventure, Armor, Hunters, Red Hybrid, and then Crossheart. So those are the decks that are going to be legal. We are going to be playing on Drazel because DCGO does not have the BT21 implemented as of the moment, and the cards are not out yet. So this is the best case scenario. And then likely next week we'll be doing the draft with the Unkers to decide which 5 decks each team is going to get. So how that's going to work is we're going to probably flip a coin or some shit. And then from there we're going to decide who gets first pick, and then we'll be taking turns choosing the decks for our team. And then after BT21 physically releases, which I think it's the same date worldwide now because of the global unification, we will then host the showcase match via webcam. So that'll be very, very fun.
Nobu wants in. Maybe he can sub.
A
Wait, it's way too late.
little late for that.
I mean,
They were
listen,
like
it's gonna
round
be
one.
30 minutes
Yeah,
late. He's
play
got
Karan's
time.
round 1.
If Drazel DCs, because sometimes Drazel does that, we'll just restart the match. It's fine. We're all friends. There's no actual crazy prize on the line. Nobody's gonna rat each other, I hope.
Nah, I'm gonna strike the crap out of
Yeah.
Casey.
There will be a VOD. So I specifically chose to stream this on YouTube instead of Twitch this time around, so that way there will be a VOD. I want ideally, I would like this to be viewed by people all across the world, and I understand time zones can be a pain in the ass, so that way people that are in the other regions can also watch this and kind of get see what these BT21 decks are cooking, right? 3 Musketeer is legal. Yes, 3 Musketeer is legal because Scope, what is it? Scope, Satella, and what's the third one?
Shot.
Shot.
The
The
Yeah,
Satella
Shot.
is the 3
I
Musketeers.
got a lot
Yeah.
of new stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so 4 minutes to go,
Got a
and
whole
then we'll
Evo line
start
that's
up.
actually usable.
Do we have the matchup?
It's
Okay.
it's not up yet. I can set it up right now, but I was gonna wait until we're all ready. But
Do I still need to share right now?
no, you're good. You're good.
Oh no.
Okay.
Just so once you're
also,
active playing the game.
Oscar, you do have access to the tournament because it's on your limit list as well, so you can also.
Oh, yippee!
Yeah, so you can also mess with it if you need to. Okay, yeah, I can't start the tournament until it's 6, and then I can start it up. All right, and then I'm gonna what is oh ooh Zach is cooking. Zach just sent me his deck for checking it.
No leaks.
No leaks.
About to leak his list.
No leaks. I didn't leak it. I had it on the other screen. But yeah, so these are, like I said, these are the legal lists. Obviously there's no guarantee that every deck on this screen will be played. Like if somebody played Wind Guardians, I'd be very impressed. But like ideally we have like a fair amount of representation. I say under my breath as everyone plays Adventure and Shine Greymon.
Prepare
yeah.
to be impressed.
Yeah, right. Okay. Also, we broke 100 viewers, so that's super duper awesome.
Huge.
Love that. But yeah, and then for everyone joining us today, commentary will be provided by both myself as well as Llama Boy, aka Mr. Armor Rush himself, the
Oh, God.
Magnamon X's biggest op.
His biggest fan.
Now biggest fan with OmniX.
Yeah.
Biggest downpour.
Biggest fan of Magna X and OmniX.
Yeah. Dude.
No, I'm definitely not a fan of OmniX, but you know.
Yeah.
More like Island of Adventure fan.
Yeah, right.
Oh, God.
Okay. But yeah, so let's see here. But yeah, if anyone has any
I'm
questions,
just glad that you used the picture I made for the decks because it has the black option representing Adventure, which I think is really good.
when I was making the image on my end, I also put the black option.
Optimal.
You also
Optimal.
have Ty.
Hey, that's heroes. That's heroes.
Ty's Heroes.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Whack.
But yeah, so whoever pairs into Quran, I mean, like,
gotta buy.
Yeah, you get a buy.
What about whoever pairs in a tasty?
No, read my chat.
You get a buy
Kick
as
me
well.
out.
Just put Nobu in.
Where's
Oh no.
Can
Read
you
my chat.
sub in last second literal
Doesn't even have
one
that.
minute last second drop?
No way.
I
This
hate
guy's not even home.
I hate you right now.
That's crazy, dude.
Dude, why would he sign up for this and then just like dip without letting
It's
us
fine,
know?
it's fine, it's fine. It is what it
Plane's
is.
plans might have changed last minute.
I wish he told me sooner than 5 minutes, but whatever, it's fine. Okay. Let me see if I can get. Where's Nobu? Hold up, I'm calling him. I'm calling Nobu. Hold
What
up.
about Benton?
One more
Didn't
Shine
Benton
player.
sign up?
Wait, what?
Oh wait, he's here.
Put me in,
dude,
coach.
join
Or
voice
put him in, coach.
Get in call.
Give him Hunters with cross up.
Yeah, give him
Get
a
it.
Hunters. Give him a Hunter's deck. Give him a Hunter's deck.
No.
No, it's
Why would he do this and then not say something?
Stop asking for Hunter deck.
no. Hey, get Ohio Rizzler here.
Tell him he can only play if he puts cross up in his deck.
Wait for Hunters?
Yeah.
Maybe we can give him an extra 5 minutes to put together a Hunter's
Why
list.
would he say this?
2 minutes.
Well, someone just give him one and he could just pilot it.
Yeah, 2 minutes, load up an old deck, swap out 3 cards.
Yeah, dude, it's sick. All right, hold up. I need to drop Quran from the event. Where is he?
That's crazy. Why would he sign up for both of these things if he had that plan?
It's fine.
Because it's gone.
It's fine. No flame. We
No
got
flame.
we got bigger fish to fry
That'd be
right
a
now.
crazy
Flame,
thing to
flame,
flame
flame.
over.
Flame.
That'd be a crazy
Flame,
flame.
flame, flame.
Okay, so we are getting a last minute participant because we had somebody drop in the literal last minute.
That's crazy.
That is insane.
Yeah.
They said throw in Zonda.
No.
North America's
Bro,
finest.
Throw
bro.
in Zonda, let's go.
All right, hold up. Where is?
Throw in Zonda.
Hang on, we're getting young Noah Minechi, dude. Hold up.
The full government.
Green Hybrid, strongest soldier.
Yeah, dude. All right,
Get him to load a starter deck.
dude.
Lava, you might have to give him a list of something, bro.
Yeah,
you guys play like the same
Oscar,
thing.
you got a fucking Hunter's list on you, bro?
Nope.
I can.
Armors?
Wait, what's up, Zach?
You guys are so weak. Nobu, you're
I mean,
weak.
I can build one
Nobody
right now until while we wait for him to come by. That's fine.
Yeah,
I
Zach
literally
has
have a
Hunter's
tab
list. I
open
was
with
literally
it.
just playing against him.
I
Yeah.
literally have a tab.
Okay.
yeah. If Zach is
Still wanna
willing,
give in.
Yay, thanks, Zach.
Yeah.
Our savior.
I'll need that list later too. I have
Play
a viewer that
Hunters,
keeps wanting
we
you to
give
play
you
Hunters.
a list. Very cool.
Awesome.
All right. Apologies for everyone watching. I know it's a little bit scuffed right now, but we're trying to get the show on the road. I know.
Just a little bit.
Just like a smidge. Only 2 minutes behind schedule, but that's okay because this is going to be a banger of an event. Okay, we have 124 people watching right now, so just bear with us for just 1 second, please, and thank you.
Banger.
Rusty.
It wouldn't be a real locals if it wasn't late because someone
Join.
didn't show up on time.
Yeah, dude.
Where's my
Rusty is
boy
in here, bro.
Rusty?
Don't-
Rusty's
oh,
in the
don't
call.
ping.
Oh, is he? Oh, I didn't recognize him. I didn't recognize him because of the crania icon. My bad.
He's been that crania for weeks.
I
now.
know. But like I was looking for the dog. I was looking for Atlas.
Yeah, it's fair.
Yeah, right.
Also, while we're talking about Karan not being here, Joey hasn't come back yet.
Wait, yeah, where is Joey?
Oh yeah.
He said he was walking his dog, man, and this was like
my
10 minutes
God.
before. There's no way he was gonna be done before.
Let me call Joey, dude. Hang on, I'm making a phone call.
Oh god.
All right.
This is crazy.
It went to
Have pay for the
voicemail?
stream.
Dude,
Yeah, that-
understand.
Okay, wait, no, it is whack. We're good.
Yeah, recall goes through.
Oh, all good. I hope someone is running the new Guilmon cards. Probably. I don't know, we have 2 people who like Megidra.
Who?
If they play it, it's
Just,
up to them.
just give him the round 1 loss.
Yeah.
True. Actually, just round
Yeah,
one
but-
loss him.
Okay. God.
Well, 5 minutes is customary, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
true. They have 5
True.
minutes until game 1 lost. True.
Yeah, this chance. True.
Yep. Let's start the round.
All right.
Start the
hold on.
round,
Oh,
boys.
Nobu's in here. Hey,
Oh, wait,
I'm ready to
Oh, wait, no.
game.
wait, hang on.
What's up, gang?
What's up,
What's
Gamey?
up,
gang?
Nobu, have you ever played on Drasil before?
No, not once.
Oh, this is
It's
gonna go
annoying.
terrible. This is gonna go terrible. You can't play, bro. You can't play.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
No,
It's fine.
That's
It's
fine.
fine.
You and Joey
Just-
get each other.
If the match is randomized into that, we have to do it again. There's no way.
It'll never end. Yeah,
Oh,
it's gonna
just,
be an hour-long
just have
match.
a-
And you
a
have to
judge
show
at
it on
their table.
stream for everyone.
Yeah.
How is Rusty legal for this? He's gonna
Special exception.
Look at my hand.
Special exception.
Bro, I'm
Bro.
18.
Crazy.
Okay.
Oh, Rusty hack.
Okay. Wait. So for everyone,
Rusty's a hacker.
for everyone that is here and wasn't here earlier, how we're doing it, if you are being streamed, like in the feature match, we're gonna have both players share their screen, and we're just gonna hope that we're all friends and we don't rat on each other, okay?
Also, you
Yeah.
can just
That's
check
what you
who's
think.
watching what
Yeah.
stream anyway. So if they're peeking,
Easy.
Easy.
All right. Let me add him. Who am I
Okay.
playing?
you know, because we're all sweating
Okay.
so hard for
I'm ready
this.
to game.
yes.
I'm ready to game.
Nobu, I
Yeah,
sent you the Limitless link. Did you get it?
It did. It took me to a blank page. So
What
Nice.
the frick? Okay, hold up.
Give me Nobu round 1. please.
What the apple fritter?
Mirror.
What the apple fritter?
What do you mean mirror sack? Oh,
Hold
God.
up.
why do we have 9 registrations?
Because it was 10, and now it is not
Oh.
10.
And now it needs me to register, but it doesn't.
Give me 1 second.
Why don't you just have Nobu be Karan?
I already dropped.
Instead of-
I already dropped Quran. Although I wish
Oh.
somebody mentioned that earlier because that would have been a good idea.
Yeah.
It would have. Yeah.
I don't have good ideas.
Oh,
so
my bad.
would I be participating in this?
Nobu, do it now.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
And again, apologies for the slight delay. Again, locals,
here.
you know.
He's here.
look-
We're good now.
Hey, Joey's here.
Okay, Joey's here. Thank.
Oh,
Fine.
wait, Joey's here.
Thank
Oh my
God.
god.
All right. All
Thank
right.
God.
Nobu, are you here?
Everyone is here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. I mean, are you in it?
Yeah, I'm in the.
Uh,
I registered.
Perfect. Okay, so double checking. We have 10 players.
Oh, yep, Nobu
Yep.
2.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We are all set. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and release the thing now.
It's about to be Joey versus Nobu.
Release the beast.
The greatest stream game of all time.
It's
So,
a
we,
limitless
we might
pin.
need a judge in that room.
You know.
I don't think we need a judge. We need tech support in that room.
Guys, we're
Okay.
gonna be fine.
Go on, Lama. That's what we hire you for.
Oh no.
True.
I'm
Okay.
here to
Ronan,
comment
I
on
really
these,
can
man.
put your degree to use.
That's
Oh
crazy.
no.
Okay, and we are. Hang on. I'm trying to see where's the start button on this. Oh, okay. We're starting. Okay.
Untimed matches.
Yeah, untimed. I mean, bro, we're all friends. It's fine. Like, it's
Not
fine.
after this.
Wait, why does Moment have a buy, bro? What's going on
Oh,
here?
what's
so many
going on,
times.
bro?
Does it?
Hey, yo.
Just sub Nobu in for the buy. It's
Wait,
all good.
wait,
Oh
hold
no, wait, why are there a billion buys?
Wait, there are.
What's
What is
Oh,
going
it's because
on?
it's because
Oh,
it's
it's
10 people.
fumbling.
It's because it's 10 people. So
Someone
it's like
link
it doesn't like split evenly.
Limitless.
So there has to be buys.
It is what
That's
it is.
stupid.
You know,
Can
you-
someone link me
You know,
Drasil?
honestly, in Joey got the buy, and that may be for the best. Honestly.
Use this time to practice Drazel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, both Joey and Noble got the buy.
Someone help me practice.
Okay.
So
okay.
it is,
Joey, we should have
there's
practiced before
buys.
going live.
It's
They
fine.
don't
we're
have
in, baby.
instructions. It's not user friendly. I hate it here.
Okay, Joey, I got you.
It is
Alright.
not, to
Joey,
be fair.
me
You
and
Alright.
you.
do
Alright.
have to learn.
Me
Okay.
and you, Renta. Let's do
Yeah.
this.
All right, let's go, James.
Okay.
God.
Oscar, I'm gonna call you on Discord on mobile.
Me
browser.
versus
Alright.
Tessie.
I'm
Okay.
already out. Goddamn.
Okay, if you
Oh, wait, I have to go versus Joey round 1?
if you got a buy, just wait until everyone else finishes, and we'll move on from there. But if you're playing round 1, good luck.
Are we
So
on
no-
the separate
no-
calls?
Yeah. If you,
Well, right now you guys can
Let's
all
go.
like chill except for the 4 people who have a game right now.
yeah.
I'd recommend Joey and Nobu take this time to learn how Drasil works. Oh, you want to see the guys?
Yeah, I have a buy right now.
Okay.
So
Me and Rusty are paired for next round.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fine. You guys can just chill then.
Okay.
I'll
are we in round
wait,
1
who
or 2?
needs
Because
to-
it says
who needs to learn
active matches.
Drazzle?
round
I'll
2.
run people through Drazzle.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, right now we're just playing we're just like having Tessero, Hayes, and James and Renta play. So then like everyone starts at the same time in the
Yeah.
next round with 8 people.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. So everyone that is actually playing their round, go play their round. Oscar, I'm gonna call you on Discord.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm chill.
Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Okay.
It's time.
Yes, it is time. Okay, so we need to decide who are we going to spectate. Are we going to spectate Tessero versus Hayes, or James versus Renta?
We have all the decks that are being played, right?
Yeah.
Or like you already have everyone's list?
Yeah. So
What are they playing?
Okay, so Tessero is on Three Musketeer and Hayes is on Adventure, and then Zero is on Megidra and Renta is on Adventure. So, do you want to watch?
Alright.
Do you want to watch Adventure or do you want to watch? Yeah, do you want to watch?
I saw someone ask about Three Muskets, so I'd say
Okay, we can do Tessero.
Well, someone else
versus
asked for
Renta.
Megidra, but yeah,
Okay.
we can watch Three Muskets.
Okay, we can watch Three Musketeer. That's fine.
Oh.
Okay, hello.
Oh, we the
wait,
stream game?
my bad, wrong one. Sorry, my bad. Okay, hello.
Oh wait.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we'll do it then.
Yeah, if you guys could share your screen for us, and then
You got it.
yeah, thank you very much. And then we're gonna go ahead. We'll deafen ourselves, and then Llama and I can hear ourselves, so we're good. Okay, give us just 1 second, guys. Okay.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay, and doop doop. Uno momento.
Oh wait, okay. Tessero has a really interesting build.
Does he?
Yeah, just looking at his opening hand.
Okay, so on the screen, also we're at 140 people, so that's super dope. So this is kind of the layout that we're going to go ahead and do it. It is going to be best of 3. So you can see both players' perspectives on the screen at the current moment. The top player perspective is going to be Hayes, and then I can go ahead and make that text as well. And the bottom is going to be Tessero, so.
Yep. So yeah, we've got Three Musketeers versus Adventure. Adventure is like probably I'd say like either the I don't know if strongest, but probably the most pushed deck with the new starters and the
Yeah, so for
and,
everyone,
like stuff from the set.
we probably have a lot of people that have never seen the decks before. If you want to go ahead and like kind of explain what they are.
Yeah, so I guess I can start with Adventure because Three Musketeers has existed
Yeah.
for a bit. But Adventure is essentially the newest like Megazoo deck that we've gotten, but instead of where 7 Demon Lords and Royal Knights have their eggs that reduce the cost, that's based on the Tamers. So each of the Tamers has an effect that's just like when you would play something with the Adventure trait, you can tap it to reduce the cost. And aside from that, the Tamers also have a bunch of different colors, which is the other big part of the deck. All of your effects activate based on the number of colors you have. And with all the stuff that we've gotten, it's essentially a toolbox deck. You have almost like every form of removal, I think, in the game currently. And yeah, as we see this Garu here from BT21 pops at level 4, and then if you have 3 or more colors, it deletes to level 5. And so the 2 Tamers that Adventure has, the Mimi Joe gives an extra memory aside from the cost reduction, and the TK and Matt gives Rush. which is a very big part of the adventure deck as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can edit the screen to make it a little bit bigger for everyone watching.
I guess while you're doing that, the Three Musketeers deck we're seeing from Tessero is actually pretty interesting. It's not what I've been seeing people testing, which is running the standard like Three Musketeers base. It's looking like a black base list with Doru, with like the Doru X anti engine with like Kosuke and the Dory egg and stuff, which is pretty interesting because the new Scope Mon level 4, or I guess in general the deck tucks sources naturally for its effects, so you would get to activate all these effects, and it's actually a really interesting way to build it, especially since the new stuff is like mostly purple or mostly black. And we see Blitz deleting the Garu immediately, so both players just like exchanging stacks. But now we see like the Megazoo part of the adventure deck, as Hayes doesn't have a rookie, but he's able to just slam a level 4 and go right into a level 5 because he has the 3 colors needed. So he will just start getting in there and pushing damage with the Garuda Ace, which gives him an extra damage too.
Do it like this.
Which is one of the other interesting things about the adventure deck. Unlike the other 2 Megazoo decks that have a very strict win con, this one, it just kind of beats you in the face with Alliance until you're dead.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm trying to edit the screen right now for everyone because I didn't realize it would be difficult to watch on screen since it's my POV is a little bit different. But let me go ahead and see if I can do it like this instead. We can just put it on so one POV, and I can just stretch it for that. Just give me 1 sec, y'all.
Yeah, that might be easier, and we can just like talk about what's in the hands and stuff instead of.
Yeah, we'll just do it like this. It's fine. Okay, there. Is that big enough for everyone? We all good? Everyone satisfied? I can crop this a little bit too. Let's see here.
Yeah, that's probably the best, I think.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, and then we see Hayes is just getting super aggressive early, going with the Mega Kabu Slam. So he's just punching. So he's just setting Tessero to 0 security immediately.
Yeah, so the thing about the adventure deck and what makes it so powerful is that they all carry Alliance, so they can all generate 2 damage per. You can play them up for pretty cheap. The Matt TK allows them to all gain Rush, so you can actually push a lot of damage very, very quickly. So if you're
especially with this combo, like Garuda giving you an extra security check and Mega Kabu giving you the unsuspend, it lets you push out so much damage for cheap, which is
also
really, really strong.
Somebody brought up a really great point. With the setup we currently have on screen, we can actually just swap to whoever's turn. We can swap between their different hands and stuff. That's actually a really great suggestion. I love that. Thank you. And so like during the game, I'll after the game I'll fiddle with the setup a little bit more. But for right now, hopefully this is fine for everyone that's watching. But yeah.
See, Tessero's in a pretty rough spot. He whiffed rookie last turn, so he doesn't have any. He had to slam to try and get on board.
I'm very interested about the Kosuke. One of the things that a lot of Three Musketeer players were talking about was using BT7 Dorumon. So whenever you tuck something underneath, you gain an additional memory. So utilizing whenever you tuck an option with the Dorumon, you would gain an extra memory, which was a pretty neat trick. And then seeing him adapt the Kosuke engine as well to try, I imagine, get a little bit more value out of that, since you could probably play Son of Chaos Doru and try to get the free tamer as well. But it looks like Tessero is just gonna go ahead and scoop because he whiffed on his
whiffed on the Gundra. So couldn't even threaten the removal there. Which, looking at Hayes' hand, if he did get the removal there, Hayes might have been in a awkward position because he had like a 4-card hand. And I see game 2 looks like Tessero's opting to go second, which makes sense in a deck that like doesn't have as much draw. You want that extra draw and memory on turn 1.
Yeah, and so his hand right now is actually really solid. Double Searcher plus Tamer is a pretty good. Wait, hold up. The stream is flickering. Is it still flickering? I'm not sure why it would be flickering. Let me see. If it's still flickering, let me know. But I don't see it on my end. But if it is again. But yeah, so Double Searcher plus Tamer is a really great opener for the adventure deck. He hits the level 5 plus the double Tamer. Biomon grabs both Tamer as well as Digimon. So it's a really, really strong searcher in that aspect. Adventure has this issue, not only with memory sometimes, where it's like a little bit pressed for memory, but also consistency, since this is not a deck where you necessarily draw traditionally. So having access to cards like the Biomon and the Palmon, which are both consistency boosters, is really, really nice. But Tessero with a very, very strong turn 1. Evo into 4+ training. Correct me if I'm wrong, Llama, but the Deputy Mon effect to warp into the level 6 3 Musketeer would actually work with the training. Is that correct?
Yeah, that is. Actually, we saw that last game where he was able to use the training to go into Gundra immediately, and there's a chance that we see that here, although he does have the Satella this time. So he might want to get that guaranteed option, because Satella can also tuck from hand.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see, but it seems like he has a pretty solid line here at the very least.
Okay.
Just got to see if the Gundra actually manages to hit off the top 6 or not.
Yeah, and then also, so looking at it now, it looks like it's just Tessero's side of the screen that's just like flickering for whatever reason. So we'll just we'll stay on Vincent or Hayes' side of the stream, just so we don't randomly flashbang our viewers.
Yeah. Now, see, this is an interesting spot here. I'm wondering what Tessero's. I guess he might be considering whether he wants to go with the Satella plus the Gundra, or just go with the Gundra, which would be would be more memory efficient, but you don't get the guaranteed option under it, so it might be a little risky to go for that.
So, you know, Satellamon is one of the new cards that debuts in BT21. Can you tell everyone that's watching, what does Satella necessarily do?
Yeah, so Satella obviously has like the evolves for 3 over 3 Musketeers. And then on play on Digivolve, you can put an Atmon or 3 Musketeer trait card from a hand or trash, and then it gives you protection from being bounced or bot decked and the Digivolve effects, which is actually really strong into Adventure specifically, because they do have both the Zudo, which strips and bounces, and the Metal Gray, which de-digivolves. And then when it's evolved into, or when it attacks, you can trash one of your sources with the correct trait to de-digivolve one of the opponent's Digimon as well. But as we see here, he decides to go straight into the Gundra, and actually does manage to hit the option off the top, which is a pretty strong. Now he gets the protection on, at least 1 layer of protection on the Gundra. Yeah. And so he's at least starting to like set up his tower.
And it is the brand new promo option debuting in the locals, right? I think as of last week. It's the
I believe so.
Yeah, and I think if I remember correctly, it's when this option is stripped, you burn 1, right? It like pushes damage.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a very aggressive option, which is, I think, something the deck was definitely missing.
Yeah, so the 3 Musketeer build that Tessero is playing, originally proposed by Zero, actually, in the Hoang Zero Discord. The gimmick behind it is that you're setting up a towers style of board with the Gundramon, because Gundramon protects all of your 3 Musketeers by trashing an option. So by establishing Gundra very early, your cards like the Bellstar Ace or Bellstar X all gain immunity. So not immunity necessarily, but like they gain protection. So that way you can continuously push damage while not risking losing your board. And then you have cards like the Red Binding or the Bellstar X that allow you to burn security and push for a game. But here we are going to see the Metal Greymon coming on out from the Adventure side. Metal Greymon de-digivolving by 1 for every 2 colors on your board. So he's going to go ahead and get rid of the Gundramon, who is not immune to de-digivolving. And back to the Deputymon it goes. But looking at...
Yeah, we see Tessero punished for not going for the Satella, wanting to preserve memory, but yeah, now Hayes is just able to immediately answer the stack. And with the Melga on board, it can definitely lead to some really aggressive plays. As, like, you know, the Melga gets to stay on board, it gets to play an Adventure level 4 from trash. And once comboed with, like, the level 4s that you evo for free, you can push out a lot of damage and just really toolbox those removal options.
Okay, so I stand corrected. Red Binding, when stripped, pops a 7k. When used in
when
main,
it's played at trash. I had to double check the effect too.
Okay, but the thing about the Metal Garurumon right here is he doesn't have anything in trash. So he could swing the Gabumon, and then he could... but the Sunomon would resolve, right? So that it would pick back the Gabu. Is Suno able to grab back Suno?
No, it has to be... Yeah, it doesn't work because it's an egg, but you can check. It is optional, though. So he can choose... Okay. Yeah, it is optional, so he can swing in the Gabu and then just let it die, so he gets the the body back so he can alliance with it.
Yeah, but not.
But swinging here could be a bit risky for
Mhm.
Hayes because he's playing the Three Musketeers, a deck that just has like a bunch of forms of removal. So I had to double check all the. I don't know which exactly option removal Tessera was playing, so there might be some that delete and some that don't. But it's always a risk to think about, especially into such an option-heavy deck.
Yeah, but Vincent does have a lot of setup. Going for the black option is pretty good here. Essentially what that does is whenever you attempt to remove adventure level 5s or 6s, you can then float into a level 5. So you kind of replace that body, but it looks like we're going to go ahead. He's going to want Alliance, actually. So this is swinging for a pretty small amount, but he's going to go ahead. First check is going to be a Tamer. Second check is going to be the Toy Agumon. So the Metal Garurumon is safe for the current moment.
We'll see what else he decides to do this turn. Yeah, just sets up the Memory Tamer. And we're passing over to Tessero, who has a lot to answer here, but he does have the Satella with the D-Digivolve as well, so we can see some really strong combos here to D-Digivolve the Melga and get a bunch of memory back. So yeah, so he evolves into the Satella and gets to grab the option from the trash to give himself the protection, which is huge. And we'll see if he decides to proc on Digivolve.
I think what's also...
Yeah, he will proc it.
Oh,
go for it.
yeah,
he does decide to proc the Digivolve, so he gets the extra memory from the overflow, which is big.
So what I was going to say is, if you look at Vincent's hand, the choices in terms of like what 5s he can play off the black option, I mean, he only has Mega Kabu as well as the Were Garurumon. So the... so the Mega Kabu, it will allow you to unsuspend one of your Digimon and then suspend one of your opponent's Digimon, which, you know, if you do that, it's okay in this matchup, I guess, but like it's not necessarily like you're afraid of like Gundramon swinging out on you. And the alternative is Were Garurumon. Vincent only has 3 colors on his board, so Were Garurumon can only pop a level 5, I believe. Is that the case? I don't think it can't even pop a 6.
Although I think
actually.
it caps at 5.
Yeah, which is really unfortunate. So if
I just realized Vincent or Hayes' hand is really bad. Actually, he has no
very
level
bricky,
4s. Yeah, it just has a bunch of tamers. So if Tessera is able to cleanly out this Metal Gray without getting a stack removed by like black option into like Wergaru, then he'll be in a really good spot. And I think Hayes would be struggling a bit because his hand is just...
Well, so one of the things that I'm wondering, right, is that like if you remove this Metal Greymon stack and you trigger black option into another 5, what are the odds you can clear the second 5 after investing to clear the first? That is...
Yeah, we'll see. Okay, he's tucking the option again. Okay, so I think this is just to guarantee the protection. Or is he going into Beelstar? He's hovering over Beelstar X. Because he does get to play the option for free. Okay. As that's what we're going for. Evo to the Beelstar X immediately, which lets him play an option.
Yeah, so the red binding.
Oh, this is actually really interesting because now, yeah, he has 2 of the red binding options, so now you can trash both of them for the Beelstar X and delete one. And then the black option would resolve for the second one resolve, so anything that Hayes would play off of the black option would get immediately deleted.
Yeah, this is actually really smart
really
coming from Tessero. Yeah, allowing him to play through the black option. And then correct me if I'm wrong, would he be able to resolve his on play before the second red binding or no?
I believe he should be able to because it would be he trashes both of them trigger, and then the black option interrupts.
Right.
I believe the new on play should be the newest trigger, but I'm actually not too familiar with the timing on these on the 3 Musketeer options, so I'm not sure, but also I don't see how the on plays here. I guess it would suspend the Beelstar X to punch over, but okay, well we see anyway. He decides to not resolve the black option.
Alternatively, he could also choose to play out the Were Garurumon to kill the scope. But yeah, preserving that black option is probably for the best in the grand scheme of things, I'd imagine. So that because like if you get out of 5, it's gonna die anyway. So like, what really value do you gain from getting rid of the scope, right?
Yeah. I'll see. Actually, there are some pretty. I'm wondering because he could have played the black option to at least get the. Well, I guess he would get the 5 on board, but it die immediately. So yeah, this is definitely just a better play. I believe he should have one of the like level 4s that plays for free or evos for free in trash, so he can just swing the Bio and hope it dies to grab back one of those and try and make a play happen.
Which I mean, he doesn't have it right
But
now.
with oh yeah, okay, and without the rush tamer as well.
Oh, but he
Oh,
did
but he
draw
just
into
hits
the
it off.
4. Yeah.
Yeah, he just hits it off the top.
Yeah, so Ty being really, really good in that aspect because it's one of the few ways to just get raw draw in this deck outside of like black option or the mem boost. This deck sometimes is pressed a little bit on draw power, so you're relying on the Ty to consistently get some additional draw power. But drawing into that 4 is really huge because with the 3 colors established being blue, green, and white, Bergermon is able to free Evo into a 5, so there is a play to be made here, especially because he can keep his turn and go into the Metal Garurumon. But resolving the Sunomon egg to grab back a Adventure Digimon, so re-adding the Metal Greymon, we are going to see him actually go into purple-yellow TK Matte. So now he does have 5 colors on his board. The Ty can be used to reduce the cost of any of his choice of Digimon he wants, so he can in fact play his level 5s for 0 cost as well. Because it starts at a base of 2, and then you add 1 to the play cost reduction, or the play cost you can play out, based on the number of colors you have on your board. At the time, he had 5 colors, so that he could play a play cost of 7 for 0 cost.
And now he actually has the he can go play the Wear Guard to delete the scope, and then Evo into the Melga to bot deck the Billstar X and fully clear Tessero's board here, which is we're just seeing the board's just constantly trading back and forth.
So my question here is, are you afraid if you go for this Melga play, that Tessero then responds with some kind of option to just get rid of the Melga? Like, does that scare you at all, you think?
It could be, but since Hayes preserved the black option, he has the like immediate follow up if he needs to, depending on what Tessero does as a follow up, or aside from just playing the option. But here we see the Mega Kabu to suspend the Beelstar X. So I'm interested to see what kind of line he's going for. I'm guessing he's gonna probably play out the level 4.
Yeah.
And then just use the pseudo blitz to go ahead and punch over the Beelstar X.
Oh, okay. And then because he's going to pass turn no matter what, because of the memory tamer, there's no point in tapping out. But this is actually a really, really good read from Hayes. So by suspending the Bellstar X and using the Wear Garurumon to beat over the Bellstar X, it makes it so he's not susceptible to getting removed by an option and then triggering overflow. So this is actually a very, very good play.
And now he just has lethal on board.
Yeah.
As well with the Melga in hand. So yeah, very, very good play from Hayes to be able to effectively clear the board and not risk getting overflowed.
Yeah, and so the
See
big
what
thing,
can do here.
the big thing that the adventure cards all have is when any of your other Digimon are played or evolved, one of your adventure Digimon, so anything, gains alliance and then can attack. So effectively, it has like pseudo blitz, and with the purple-yellow tamer, the Matt TK, it gives all of your Digimon rush. So you can use this kind of in a way to push damage consistently, even with the memory on the other side, which is what we saw with the Bergermon free Evo into the Wear Garurumon play. So kudos to Hayes for seeing that line and making sure he doesn't randomly get caught by some kind of option. Like, what options are there? There's Hurricane Screw Shot is what 3, 4, 5, I think. Is it? It doesn't. I don't think...
3, 4. Or 3, 4, 5. And then there's the red option, Chaos Triangular, which is removal based on how many you have on board.
Yeah.
So, which is just at a base 9k, so that could at least delete 1. But actually, reading through the 3 Musketeer options, it doesn't look like, without a proper setup. I guess the Dur Blitz, the Dur Blitz would work if he just left the Melga on board. So by having 2 bodies, he's less susceptible to Dur Blitz. And we see the Gundramon Slam from Tessero. Oh, he does hit one of the options, which is pretty big. And now he's got this blocker with at least 1 layer of protection. We'll see what else he has here. And the option when it would be trash gains the memory, which it is pretty hefty to give over 9 memory, but at least he can steal 1 to the maybe limit. What Hayes is able to do on this follow-up turn.
Well, he does have the Metal Greymon in his hand, so he would just be able to de-digivolve this Gundramon.
De-digivolve into the option and then just dies immediately.
Yeah, because Metal... So even if there was, say, some kind of Digimon in between the option and the Gundramon, Metal Greymon de-digivolves 1 for every 2 colors. So with 4 colors on the board, he would be able to get them all the way down to the option, right?
See the black option here playing out the Mega Combo to tap the Gundra. Which I mean, effectively does the same thing. Although I have to reread the Ace, the Beelstar Ace, but I don't believe Beelstar Ace can just
No,
evolve over
Belstar Ace can
Gundram,
only
right?
ace over level 5, 3 Musketeers.
Level
I
fives.
believe.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, tapping this effectively does the same thing because I mean, I assume that he's gonna be going for lethal here. Since he has so much memory, he could just keep slamming fives to keep punching with the rush.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's looking like Hayes might be able to pick this one up, but he's just making sure he doesn't accidentally mess up. Goes for the Melga.
I'm surprised that
Just
he
in case.
decided to ace into the Melga. Like, I get you bot deck the Gundra here, but my concern would be that if you hit an option in security and you overflow, does that randomly cost you lethal? I don't think it does, but like it's one of those things where like I would kind of have it on the back burner, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't get...
Interesting that he didn't go for the Metal Gray immediately to just de-digivolve and remove
Yeah.
the body either.
Yeah, so I mean, he leaves the Gundra
We'll see.
up. I guess he just doesn't respect Tessero having some kind of ace here, but Gundramon will be able to protect against the bot deck using its effect to trash an option.
And we'll see swinging Alliance for like a billion DP,
Yeah.
and yeah, that is
That's gonna
just
be
game.
Even if for some reason he had a blocker of some sort to block out the Mega Kabu, he would just be able to slam another 5 and then give it Rush Blitz via the Metal Greymon that's still on the board. So that is going to be the set. Hayes is going to take it 2-0 versus Tessero's 3 Musketeer, but do not fret because this is a double elimination bracket. So that does mean that Tessero is not out of the tournament. Tessero has one more chance at fighting to stay alive in this event. All right, but let's...
Yeah, I was really interested to see Tessero's build. It was very different from what I was expecting. So that was pretty good to watch. Are you gonna hop into the other game, or what's the
yeah, we can hop into the other game.
Yeah, because it seems like they're not quite done yet, so we can maybe hop in and see what's going on over there.
Alrighty, let's see. Okay. Hey y'all, how much more do you have on your game?
We're on game 3.
Okay,
Yeah.
I just need one of y'all's POV for right now.
Seems like we got another game to check out. You said this was Adventure versus Megidra, right?
Yeah. Okay,
All
so
right.
okay, Renta just threw up his POV, so let me go ahead and grab that. Okie dokie. Oh.
All right. Right into the middle of the game, we see. Okay, this is a bit of a different adventure build from Renta. He's running the Warg Ace and the Blocker Tamer.
Yeah.
So might be going for a more defensive build compared to Hayes' aggressive Garuda Mega Kabu Melga build.
So, yeah, so like you were saying, Hayes was playing the more Melga style. This looks to be more defensive with Warg. What's interesting, however, and I haven't seen this personally, and I've been watching a lot of James's Megidramon games, is the Fly Bullet. So Megidramon as a deck does mill quite a bit. It's one of your, I wouldn't say necessarily alternative win cons, but like you do mill like quite a bit. In seeing the Fly Bullet, and the Rivals Barrage, not Fly Bullet.
Rivals Barrage,
Yeah,
yeah.
my bad. Seeing the Rivals Barrage is really, really cool because that allows you to grab back any of your purple Digimon or options, or no, Digimon or Tamers, I believe.
Yeah, Digimon or Digimon or Tamers.
Digimon or Tamers from Trash. And we do see the Amber memory boost as well. So I'm very interested. What is the yellow card that he's running that makes you want to run Amber? Oh, it's the Gallant.
I believe it's I was gonna say I think it's the promo Gallant.
Yeah.
So that's interesting that he's playing it. I would have assumed he'd be going with the
because there's red purple.
the BT13 Gallant, or no, the BT13 Gallant is what I would have guessed he's running. He could be running a split, but yeah, this Amber boost basically, I'd assume guarantees that that's what he's running.
So
I can't think of any other pure yellow card he'd be playing in the deck.
So I talked about this briefly with him, and the reason why he didn't run the BT13 Gallant specifically is when you do the Megidra float, you float into like multiple bodies, like 1 to 2. And because of that, sometimes you can't get rid of them before you can just BT13 Gallant rush for the game. Whereas with the other Gallant, you can. That play is like actually valid for you, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. But it looks like Renta is pushing damage up. Pushing damage might be a stretch. I don't know how many of these actually have rush or can swing out. But no 5s in his hand, so that actually looks a little bit awkward. He's gonna go ahead. He's gonna put down the tamer. Or no, he's not gonna put down the tamer. He might just slam the warg. The warg would grant two of his Digimon immunity.
protection.
Yeah, that's not too shabby.
It could be pretty interesting considering Megidra's whole thing is blowing up the entire board, so getting to protect a couple bodies would be good. But he just opts to go for the tamer with blocker.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see what James will pull out here, but he does have he has boost plus training, so he has a lot of memory to work with here.
Yeah, so no ace threat coming from Renta. Both of his rookies are blockers, but we are playing against Megidramon, which means we do have access to the regular Guilmon line, which means you have a lot of pop as you climb up. This Growlmon, for example, is going to pop 1, so that's 1 blocker down, and that also triggers his Guilmon X inherit to gain an additional memory. And then he do see Growl X. Growl X does not pop. I don't think the War Growl from 21 pops either, if I remember correctly. It gets Raid Retail.
I know, it gets Raid Retail, and then you get the cheap Evo.
Yeah.
As we see here, coming out.
Yeah,
That's 22 in trash, so the Megidra Vault's for 2, which means with all those, I guess he doesn't have the memory gain inherits to keep turn, so he would have to pop boost to keep turn here.
Well, he has.
And I think
he has 1 memory gain in. Oh no! The on deletion memory gain inherits. Yeah, he doesn't.
Yeah, the on deletion. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think this should just be lethal for Zero here because he has the 22 cards in trash. They've also for Megidra for 2, and that's enough to give the Rush Guilmon Rush after you get the end of attack or the on deletion float from the new Megidra card. But we're seeing him. Okay, this also works.
Maybe
swinging there to pop the guy.
Yeah. Swing this.
And gains an extra memory. Yeah, so he guaranteed doesn't get blocked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Does 2 checks.
2 checks here. Yeah.
And then if he's able to keep turn,
which he does off the memory gain here, yeah, he can just
and then you just
swing the growl for lethal.
Yeah, you could also just go into Rush Gil as well, because there are more than 20 cards in both players' trash, which is exactly what he's going to go ahead and do, and he gets into both actually, because the Growl X float as well as the Megidra float, and that is going to be game. Megidramon is going to go ahead and take the win versus adventure. So.
And it seems like that is the set.
Yeah. So that concludes round 1, I believe. So we'll go ahead. We'll meet back up with everyone, and we'll see. Whoops. Let me hang on, chat. Sorry. Let me fix this real quick. What is this? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay, and we'll rejoin call with the others. Okay, hello. Wait. Hello.
We'll just pop the Gumdramon. Oh, what's up?
Okay.
Alright.
So
first round is done.
Yeah, that's
okay.
Yeah, it's everyone. So we're gonna go ahead. Let me check the pairing.
Just need James or Renta to submit their results. Yeah, and then.
Alright, so the next round is going to be let me see here. How does this work?
Did you know we can?
GG, tell me.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay, so it's good. So round 2, we have Donkey Nog versus Hayes, Jaxie versus Taste of Victory. Yeah, Taste of Victory is by the way, guys. That's crazy, right?
That's crazy.
Big Taste of Victory.
We have Nobu versus Zero, and then we have Sack versus Rusty. And then once those players play that out, we'll then have the loser bracket play out after that.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Sounds great.
Alright, so yeah, go ahead and go off. You can go ahead and start your games. I'm pretty sure Renta.
Let's go, man.
Okay.
Oh no.
Rusty.
Good luck, everybody.
Alright, did James and
Good luck, everyone.
Renta report yet?
They should be reporting soon. They're still in the call.
let me go.
Might want to hop over it.
Hey,
boo.
James or Renta, can you guys report your score?
Sure. I'm trying to figure out how to do that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I don't think I can alter it on my end. So one of you guys has to do it.
I report.
Okay, you reported. Hang on, let me see.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, okay, you got it.
Oh, okay. Now I think.
Okay, perfect. I see it now. Okay. Yeah, you guys can go ahead. I think the people that lost get to chill for this round, and then we're gonna go ahead into the next 2 rounds.
Yep.
Okay. Oscar,
Sounds good.
let's do Sack versus Rusty.
All right.
Who am I playing against next?
You are playing against Nobu.
Yep.
Okay. All right, and then Oscar, we have to hop in the other Discord. Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
Yep. All right.
Alrighty. All right, if you guys.
So you said we're watching.
Oh
yeah,
Rusty versus Sack. And then if you guys could share your screen for me, please, and thank you.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Alright. So what matches do we have here? Because
So-
I assume Sack is playing Gaio, but I have no idea what Rusty's playing.
He is playing Hunters, actually.
Interesting.
Yeah, fun
Wait,
fact.
Rusty's playing Hunters?
Yeah, Rusty's
Or-
playing Hunters.
Interesting.
Okay, let me see here. And then we're gonna go ahead, make this bigger. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, some people asking in chat. This isn't the actual showcase. So the showcase is against 5 players from the Southeast Asia region.
Mm-hmm.
But we have a bunch of people who we know who wanted to like play in that 5v5. So we decided to host this little in person or like in-house tournament, and the top 4 people plus Hoang are going to be playing into it. So right now, and we're playing the same format, and we're trying to just like show off as many BT21 decks as we can.
Yeah.
So we're trying to get a variety of matchups here.
Yeah, because the idea, I mean, like, think about it, right? If you had the opportunity to play against some of the best players in the world, you'd want to take a shot at it, right? It turns out a lot of people on our end want to take a shot at it. So like Llama said, we kind of held this mini tournament so that way we could try and, make it fair, right? We didn't want to, no favoritism or anything. Yeah, I get a super buy because I organized this whole thing, and I'm cool, so it's cool.
Yeah.
But yeah. So
Yeah, so you see Hunters versus, I believe that this is a new Gaio, which is gonna be pretty interesting. Yeah, built around the new promo Gaio, which is coming out as it's like a box topper for BT21, right?
Yeah. New promo Gaio gives you taunt. It taunts a stack as well as burns 1 whenever an attack target is changed. So using the EX4 Gaiomon, which burns 1 if you don't delete a Digimon with 13 cost or higher, it then evos into the new promo Gaio, which then taunts and then burns again. So you're burning 2 effectively, which is pretty nice. And so for everyone that's watching and wasn't here earlier, how this is working is we're going to do the in-house today. We're going to do a draft next week with the Unkers to decide what 5 decks each team is going to get. And then after that, once BT21 physically releases, then we'll host the actual exhibition match. So that way we'll have like webcam and everything. It'll be pretty cool. But yeah, so right now this is kind of getting a taste of what BT21 has to offer. And we wanted to showcase some of the cooler stuff.
Yeah, let's see. Here we're watching Hunters on the other end, which the gameplay of the deck hasn't changed too much, but they did get a couple of new cards, which are just really strong. A new level 5 that's good. The new Tigeru Tamer is probably the best tamer the deck has now, and then a new Arrestor Dramon, which is an extra copy of King Shoutmon, which is just big for the consistency of the deck getting to keep spamming out a bunch of free tamers. But we see Rusty is struggling a bit. He hasn't hit any tamers, so he's kind of had a slow start. And we see Sack is just kind of setting up, playing out more searchers. Hits the tie, so he can get that set up and start just generating a bunch of free value off of that tie as well.
Yeah,
His matchup seems pretty rough for Hunters because he's playing we see the BTA Black Warg and Hades Force, or well, probably Hades Force somewhere in the deck if he's playing the Black Warg too.
So one of the
here.
things that I think is also very interesting is that Sack plays a lot. He played a lot of Hunters, right? So he actually knows the deck pretty well. I think one of the things that a lot of people, when they play versus Hunters, they don't fully understand exactly what's happening, and so they get tripped up by it because Hunters has like quite a large array of effects. It can be very explosive at times. Like sometimes it's randomly a rush deck, and it also has like really great control aspect as well. But Sack has the tools to remove the tamers, and he has matchup in the he has experience in this matchup, so I could see him doing pretty well with this. But I also know Rusty is no slouch either. Consistently a very good player over in the Oceania side of things, which, you know, we had to let our boy play in this one. But yeah. Also, so we're gonna, I don't know if we're necessarily gonna show the list today, just because we still have the exhibition match to play out. But I intend to show off the list after the exhibition match for sure. But we may hold on to it beforehand, just because we still have that to play out, and I don't want to.
Yeah,
gotta make
we
sure.
might be using the same list.
Yeah, we might be using the
just
same
won't
list.
accidentally leak.
Mm-hmm. But yeah,
Yeah, we just we hopped into that last game like halfway into it because we'd already gotten done with the game that we were spectating before.
Yeah.
And we didn't want to just kind of sit here yapping, so I wanted to have something to at least look at while the stream is going on.
Yeah, because like at the end of the day, we're all here to watch Digimon, right? So I don't think anyone is going to be too mad if we just have more Digimon on the screen, right? And I'm sure we'll have time in between to talk about the different decks and whatnot. But yeah. So from this position, Metal Gray, raid, and then whenever the attack target is swapped, you can play out a black or red tamer, aka Tai. He is going to raid into, I guess both are valid, both the clock and the Shoutmon, right? Because they're 4K.
Yeah. But looks like he just decided to block. So probably was going after the King Shout, and then obviously the Black Warg Evo, deleting the Taigiru, and just really slowing down Rusty from getting anything done. But he does just draw into another tamer. So he'll hopefully be able to try and get something set up. But Sack is in a very dominant position here with basically 3 stacks set up and a lot of memory to work with the Tai and the Agu also gaining memory. So we'll see what Sack or what Rusty is able to come up with.
So the big thing here, right, is that like while Sack has quite a large board, it doesn't necessarily push a lot of damage, right? So when I think about this, like even though Rusty doesn't have a lot going on for him at the current moment, I don't think it's too far out of the question to say that he can make a recovery play.
But it looks like Rusty might just be conceding the match. He's hovering over the rematch request.
Oh, is he? I don't see his screens.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
He just requested to go to the game 2. He's opting to go first. I mean, yeah, like you're right. The deck doesn't push a lot of damage, but at the same time, the deck is able to generate a lot of value over time. And with Rusty having such a slow start, I'm sure he didn't want to like have to try and play that out when he could just go to another game and hope for a better hand there.
Yeah, no, for sure. Let me see. Rusty's sharing his POV, you said?
Yeah, they're both sharing POVs.
Okay, let me see if I'm able to. I can only see Sack's POV right now. Why? Donde? It's alright. It's fine. I'll figure it out later. It's no biggie. But this seems like a pretty solid start for Rusty. No, we're getting our tamer out. One of the searchers, Cyclone is back.
Yeah, he's got King Shout and 2 other tamers in hand as well. So yeah, he'll be able to get like 3 tamers set up by the end of next turn, which is pretty good. We see Sack draws into the Hades Force, and he's got quite a strong hand too. Yeah. With Agu and then training and Cool Boy, so he's gonna be able to do some digging here.
I mean, we also
probably looking for level 4.
Yeah. I mean, overall, this is pretty okay. The top deck reveal is not so great.
Yeah.
But the actual turn one itself, like the training into Cool Boy, that part's pretty good. The rest of this,
yeah, his opening hand was good. The searches were not helping. We see grab. Interesting enough, Rusty draws into Gravity Crush off the Evo. So I'm wondering what he's planning with that card. Yeah.
Okay, so
that's pretty funny. We'll see.
Hold on, we got another chance to draw into the 4, which he does, but it is the expensive level 4, Greymon X Antibody, which, I mean, hey, it's a 1-of, you know, it's a broken card. Can't complain that much, right?
And he's got he's got Protoform in hand too.
And Scramble.
So he can get that set up.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's actually got a lot of cost reduction in the hand here.
And going back to, like, BT11, which I think is, like, when Greymon was at its strongest the last time we saw it, that deck had an insane amount of cost reduction, right? 4 Gray X running around. I don't think training was necessarily out, but like at the time,
I think it was just boost.
Yeah,
but it was like playing a 4 Cool Boy. So
yeah, 4 Cool Boy, the Gray X. Like at the time, that was kind of insane for like the game, right? Like we didn't have that much cost reduction like running around. I feel like. But nowadays, you know, Gray X, the one of, I guess, as well as the protoform scramble training, like we have a lot of different ways to manipulate the memory threshold now. Rusty has a really great start. Looking from his perspective, not only was he able to get out double tamer, so he has 3 colors on board, but also he's kept Sack at a fairly low amount of memory this entire time. But we are going to go ahead. This will pop the shout mod because it popped Metal Gray mod X pops 6,000 or less. But I think Rusty's okay with that, right? Because now he gets the double save as well.
Yeah, Rusty's looking like he's in a pretty solid spot here. He has an extra draw and memory gain off of this Taigiru, and yeah, he's sitting on a couple of tamers in hand, so he can just keep kind of setting up for a bit. And yeah, like you said, it's really important to note that the like Gaio deck doesn't push damage super quickly, so you know, like from this board state, Rusty's in a pretty good position to like, you know, kind of play it slow and just see what he draws into without having to like rush to try and get back on board immediately.
Yeah. Also, give me 1 sec, guys. I'm gonna see if I can do something really quickly to try and at least make the screen a little bit prettier. Let's see if I can do that. I can. Yo. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like Rusty's just kind of contemplating. Oh, there you go. Plays another Taigiru. It's actually really, really good. Since the new Tiger is 4 cost, it means that, you know, like the BTA Black work, which kind of messed him up last game, won't be as effective because he only gets 1 tamer pop from this board state.
I was also thinking, like, from Rusty's perspective, like, do you actively try to play around the Hades Force? Like, do you keep that in the back of your mind, right? So double 4 cost plus the 3 cost. So I mean, here's the Hades, but he can only pop 2 of the tamers. He can't actually get rid of all 3.
Yeah, so he's not in a and obviously it just like it's his entire turn to just play the Hades Force, so he's like not really doing too much either. And looking at Rusty's hand, he can just play out another tamer and just wait for another turn.
Yeah.
And see what Sack is doing.
I mean, so you lost double Tageru. I feel like a lot of the time you've spent setting up has just been erased for the most part. As the Hunters player, because I know you also played a lot of Hunters back in the day, how do you feel about this board state, right?
It's definitely not ideal, but looking at Rusty's hand, the big thing he's missing is a way to play out another tamer for free. So like right now he doesn't really have a good out or like answer to kind of put something on the board to pressure Sack in any way. Like it seems like his best play might just be to, you know, hard slam another tamer and pass, which, you know, it's not like he's gonna die next turn, but you know, you want to be able to like actually start getting on the board. And we see here, yeah, he does decide to promote the Gumdra just for the swing and checks in a protoform. But yeah, it's definitely a pretty slow start, or not necessarily a slow start, but yeah, like you said, his progress has been pretty much erased. So it's definitely hard for Rusty to catch up at this point. We'll see what Sack's able to get done on his turn.
Yeah, and he does.
But yeah, the Cool Boy plus the Agu X, yeah, he's gonna be drawing a lot of cards.
So Sack actually drew off the top deck into both the promo Gaio as well as EX4 Gaio. So that combo is now actually live. So he can burn 2 effectively off of that, and I believe promo Gaio has reboot, so he can keep turn Evo EX4 Gaio swing, and then Evo into the promo Gaio with the end of turn. That will then burn 1 on the reboot because of Metal Gray X, and then it'll burn 1 on the taunt, protect, and then block. So he can do upward of 4 damage between his turn and the next turn.
Yeah, and then that's gonna put a lot of pressure on Rusty, especially because it's all burns, right? So, you know, Hunters is a bit of a scary deck because, you know, if you just like randomly go for a chip, you might hit into a tamer that really screws you over. But if you're burning all of your opponent's security, then that's not as much of an issue.
Oh, interesting.
So
he's actually opting to use the training on the Greymon and then go into the Gray X over using the training into the Gaio. So I'm curious
because I think he wants to. I think he wants to slam the tie and then Evo into the EX4 Gaio, for I think 3 cost. Because then it works out the same memory, but he gets the tie in play as well, while also developing another stack. So it just gets him into a really good spot here.
That's fair. That's super fair. I don't actually remember. Does Pro Gaio even have blocker? It does, right?
I believe it does naturally have blocker.
Oh, not that one. Misclick.
yeah, it just naturally has reboot blocker, so you don't need the tie for the blocker. But it's always nice to just have the extra memory.
Yeah, and so funnily enough, actually here, that Metal Greymon, the ability to play out a Tamer, is both players' turns. It's all turns. So if he blocks the attack on his opponent's turn, he gets to play out the tie for free. But yeah, here we are going to see the Gaiomon go ahead burn 1. That evolves into the promo Gaio. Gumdramon has been taunted twice now. Not like that matters, but it's funny. And so now... but he doesn't get the Metal Greymon X burn. So like...
no, he should get it from when the Gumdramon unsuspends.
Oh, no,
at the
that's
start
right.
of his
It's
turn.
any,
It
yeah,
should
it's
burn.
any Digimon. No, you're right. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, it's been so long. Yeah, so
Yeah, so we see the burn from the unsuspend.
Yeah, and then he's gonna swing. Yep. Block by Gaio. This is another burn 1, and then Metal Gray play out the tie for free. So insane value generation.
And also steal 3 memory because of the starter deck like Greymon and Agu inherits, which gain a memory.
Oh my god.
So he's basically just stolen Rusty's entire turn here. So he's managed to burn 3 security, clear his body, set up a tamer, and just gain 3 memory. So it was a very, very strong play on the opponent's turn.
Zach really said
which is
our turn. Like...
Yeah. One of the really cool things about Gaio is like a lot of your strong effects resolve on your opponent's turn, which is a really, really cool way to play. Different from like everything else in the format, I think.
What do you even do from this position? You're at 0 memory because you just got robbed. You're staring down the 6 plus a 5. He has double tamer and scramble set up. What do you do? Anything you put down is susceptible to being taunted as well.
Yeah, there's the last burn. Yeah, I think as Rusty, you're just in a really rough spot. Although interestingly enough, oh wait, no, is the Metal Gray X is opponent's turn only,
yes,
correct?
It's
for
opponent's
the
turn
burn.
only. Yeah.
Yeah, so funnily enough, even from this board state, unless Sack draws into an Omni X, I'm not sure if he has lethal. I think he needs Omni X or the EX4 Gaio to burn 1.
Yeah.
Since there's only 2 damage on the board right now.
That's funny.
Which is one of the interesting things when I was playing into Sack playing this deck is the lethal thresholds are kind of awkward sometimes because you're just like not always like since you're just doing 1 damage on each of your stacks and burning, it's not like that great. Bosi slams the Agu to search. I was giving the blocker effect, I think the tie.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, there's the EX4 Gaio.
Yeah, but does he have enough memory to keep turn into it?
Oh my god, that search.
Jeez.
He has Protoform plus tie. That's only that. It'll still cost 2. So I don't think he'll be able to keep turn on this.
Yeah, I mean,
but I think he might just be wanting to set up double Gaio.
Because I'm about to say, like, even if you don't necessarily kill on this turn, like, is Hunters really threatening you from this position? I guess is my thought.
Yeah, because he can really only remove like 1 stack with the superior mode. So
I mean, maybe you can.
I think he would have to end on. Yeah, he'd have to end on like a quartz or something.
Yeah.
But I will see. Yeah, this is a very strong, like very big board state with the 2 tall ass level 6s and then the level 4 sitting there too. But it was interesting to see him not or opt to not Evo in the back. So if Rusty is able to make a crazy play happen here.
I imagine it's because he was trying to cycle for the Omni X or EX4 Gaio at the time, right? Because like if he hits the Omni X, it's game, and if he hits the EX4 Gaio, then like it gives him another burn choice. Which I mean, I feel like that probably has a little bit more value than Evoing it back, TBH. But at the end of the day, Zach sitting on a really strong board state. Gonna go ahead into the EX4 Gaio to burn this last security.
And he was one card off the Omni X.
Oh,
oh wait, actually that's just game. Wait. Oh, because I forgot the Gaiomon has Blitz, so he actually does get the.
Wait, yeah, that's just game.
He gets the EX4 Gaio burn. Yeah, I forgot that the Gaio. There's so many cards printed recently with the like then this Digimon may attack. I always forget which ones have it.
I'm about to say.
So yeah, that's actually just game here.
Yeah, I'm about to say Dogotch
even
does
without
it.
the EX4 Gaio.
Alrighty. So that is that. That ended fairly quickly.
Yeah.
All right. And
I thought we were gonna get to see another turn play out for Rusty, but
No,
yeah, I forgot about the Blitz. Just seals the game out. 2-0 for Gaio, moving on to the next round. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Hold up. Let me go ahead. We're gonna do it like this. So really quickly, we're gonna talk about just for some people were mentioning how they wanted to see like what decks are actually legal for the event. We did have it on the side of the screen for this screen, but we can talk about it again. So 3 Musketeers is legal, Shine Greymon is legal, Galacti is legal, Dorugora is legal, Gaio is legal, Wind Guardian is legal, Megidra, Maste, Gamma, Medusa, Applemon, Exa, Adventure, Armors, Hunters, Red Hybrid, Heroes, and Crossheart. Those are all of the legal decks for this event. These are going to be the legal decks for the Unkers exhibition match as well. As a reminder, how we're doing it, we're hosting the tournament today to decide who is going to be the 5 players playing against the Unkers, and we will be then host the draft on a later date to decide what 5 decks each team are going to get. We'll decide the order based on like a coin flip or something, and then we'll go from there. And then we'll host the actual exhibition match post BT21 physical release. So that way we can do it over webcam, and I'm not going to subject people overseas to playing over on Drazel, because that sounds like hell.
Yeah, that sounds pretty bad.
That's pretty bad, yeah. Yeah, so in today's tournament, I'm trying to think. We have
I was wondering if we don't want to like sit or like watch another match like halfway through, we could just talk about like the decks that are being played. Like
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you have all the lists, so we could just like talk about what everyone's playing.
So we have 2 Hunters, we have Gaio, we have 2 3 Musketeers, we have 2 Megidra players, and we have 2 Adventure players. So funnily enough, everyone that said they okay, so we had 3 players that said they were going to take Shine. Oh, actually, I don't know what Joey's playing. He never actually sent me his thing.
No.
It's fine. It is what it is. But yeah, so funnily enough, we had 2 people say they were gonna play Shine, and then they pivoted into something else. Vincent said he wanted to smoke screen his deck, and I think Moment at the end of the day just chose Megidra, and then Karan had to drop out last second, so we were going to have Shine representation, and Shine being one of the best decks in this format, I think, but, everyone last second decided to swap to something else. And then, let's see, yeah, as far as I'm aware, we don't have any Appley or Exa or Galacti, but I could be wrong, because Joey is, like, the unknown. I don't know what he's playing.
Yeah, if I had to guess, it might be Dorugora, because I know he was excited about that.
Yeah.
But we don't really know.
Also, Donkey Nog takes the match over Hayes. So it is Megidra winning
Megidra
over
over
Adventure.
Adventure.
Yeah. And then everyone else is currently still
interesting,
playing.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess while we're here, what do you think is probably out of these decks the best one? Because I think for me, it's probably Adventure, mostly because I hate Adventure, but like also being able to know exactly what decks are playable in the format makes it a lot stronger, because you know exactly what option or like what types of removal you're trying to play.
Yeah.
So I was kind of curious what you think.
Yeah, no, I would definitely say if I were to have played this tournament, I think that Adventure definitely for sure is really good. Shine, I feel like it's just super broken in general. Oh, not super broken, like I don't think it's crazy, but like I think it's really good. That new Rise Greymon reads like a custom card, to be fair. Like it's just kind of insane in that aspect.
Yeah, that's another one of my big picks. That Shine. The new Shine deck is just the high roll is even stronger now.
Yeah, it
So
didn't necessarily fix any of
people
it. Didn't fix the issues previous Shine had, but it just made your high roll even more high rolly, which is really funny to me. I think Megidra also is like as long as you dodge like certain matchups, which I mean, like I was gonna say you dodge Adventure, but like Donkey Nog beat
we
Adventure
just saw
anyway.
he just
so.
He just took it 2-0.
Yeah,
over
so
Adventure,
like
so
maybe
that
that's
matchup
not
isn't
bad.
actually that bad.
Yeah. But yeah, I definitely, if I
think-
were to play this event, I think Adventure or Shine would have been my personal choice.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think Adventure just has such a big advantage when you get to know exactly the playing field you're playing into.
Yeah.
Because it just means a deck that's so hard to build when you have like 6 different formats for removal gets a lot easier when you know, okay, well, I need to build for this and this.
Yeah, like
So-
one deck has bounce, so like it's like, I mean, does a deck have bounce? Actually, wait, I said that out loud, and then I'm not actually sure. I guess adventure
Wind Guardians?
armors.
I'm actually not sure what Wind Guardian. To be honest, I haven't really read the Wind Guardians
Neither have
card. I
I.
know someone asked if we what we did with the Wind Guardians deck. I don't think anyone's playing it. I don't think any of us have like even like put together a list.
Yeah.
So yeah, no information on that one, to be honest.
Yeah, and then with Galacti, the thing about Galacti, I think Galacti is a very hard deck to play. Like, I think when you play it without any prior experience, you look at it and you're like, I don't know what the hell is happening. Because, like, certain decks, you pick it up and you're like, okay, I get the game plan, I know what I'm doing, and you just run with it, right? But with Galacti, you pick it up and you're like, you're just lost in the sauce, dude. You're like, you're in Narnia, basically, you know?
Yeah, it has a very different play style from a lot of decks.
Yeah, like I think the only person I've seen do super well with Galacti is Lychee, unironically. I've never seen anyone else. Or no, there's that one guy, EU Nationals, like 2 years ago, I think. 2 years ago, he got top 32 with Galacti. I remember this, actually.
Oh yeah, that was really funny.
But otherwise, Lychee's like the most recent Galacti successful player. But I don't know his thoughts on the deck yet. I haven't asked him yet. But yeah, and then reading chat just a little bit. At the current moment, this tournament is not open to the public. We're just doing it just because it's the first ever exhibition match event. We're just keeping it in-house for the current moment. But in the future, once, if we see that this event is a success and people are really interested in it, then we can go ahead and we can possibly host the tryouts to the public, and we'll see how it goes from there.
Wow. Long forgetting about Infinity, also topped with Galacti.
Oh, might be. All right, so let me go ahead and check. Let me see. Okay, let me double head and check to see these matchups. The other games have still not finished. We can go ahead. We can watch Nobu versus. We can watch Nobu versus James. Let's do that.
All right. Yeah, we can see. It's Hunters versus Megidra, right?
Yeah, it's Hunters versus Megidra. All right, so we'll go ahead. All right, can you guys share your screen, please?
Yeah.
Okay, and then let me go ahead. Get that up and running. Thank you to my boy, Ohio Rizzler. Okie dokie.
Oh my god, this is such a different board safe from what we were seeing earlier against with Hunters. Actually, it looks like Nobu's about to like take the game here.
I'm about to say zero. He's staring 0 security, 5 tamers up. Like, wait, what's happening here?
Oh, okay, it's James's turn. Okay, so
okay. I mean, we
could see like a crazy OTK line here or something.
So Megidra often pushes like 3 damage and then sets up the next turn. We don't often see like an OTK, but I have seen it OTK before. I've personally been a victim to this. Wait, what is that? What is that card next? Oh, Darktra Ace.
That's Darktra Ace.
Huh?
Yeah, I saw it.
Wait, yo, he just devolves the Megidra, no?
Yeah, he sure. Yeah, he definitely.
Oh my god.
Yep, the Darktra Ace.
Wait, hey yo.
Yeah, there's Darktra Ace. You can also play the Adventure Melga technically because you have tamer colors on your tamers.
Oh my god, you're right.
So you can.
Oh my god, wait, yo, I'm so glad we caught this towards the tail end of this. Wait, this cooks. What the heck? I mean, I maybe he floats with Growl X effect if we saw it last second, but like that's that's really funny to me. I mean, he pops everything. It looks like Zero's gonna go ahead and keep turn as well. He does have a float into a Guilmon, so I guess he did have a Growl X proc. There are more than 20 cards in trash, so this Guilmon is actually able to swing out. So I don't know if this train. I imagine the training is active, right?
I believe so, and he can also use the Digimon design.
Yeah.
I think he should, if he has the pieces in hand, he could just go up into another War Growl. But I mean, still denying the like initial 3 damage and forcing James to burn all his resources just to make the second stack for some damage is really good here.
Yeah, so you can Digimon I design into the 4, training into the 5, go to 0, swing the Megidra. And then obviously Nobu doesn't have a way to actually interact with the Megidra the second time around. And then he can kill the Dark Dramon, gain Overflow, and then possibly keep turn, but then like I guess float into another Rush Geel. But then like what are you doing after that? I guess like Wargrowl Megidra combos 3 damage, put Nobu to 2, play out another Guilmon, but then like you can't climb after that, so you're not really doing very much. And then Nobu can just reassemble his board because I mean he has 5 Tamers for God's sake, right?
Yeah, and we see he has a rookie plus the Arrestor Dramon, so he can just like push damage next turn, even with his board getting wiped. Well, I guess now I'm thinking about it, the overflow memory might give it James enough to be able to build a stack after the Megidra.
Yeah.
But
yeah, that's
I'm
what
not sure exactly how
too.
much he's going to be able to do.
Having another Growl X as well, so that means if he goes into a second Megidra, he's going to float into 2 bodies, which is really, really good, actually. So we're actually seeing kind of the power of Megidra, being able to just constantly chain combo after combo. He hits the Watchmaker, not really super impactful at this point, I feel like, since, you know, he's already gotten double Watchmaker out.
Yeah.
So I imagine, like...
Wait, now looking at the memory gain here, because he'll gain 1 off the on deletion, then... I guess, oh, wait, no, it's only overflow 4 because it's level 6. Okay, so I think he's actually, unless he has, like, some kind of memory extension, I don't know if James is able to, like, you know, fully go up into another stack after this as well. But if he does, it could be really interesting because, yeah, he could play, like, Rush Geel, yeah, plus another stack, and then I think he might still just be barely short off of being able to, like, you know, kill this turn. Unless he's got like some nuts combo in his hand.
Yeah. Well, so let me think. So he could float into a 7 basically, right? Or not a 7, my bad. He could float into a level 5. And plus the Rush Geel. He has, but only the Rush Geel can swing. The 5 cannot. So even if he evolves into like that Megidra onto that for some reason, it wouldn't be able to actually push any damage. Evo into the 4, Evo into the 5. He can't play the Blitz Staccato as well either to try and like do a chain with that because that'll cost too much memory because that Staccato costs 4, I believe. So yeah, looking a little awkward here for James. I don't think he has an actual play to close out the game, and then it's on Nobu after that. With all of the cost reduction he has from his Tamers, right? Because if I remember correctly, and it's been a very long time since I've read a Hunter's card, mind you. Do they get reduced? Well, I know the Digicross. You can Digicross for 2, right, on the rookies?
Yeah, Digicross for 2, and then each Tamer reduces by an extra 1.
Right, yeah. And then, is it when you evolve, you can reduce the cost as well using the Tamers, or no?
Yeah, it's the Tamers.
Yeah.
So when you evolve by tapping a Tamer, you can reduce the cost by 1 by tucking a source. And with the 3 Tamers set up, Nobu's guaranteed plus 3 memory. Or essentially plus 6 memory because each one generates 2, so he'll have more than enough to get up into like another superior mode even.
Yeah. Also, Zonda, Watchmaker grabs 1 card with save and then 1 card with the Hunter's trait.
No, I think it's he is right, but it's a Tamer and a Digimon.
Oh, it's a Tamer.
But I'm waiting to see because he grabbed
double.
He grabbed the Arrestor Dramon in the superior mode, yeah, but he already had the Arrestor in hand. So I think like I'm just waiting to see how it plays out, but I think he should be fine even without it. So I just want to wait and let them play it out. But if it comes up, then I'll like tell him to. Yeah. Like if he makes a play based on the cards that he shouldn't have.
Yeah.
Then I'll just tell him to, like,
we can just tell him right now, TBH. Like it's at the bottom of his deck. We can just do it. You want to tell him real quick?
Sure. By the way, Nobu, you can only grab 1 Digimon off of Watchmaker. And you grab 2 on accident. Yeah. Alright, perfect, thank you. Alright. Yeah, so should be good there now.
Okay, yeah. Is he fixing it right
now? Yeah, he just put it on the bottom.
Okay.
I just watched him put it on the bottom, so yeah, it's all good. And we'll see what James is doing. He's just setting up an animal. He's just digging. I don't know for what. I guess he could like promo Gallant to like because it heals 1 if it doesn't delete anything, right? So he could like evolve into it and then heal 1 and then maybe not die. But I'm not sure what James's line here is. Oh, actually, he's streaming as well, so I can pop in and see what his hand looks like. Yeah, it doesn't look like he really has much to work with. With his hand, I think his line might just be choke him to 1 and hope Nobu doesn't have it, even though we do know that Nobu has the combo in hand.
Okay, sorry, I had to answer some messages. Alrighty. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. This looks kind of awkward for Zero, just because, like, what do you do from this position? I feel like you just don't have a lot of options. Like you said, you can maybe go into the Gallant Mon, but I don't know how much you're doing with it.
Yeah, I think at this point it's just kind of hope your opponent doesn't have it, because I don't think Megidra has very many defensive tools.
Yeah, not really.
So yeah, I think it's really just hope that you don't die next turn. But yeah, we know that Nobu just has the pieces in hand. So I think this game is probably. Did you ask what game they were on when we hopped in the call?
No, I did not actually, but I'm sure we'll figure out pretty shortly.
Yeah.
All right, but it's gonna go ahead. We're back to Nobu's turn. I mean, technically, Megidra does have Megidra Ace, and it's nothing stopping him from playing, like, say, his own Dark German Ace.
I guess that's true. Yeah, you could be threatening some aces. So we'll see.
Which, I mean, it's Hunters, so, like, you could always just remove the Ace threat before it becomes an issue. Like
yeah, with all the memory he has, I think.
Yeah, Superior Mode, tuck it away, right?
Yeah, because he can Digicross for 2, go to 3, evolve for free, and then evolve for... Yeah, so you can still go into Superior Mode before swinging and not accidentally run into an ace.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we are going to go ahead and see that rookie Digicross. He's going to do... I don't know what the term for the Dracmon, like, you bot deck a card to redraw a card, which I think is a really cool effect, but, like, I wish there was, like, a terminology for it, like TBH.
Wait.
What's up?
I think he evolved into the wrong Arrestor.
Oh, he doesn't have Rush.
He has the Rush one. He has 2 of the Rush one in hand, but
Wait.
I don't know what he's doing.
Wait. maybe. Hey, let him cook. It's fine. Let him cook. Let him cook.
Yeah. I don't know what we're thinking here.
Yeah,
he doesn't have enough source. He has more than enough sources for the Arrestor to gain Rush.
Does the other Arrestor have Rush on it by any chance? Like.
No, it doesn't. It just plays a Tamer.
Oh well.
I really don't know what's happening right now.
You know, it's been a while since Nobu's played Digimon. Man's just rusty. It's okay.
I guess is he going like Crimson Blaze Pat? I guess.
I
mean, I guess that works too. I don't think you. Or no, you definitely can still die. Oh, wait, actually no. I think he's fine because just a single stack.
No, he can't swing.
That can't swing.
He can't swing. Hang on. You don't have Rush.
Wait.
Yeah, I do.
Wait,
I did evolved with the Arrestra.
Does the Arrestor have Rush?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
No.
He evolved.
Yeah.
Oh, I digivolved into the wrong Arrestra. Sorry.
We're like, hey yo, hold up. We're like,
No.
Yeah, because we saw you had the 2 of the Rush Arrestor, and then you went into that one. We were like, hey yo, what the heck is happening here?
No, definitely meant this one. Sorry, guys.
James, is it fine with you?
Yeah, I mean, he can have it. I don't care.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I mean, we were watching, so I know he had it in hand before the Arrestor.
It's fine. It's in-house friendlies. It's fine. Nobu hasn't touched a Digimon in like 6 months or something like that. My man is like retired.
All right then.
Okay.
That was interesting.
Yeah. So Nobu went ahead and then he got the set off of Megidra. So Hunters.
Oh, I can't hear anything. Hello.
Hang on. Oh, what's up? Okay, hold up. Let me go ahead and pull up the brackets. Hello? Can you hear me?
Hello. Okay, wait. My Discord is like broken. I can't hear anything.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Llama Boy. Okay, hold up. So we have Rusty versus Tessero in the losers bracket. Hang on. Let me see. I'm trying to see who all is still playing at the current moment. Yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear? Oh, wait. No, I'm not muted on this. Why? Hello? Can you hear me? Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Hoang Zero?
Yeah. What the heck? I love Discord so much. Yeah. Hang on. Sorry, folks. Technical difficulties. Okay. Let me go ahead and see what the current bracket is at the moment. So let's see. We have that just finished. Looks like we're just waiting on. Taste of Victory versus Jaxi at the current moment. We can go ahead and we can just
one more try.
Yeah, can you hear me? Hello?
Oh, okay, I figured it out. I accidentally muted you somehow.
Nice. It's all good. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna pop into the other call just to see where they're at right now.
Kill a 7,000 DP guy, so I'll kill the Dex Dorugora.
I'm just checking to see what game you guys are at.
Game 3.
3.
Okay, that's fine. We're gonna be in the other call, just like popping whenever.
Okay. And you pierce.
Yeah, so I'm gonna ask why we're not playing on DCGO. It's because we're doing
we good?
BT21. So
What are you guys doing
the
in
cards
here?
aren't on DCGO yet.
We're waiting for the others to finish their game, and they're on game 3. Yeah.
We're just playing for fun.
Yeah,
we're just
it's fine. Do you care if we stream the 4 fun games?
Go ahead, I guess.
Is this a for fun event? Like,
True.
air quotes.
True.
Air quote.
What's happening in here?
We're for funning it, dude.
I'm pulling a Joey.
Huh?
Huh?
What does
I'm
that
kidding.
mean? Okay, hold on.
Oh,
I'll
you guys are
solve
just playing
next.
for fun because you already
Yeah.
because you already finished the game.
Yeah, we already finished.
Weren't we supposed to make a deck for each archetype?
Yeah, and then
I should
spin a wheel to figure out what you're playing each round.
Yeah. I'm
I
getting
asked for
fucking
the armor stack,
model.
Llama, and yet you denied me.
Draw.
Instead, we must do adventure versus
Holy moly.
shine.
Evo. I guess we could just go into this guy.
Oh, I could have gave you a
Versus
really fun deck to
Megidra.
play.
Pop you and then 2 checks.
You would definitely like Megidra.
I'm about to say Ying.
Oh.
Megidra seems like a Ying deck, bro.
No, there's
Yeah.
dude. Your
What do you
security
mean?
is so goated,
I'm playing
bro.
Red Hybrid-ish.
Red Hybrid is just crazy.
A second check.
Reddish hybrid.
Reddish
Maroon
hybrid.
Alright,
Wait,
so we're
there's-
just waiting on Joey, Tasty, and
My go?
oh, just
Yeah, scrambled. Fuck you.
There's more red hybrid cards in here than there are purple hybrid cards. So it's red hybrid, right?
I hate this guy.
That's crazy. You might be a villain for that one, honestly. But yeah.
I'm not even playing because I didn't read the chat. I didn't notice it was you guys were starting earlier.
we pinged like 20 times.
Yeah, and
I have
we
everything
talked about
off.
this
You
for
have
like
to,
5
unless
days.
it's pinged at me, I won't know.
This has been going.
Momin's also playing Megidra.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For fun.
Guys, I gotta side with Ying here.
Wait,
I
where
had
does that
no
come
idea
from?
this was happening. Not a clue.
Yeah, it's
Maybe
okay,
we
though.
Maybe
Yeah,
we
we
should have
showed up
like.
on time.
I
It's
knew
all
it was
good.
happening, but I didn't know you guys were playing like.
Maybe
today.
we should have given each person like a pool of like 2 decks so they can
Yeah.
play from, so that we don't double up.
Punch your
Maybe we
security.
should have DM'd everyone.
I mean,
Yeah.
if we want to implement the rule right now, I'm sure everyone has like a backup deck at this point, right?
Wait, bro.
No,
Right,
we
for
won't,
sure,
we
dude.
won't. It's fine. Look.
I was gonna I
Allow it
don't
in
know who
losers
doesn't have a
bracket.
fucking extra deck.
Yeah.
I know
I'll-
no one will have the deck I'm playing.
I'll play
I barely
something else.
have one
It's
deck,
fine. It's
my
fine. We
dude.
can chill. We can stick with the one. Next time we run the event, we can do 2. Next time we run the event, we'll do 2.
What's this next time?
I mean, ideally, the idea.
BT22, yep.
The idea is that like if this event goes well, like the exhibition match with the Unkers, then we repeat
Blink
this event.
security, Evo
for-
for
Reset.
minus.
Vincent pulling the stream.
1.
That's funny. We
Just 2 checks.
we can redo the event every time a new set releases. Like
Blow up the board.
every 2
Trash your
sets.
top security. Gain 1.
Oh yeah, okay.
Surely every main set, right? I feel like EX sets are normally too small.
Float
EXS are
and
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
do
Every main set. Yeah, we can do that.
Growl or sorry, Gilex.
Who's
Wait, no.
free? I want to play. I want to try
No.
this out.
We need
Oh my
EX set. That's black mark.
Float into.
You can wait for the main. You can wait for the main set that comes after that.
Yeah.
one.
Wait, so why don't you guys go
time.
watch the tasty
Because
Joey
That sounds
thing?
kind of fire.
because
Okay, hold on. How did I just realize the two fucking like people that need tech
mean-
support? Or actually, wait, no, it's
just
Nobu.
Joey.
not
just
Tasty.
It's Joey Nobu.
It's just
Yeah.
Joey.
It's
Alright, I
because
believe in Tasty.
Some
Here
people
you go.
were saying that they didn't want to watch a match, like jumping in like last second into it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's
you,
fair.
you jump into My Little turn versus Renta.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People were just like, what
And
the
then-
heck is
and
going
then-
on?
And then we jumped into Nobu's lethal turn on you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lethal in quotation marks.
Yeah, you got it, bro.
How did you guys like the me versus Rusty?
Indeed.
Dude, that was just bullying, man. I was like, it was funny because Alex was only watching Sack stream, so Alex was like, "Oh, I wonder what Rusty's gonna do," and I just see Rusty like hover over the surrender option. I was like, "Oh, I think I know what he's gonna do."
Alright, fair warning, I am stopping stream here.
Okay, it's fine. It's
If you
fine.
want to relocate your.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Relocate your stream.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine.
Uh,
Alright, time to switch
okay.
to tech
I can
support.
I can switch deck now if you.
No, it's
So
fine.
we
It's
don't
fine.
double
up?
No, no. We'll stick to what we have now. It's fine. It's fine.
Guys,
it's
I
fine.
could play Rapidmon. It'd be so cool.
You can play
Yes,
rocks.
Rapidmon
Nobu.
got support in BT21.
Really,
You can
Rocks
play
got
rocks.
support?
Rocks
Oh,
got
dang,
a rookie.
Rock's
Yes,
got
they
one
did.
card.
Oh.
Dude,
Yeah,
I'll take
and
it.
you
One
can
card.
play it at 4. Yeah.
Oh.
One card makes the deck, baby. We're in it.
So did Gaio. Gaio got 1 card.
I should have
Yeah.
played Exa. Nobody would have played
So
Exa.
did Master.
Yeah, nobody played Exa. You were correct.
But yeah.
No, but
no,
here's
there's-
what you do: is you play Rapid and you just put Exa X on there.
Perfect.
Maybe this is
Living
telling
it.
about this group.
What,
We
that we all play the
gravitate-
same damn decks.
Yeah, gravitate to like 3 decks.
Bro, everyone we were talking about it,
Dude.
and there's 3 Musketeers, 2 Adventures, 2 Hunters. Fucking-
Guys, I was
I'm a
given
Reggie.
a
How
I
did-
know, I know,
I'm a
I know, I know,
Reggie.
I know. But
Like,
you're-
guys,
oh,
how did we double up on Musketeers and Hunters? Like, come on.
Yeah, who's the second Hunter player, bro? What?
That's what we're doubling up on, guys. Come on.
I had
I
like
asked for the
2
armor
hours
deck,
to get
Lava.
after this.
Okay, yeah, Rusty, what? Why are you playing Hunters?
That's what
Oh,
I
is it-
That's what
When
I
I-
was saying.
man.
When I asked Alex, I was like, "Oh, by the way, he's playing Hunters," and I was like, "Wait,
Dude,
Sack?"
I-
They're like, "No, Rusty," and I'm like, "What?"
Dude, I blind grabbed Blackboard
Nothing
turn
else.
1, game 1 without knowing what he was, and then he flipped Monty. I'm like, oh.
Dude, I saw the PTA Blockwork. I'm like, I hate this guy, man.
Man, I should have just played Gamma.
you could have been the hero. But yeah,
It's not too late. I'll switch to Gamma.
no, it's
Why
fine,
is
it's
James
fine,
ignoring
it's
my
fine, It's
request?
fine. We'll stay. We'll stay.
Nah, switch to Gamma Mon.
Unless,
Show 'em what's up.
everyone agrees to it, we're staying. That's fine.
No,
Wait,
bro,
am-
we're
am
not
I-
playing.
Yeah,
You just
exactly.
switch
That's
to,
why I said we're staying unless everyone unanimously agrees. But if a single person
we
is
can
against
just,
it, we'll
like,
stay.
hybrid.
Yeah.
Just no.
Yeah.
Just know.
The next
yeah,
round
just-
start already?
No, we're waiting on Joey.
We're-
We're waiting on Joey
Jo-
versus
Joey
Tasty.
and Taste.
They're on
Do
game
whatever.
I'm
one.
gonna just
Stream it,
hop
what are
into
you
that
doing?
one and see how it's
Dude,
going.
oh my god, you.
Yeah, what if we all just like get into VC and just
Alright, I'm
interrupt their
down.
game? Oh wait, Renta's
stop,
going
stop. We're not doing
in.
that.
No, don't do that. Renta's checking in, I
Also,
guess.
Nobu.
Also, Nobu
yeah.
or James, one of you guys need to report.
We could just pull them here.
Yeah, I
Stop.
definitely know how to do that. You got it.
Uh-huh. I just
Uh-huh.
learned how to do it, dude. You gotta click the little numbers between your.
Yeah, they said they're almost
Little
done.
numbers.
You gotta
Which
click the
little
low numbers.
But yeah, up and
On the right?
So really quick,
On the left.
apologies to everyone watching. We didn't want to jump into a match last second when like the game just ends and like that feels bad. So we're gonna take a small, brief like chill while we're waiting for the game because there's just one game left.
Intermission, yeah.
Yeah, a small intermission where you can stare at the list of legal decks on the screen. Wow, very cool.
What's everyone excited for in BT21?
I
Tell us in chat.
Oh, you know me,
Again,
So
you're
true.
Medusamon in Galaxy.
We are Crossbar, yep.
Oh, dude.
Someone,
Wait, I am excited for Crossbar. Fuck you.
Royal
someone,
Knights.
someone asked if anyone has figured out a build for the hero deck, and I think the answer is no.
I think Heroes is really bad.
There's
I
no
just-
like clear. It has no clear like win condition,
No.
and the card quality is just like lower than Adventure, which is also a deck that doesn't have a clear win condition. But at least I can just like kill you with a bunch of.
Wait, this
flyers.
guy's a genius. Why haven't I not been playing Amber?
Huh? Yeah, I don't know.
He's too
That's
smart.
what I said. Yeah, I said the wrong name, but yeah, it was Amber.
Wait.
Search that account.
In what deck?
Meggy.
Megidra.
Yeah.
Megidra.
Oh.
Like search red
I'm
yellow
in.
gown.
I'm interested in the Atmon deck. I just didn't want to fucking play it on Drizzle because having a separate
That's how I
stack
felt
for
about
linking
Hunter.
stuff is.
No, there's no way to link on Drizzle, so you just have to like make up something.
I know, yeah.
We
Yeah,
could have had some
it just-
diversity if Llama actually played.
Have they
We could've
not?
had an armor
Have they
player
not come
or
up with a way to
a
link
depth
on
player.
Drizzle yet?
No.
Nope.
To be fair,
Maybe one day.
we're trying to figure out how to do link on DCGO, and it's like a little.
Kind of pain.
It's a little.
Dude, where the
stuff.
Vemons at? Hello?
You could have been
You
the
need
hero.
to invent
You
a second
you
tab.
could have been the hero. Y'all could have coordinated what decks to play amongst each other.
Nope.
I didn't even know who was going to be
Well,
in
the
until
problem
the last
is we were
minute 'cause
all-
people were shuffling around.
We were all concerned about the other trolling with counter picking, so nobody wanted to reveal what they were playing.
Who would counterpick a deck with all SR tamers?
Sunday dog.
I've
Joey,
never
would do
heard
that.
a large alliance.
Side-eye dog.
Everyone in
Hi.
here agreed that this is like
Okay.
a for fun tournament. That's never the case.
Joey, can you report? Can you or Tasty report? I can't change your scores.
I have no idea how to do that.
How do you report?
God damn it! How do none of you know how to use Limitless?
I've never used it.
Yeah,
I'm not a
goodbye.
Pokemon
Nobu,
player.
whenever you're ready.
I just live
Let's
here.
run this. All
I
the
never
POTs
remember.
might auto lost.
I think game 1 I lost, game 2 I win, game 1 I lost. There we go.
Alright.
Wait,
We have a
no.
buy? No.
I just submitted. Actually, I
Yeah,
don't know.
there's another buy round, so
Wait.
hey,
We're actually gonna be here all
hey-
day.
No,
Did it
it's
submit?
Wait, it's only been an hour and 30. It's fine.
I submitted.
Yeah.
Oh, wait,
They
okay,
should
I
do
gotta go
double
play,
limb for all
Joey.
tournaments.
Whoever's free, I'll play.
Okay.
All
Nah,
right.
you're good.
Alright.
no one's been
Alright.
eliminated
Yeah,
yet.
nobody's eliminated. The
Hey,
next,
Steve,
the next
you
round
want
is
to go
up.
to 4?
Eliminated yet.
The next
What's
round is
up?
up.
Alright.
Go.
What's
Alright.
up?
Who do I have to suffer with?
Me.
You're suffering with the moment.
What round are we on?
Wait.
3 or 2?
Sack might be getting the most goated tournament.
Oh,
of
I'm in
all
loser
time.
bracket now. versus okay.
he brought Gaio and he just fit in a back-to-back.
Wait,
Unkers.
Rusty and
Donkey
Testro
Nog.
hasn't reported.
What?
I'm playing either Rusty or Testro.
Well, you
Oh,
have a buy
after
right
this
now.
round.
Yeah, after
You have
this
a
round.
buy.
You have
Yeah.
a buy, James.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, I have
Yeah.
a. God damn it. Okay.
GG.
Hey, Vincent, you want to play?
Okay. Hello. Wait. Let me recall. Starting this back up. Okay. Hello.
All right. What deck are we?
Yeah. What do we want to
what match are we spectating?
Okay. Let me see. We could spectate either Three
I
Musketeers.
was thinking of spectating Joey because that's a new deck that we haven't seen yet,
Okay.
right?
So Dorugora.
And then I think every other
versus
deck we've
Megidra.
seen. Yeah,
Yeah.
Dorugora versus Megidra. And we
Yeah.
get a full game of Megidra now.
Okay. Yeah. We can do that. Let's go ahead and do that. All right. Can one of you guys throw up your screen share, please? Thank you very much. There we go. I'm just waiting for the screen to pop up.
Yep.
Surely one of them will do it. And I don't.
I'm interested to see in the Dorugora build.
Yeah. Which unironically.
That's one that we kind of like squeaked in because I don't think the new Dorugora is ever a 4 of, but
No.
you know it's like a new deck kind of, so we wanted to.
I mean, it
let it have
forces
some
you to play
representation.
Kosuke based, right? Because it's only with
Yeah.
black. Like you have to have Kosuke to get the unsuspend for the reward.
Yep.
Hey, I don't know if you guys heard me or not because it was like really quickly, but can somebody share their screen, please?
Yes.
Thank you.
It's crazy.
Okay. They were saying something in response, and I did not hear it, but that's okay.
Okay, there we go. Moment.
Yeah,
Go up the stream.
moment got us. Okay.
Alright.
Go ahead and boop. Okay, so the matchup we have currently is Megidramon versus Dorugora. So we finally get a full game of Megidra, like Llama said, and then we also have Dorugora, which is a deck we have yet to see as of this tournament.
Yeah, I think they might be having some connection issues.
Yeah, Drazel does that at times.
I think Moment just looks like his Drazel's like broken.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm sure they can fix it.
Oh. We might have to DQ Moment. No, it's just like I'm just watching his stream. It just says 0 online, so I'm pretty sure his.
Can he just
struggling a little bit.
refresh it?
We might have to pick another game.
All right.
Well, Oli tries to figure this out.
We can watch another game. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Okay.
It might be the stream is lagging it or something, so we could pick something else.
Sure.
I don't know. You're gonna say something, and then I.
No, it's fine. I don't even remember what I was gonna say. We can watch. Let's see. We have. What is this?
There's Hunters versus Gaio again. Hunters versus Three Musketeers, and Three Musketeers versus Adventure.
We can.
We already
do
watched Three Musketeer versus Adventure,
Yeah. We could.
so
do...
we could watch.
Yeah, we can watch. We can watch.
I think probably Three Musketeers versus Hunter. That's the only new matchup we
Yeah,
have
that's
because
what I-
the other
that's
two
what I
are
was
like
thinking.
repeat matchups.
Okay, it's fine.
All right, so that's
Hey,
yeah.
hey, one of you guys share your screen, please.
Sure.
Yeah, you got it. I'll go ahead and do that.
Thank you. Okay. Alright, so that should be up pretty shortly. Just give us 1 second, y'all. Alrighty. And then we'll just have...
They're both up.
Yeah, they're both
Perfect.
up. Okay. And so we can I have it set up so now I can like swap between the two hands. I think Tessero's screen is the one that did the flickering before.
Yeah, it's the one that has the flicker.
Yeah, the flicker. Okay, so if it starts flickering, I'll swap it to Rusty's POV. Yeah, okay, it's flickering. JK. Alright, back to Rusty. Nice.
Alright, so we're already a couple turns into the game, and I think Rusty just went slam double Tagiru.
So, correct. Remind me again. What does new Tagiru do for the Hunter's deck?
So it's when you tuck a or like you, it has the same like start of main. You tuck a Digimon under, and you gain one, draw one. So it's basically a combined version of the Taiki and the U.
Mm-hmm.
And then it has like the same like effect of reducing cost. So it's just like a really efficient tamer. Because now one of the problems the deck had before is you only have the Taiki as a tamer that tucks sources and draw. So sometimes you could like run out of resources if all you had was like U and Tagiru.
Yeah.
But now with the extra Taiki, you have a lot more draw options. So it's easier to filter through your deck.
So do you play the Tagiru at like a 3 or 4 of like in terms of like the deck? Because like it seems like one of the more powerful tamers you have access to. Not only that, but it's also double color.
Yeah, I think it's probably a 4 of because you can cut down on some Taiki, and then I think you probably cut down on like some like one or two Taiki, 1 or 2 of the old Tagiru, and then like might find space somewhere else for like 4 copies. Cause yeah, since he's double color, you can have like 2 of the Tagirus out, and then it'll count as if you had a Taiki and an old Tagiru. So it's just a very efficient tamer to have.
So follow-up question. So I know Gundramon is protection against leaving the board, but Hunters, if you tuck them underneath a Digimon, I believe is not considered leaving the board, right?
So it's the interaction with that is for overflow specifically.
Okay.
Because it says like if this card would leave the battle area or go underneath another card.
Okay.
But like for example, Gundramon says when this Digimon would leave the battle area, and even though it's technically not like the card itself isn't leaving the battle area, the Digimon as like an entity is leaving. So the protection does work against that.
Got you. Okay. Yeah. So I'm curious because Hunter's removal is pretty limited, right? It's like for the most part it's tied to like the Arrestor Dramon Superior mode removal. So if you only have access to removal once per turn, and the new Three Musketeers is able to reload multiple options a turn, how do you ever get through the Gundramon protection, right? Like I guess that's my question.
Yeah, that's like the big issue because without like like Tuaramon or something to Digivolve, yeah, your removal is pretty limited. Your best option is probably like the new Arrestor Dramon that has like Raid. Because it gets like a lot of DP and has like the one Digivolving attack, so you can get like 2 attacks out there, and then you just have to hope that they don't have like their Blitz or something in source to delete your guy, like to trigger their protection. But yeah, your options of like removing a Gundramon multiple times are pretty limited. So it really just depends on if Tesla is able to get like enough sources under a single Gundramon to just like stall out the game.
Yeah, and as a reminder, because this is double elimination, both of these players have lost a previous round, so the loser of this this best of 3 will be eliminated from the running.
Yeah.
So both players, very, very good players. Would be happy to have either of them representing North America. Unironically, Rusty's not from North America, but honorary North American. In the Southeast Asia exhibition match with the Unkers, but at the end of the day, only one of them will be advancing. So I'm curious, who do you think is going to end up taking it? Will it be Three Musketeers or Hunters, in your opinion?
It's pretty interesting because yeah, like we were saying, if Three Musketeers does get set up, it does seem a bit hard for Hunters to break through. But at the same time, I think Hunters is a much more consistent deck. You have so much drop power and search versus Three Musketeers, which is kind of lacking. And you have like the RNG effects of like the Gundra that plays from top 6. So I think if both players drop perfectly, it's probably Three Musketeers. But I think my vote's for Hunters because they're just a more consistent decks. I think they can execute what they or like their game plan better than Three Musketeers can, and they just kind of have to force Three Musketeers to hit everything, or else they just kind of lose.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think it's what's also very interesting. One of the aspects, and I briefly touched on this earlier, but Hunters is a surprisingly aggressive deck. From my personal experience having played into it. If you don't respect Hunters, they can put quite a big dent into your security very early on because they're okay with trading stacks away because they just save away anyway. So they're not actually losing that much value because then like later into the game, as the game progresses, they have their tamer set up and they can just reduce their cost on like their Digimon. So while Three Musketeers kind of like digging around trying to set up their pieces, Hunters is just like knocking on their doorstep and putting them on a lethal clock pretty quickly. So to me, this kind of feels
especially
like...
with the watchmakers and stuff, doing like a bunch of extra damage is pretty good.
Yeah, so to me, this feels kind of akin to like when we used to play the Hunters versus Machinedramon matchup back in EX4, BT11, right? BT12, EX4. So that match, but I mean, like it's a bit different, right? Because you didn't have Omni protection back in the day. You had like deletion bounce protection, and I had to work a lot harder to win that matchup, but. At the end of the day, at its core, I feel like it's very similar in terms of like you either set up the wall or you just get ran over.
Yeah, and then looking at this board state, it's looking pretty solid for Hunters because they do have the pieces to just remove the stack here and really set Tessero behind. Because looking at his hand, it's pretty bricked up. Like he can like remove the arrestor, but he can't really progress his own board state very much.
Yeah.
So, yeah, right now it definitely looks like a favorable spot for Rusty. We'll see if he decides to actually opt to remove the Sotella stack, which I think makes sense, or if he just wants to like keep setting up tamers. He has 4 memory to work with, so he might just want to just sit back and set up more tamers, but we'll see.
Well, so knowing that the Gundra deck probably isn't pushing lethal on this following turn, if you commit the superior mode to removing the Sotella stack, are you afraid that then this Dorumon comes out of raising and then removes your superior mode stack and then you don't have another copy?
Could be, but at the same time, I think you might be more worried about what's it called? You might be more worried about them getting the Gundra set up with a lot of layers of protection. That makes it hard to get through. So I think you just like kind of like in the machine matchup, like you don't want to just let them like stick something that you can't remove.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think we're just gonna see him. Yeah, he's just setting up even more tamers. Although his hand is kind of just like all tamers, so I think he probably wants to see a regular arrestor or like a Dracmon soon to start filtering these tamers out.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we see he goes into the arrestor to play out a guy. Yeah, it's very interesting to see if he goes. Okay, he actually opts to not remove the stack. Oh, there's a Dracmon, which could be
it's a little
pickup. I don't know.
A little late right now, right? Because it's a pass over to Tessero's turn, and Tessero will be able to establish what I can only imagine is going to be a Gundramon setup. And then you lose this 4, but then like on the following turn, like you can make a play, but then you have to try and get rid of the Gundramon, which could be a little bit iffy, I imagine. But
yeah, we'll see. I think it was interesting to like commit the stack without wanting to, or like without like going for the removal.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm wondering what like Rusty's planning for his next turn. I guess he's probably just waiting to see what Tessero is gonna do and just kind of try and respond into that versus trying to take the initiative and burn out a lot of resources. Because at least with the Arrestor Dramon, if this gets removed, he can save 2. So like he doesn't lose as many resources versus if he went into superior mode and then lost his stack, he wouldn't get to save anything. So
yeah,
maybe he's just trying to preserve resources and wait for Tessero to like take the initiative.
Yeah, it's also.
But looking at Tessero's hand, he actually doesn't have Gundramon in hand, so his line of play might be interesting to see what he goes for here.
I was gonna say it's also very interesting the fact that like the Dorumon makes it so they can't leave the battle area other than by deletion. So it should be safe from the superior mode, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's another big card. This Dorumon is really good. You need like the King Shout Inheritable or something to delete this guy. So yeah, it's pretty good. Although does a Doru? Okay, it's only on this Digimon. You don't get to pick. So it's only the Doru stack and not the potential Gundra stack here. So I'm interested to see what Tessero's line here is, considering he doesn't have he doesn't have a Gundramon available at the moment.
So quickly
looks
swapping
like-
over, hoping it doesn't like. Oh no, it's flashbanging again. Well, I was hoping to showcase like what he had in his hand, but then immediately everyone started getting flashbanged, and I don't feel like subjecting people to that at the moment. But yeah, without the gun Dramon, I mean, like, I feel like, what is your play, right? Because if you remove this Arrestor Dramon, then, like, he's just gonna get the resources back anyway. And then you have to deal with, like, Hunter's, like, grind game, and then he's just gonna, like, remove the Satella stack, which he's actually throwing the Satella stack into
Yeah,
the,
it looks
the
like he's
win.
just swinging in there.
Yeah, because, like, if you lose the Satella stack at this point, like, if you're not gonna extend off of it, then, like, I think it's fine. Bellstar X actually coming down. What option do you use? Does he have, like, a red binding or something?
Yeah, he has a red binding, so you can go into that and then delete and or you can trash one and then trash two sources and then delete something.
Yeah. So burns Tamer.
And actually, he does get I believe he has the Dirt Blitz to de-digivolve here, so he actually makes him only save one extra source instead of two. Oh, but it looks like he's trashing. Oh no, he's keeping the Dirt Blitz.
Right?
Yeah, so he's keeping the Dirt Blitz, so he's not de-digivolving. So Rusty gets to save two,
Yeah.
but he gets to hold the Dirt Blitz maybe for like a follow-up turn,
assuming
that
Bellstar doesn't get
Rusty
removed.
doesn't clear this.
Which, I mean, you have superior mode, right?
Yeah, since he didn't go into the superior mode last turn, he has it in hand now, so he can't just remove this.
So I think this kind of is a very interesting topic. When people play Digimon, there's playing not to lose, and then there's playing to win, right? So sometimes you'll expend more resources than needed, or you'll expend resources in a way to stay afloat in the game, but by expending those resources, you lose the only way for you to win the game. And so sometimes you have to take like kind of a risky gamble in order to pull yourself back into it, right? So from Tessero's perspective, what I can only imagine is that he wanted to preserve the Dir Blitz into his Bellstar X's source, because that means he's then able to remove it, and then burn on the following turn if he's able to get another source and stack, which, I mean, you slam scope and you stack it. And so that would be a lethal line. But if he were to remove both the Dir Blitz as well as the red binding, he wouldn't be able to set up that play and threaten lethal. I guess he technically could if he just burns the Bellstar X, but still. It's just one of those like small thoughts where it's like playing to win versus playing not to lose is something like a skill I feel like a lot of players need to develop. But
yeah, it's definitely like I agree, because it gives him a line for next turn. So I definitely think it makes sense to go for that, and also just like swinging out the bodies. Just like, because if you like, you can play out the assumption that at least one of them is getting removed, so it's like, okay, might as well just like get value out of these now and just see what my opponent does next turn. Yeah, we're seeing here going into the Arrestor to remove the Beelstar. This is one of the drawbacks of the Doru, is that you can choose to keep the Tamer like in your stack, but having to have it on the board means that, or like playing it out on the board means that you just give Arrestor this, or like Hunters this free way to just remove your stack really easily.
Yeah. Did he play the U from hand?
He played it off the Arrestor from an Evo, yeah.
Oh, okay. So he is going to go ahead and he's going to tuck the Bellstar X underneath the Kosuke. No scramble or anything on the side of Tessero, but he is going to hit double training. That's spooky. That's really spooky, actually.
Also, I'm actually kind of interested by him, I think. Because if he went for the Gravity Crush,
he could have,
and also had tapped his Tamers to reduce the cost. He could have played another Watchmaker. Yeah, to do the 3 damage. But I guess it's also, it might be too greedy, because you're only swinging 12k, or I guess 14k. But like, you could still check an option or something. So maybe he's just playing it extra safe, because he knows that he's not in like a super risky spot here.
Yeah, which I think
also now we get
sense.
to see the Drakmon Mulligan. To filter out all these Tamers that were kind of breaking his hand.
No, I think you raise a really valid point. From Rusty's perspective, you can go for this Grav Crush play, but if it doesn't, like, if you hit like an option or something and it kills the stack, then you pass over Tessero to 3 plus the 2 off a Grav Crush. Or I guess it depends, right? It depends on how much memory I guess you're actually passing over. But potentially you're giving him over quite a bit if that were the case, and then you don't know what you're gonna hit from security versus Tessero either. So at the time, not knowing he didn't have a scramble or like some kind of way to make a recovery play, I feel like you can play it slower, like Rusty did, and like take it safe and not try to like threaten lethal or whatever. But obviously, hitting double training is pretty damning to be honest.
Yeah, so yeah, Pastero does have the Deputy Mon in hand as well.
Mm-hmm.
So if he's able to dig into that Gundramon, he is able to go into it off the Deputy, which is really nice for him. So he might be able to make like, oh, but it looks like he's going for the concede. Maybe just like doesn't see. I think like yeah, this game might just not like it might be dragging out too long. Where
Mm-hmm.
even if he's able to make a stack, he might not be able to threaten and just get killed by like the recovery potential that Hunters has. So he just decides to scoop and go second in game 2.
Yeah, and somebody asked why are they playing Kosuke in 3 Musketeer? Generic protection is really good. Getting out a free memory tamer is also fantastic, especially when a lot of your plays hinge on 3. Scopemon hard play is 3. You can also get into the Deputy Mon and take the Gundra as well. So having just guaranteed plays feels fantastic. And the Dory Egg has a lot of synergy with the deck because when you tuck an option using the 3 Musketeers, like what they do, it gives you an additional card in hand. So you don't necessarily neg as much. So in a way, it's kind of just giving you like more consistency in that sense.
Yeah, it gives you just like a kind of different line. Because I know like him and a couple other people have been testing this 3 Musk deck for a bit, so I think he's just trying to like try out different avenues of what can be done with the deck. And yeah, I do think the Dory is really nice evolving up the stack. Just giving you like immunity versus just protection, so you might be able to preserve your protection for at least another turn.
All right.
Oh, why Kosuke? Well, that's because that's what the Dory works with, and since you're trying to play black based with the Dory Egg.
I was about to say you can only tuck under Kosuke with Doru effect, so there's not much of a choice there. But yeah, Rusty, really strong start here. Unfortunately, he hits the training, so that's really good for Tessero. But getting double Takeru up here is going to set you up pretty well for the rest of the game, I feel like, because that's generating an additional draw in memory every turn.
Yeah, definitely a really good hand from Rusty. We'll see what Tess was able to do this next turn, but yeah, very nice start.
I was gonna say, he has Deputy Mon set up, so he could always training into the Deputy Mon to go into Gundra and get that up on and running like immediately.
Yeah, which could be pretty good. Opts to swing the Toyagu, which I think is it might be risky, but I think he just does. Oh no, actually, he just doesn't want to leave another body on board because then
to get tucked.
It just makes it makes it really hard to get removed by.
Yeah, because now Superior Mode can't actually tuck it away. Whiffs on the Gundra.
Oh, we see the Gundra whiff. Yeah.
Oof.
But yeah, at the very least, he can't get removed by the Superior Mode. But there is the new Arrestor, which makes it so he actually can remove the Gundramon here if he has enough DP, which he should, because it's like for every source that he has, he gets 1k. So, Rusty doesn't have it in hand right now, but that could be a potential line for him to get rid of this Gundramon. Which would be pretty good, because, you know, not having to deal with a big Gundramon stack with protection makes it a lot easier to get through this 3 Musk deck.
So somebody, Zonda asked, he understands the Dory Egg, but not the Kosuke. Is the Kosuke just a Mind Link with Bellstar X? Like I said, I think the guaranteed 3 memory that it enables allows you to make a lot of your plays more consistently, which I know sounds really obvious on paper, but some decks thrive off of the 3 memory more than others. So for example, Scopemon is a 3 memory play because on play /1 you can tuck a 3 Musketeer aptly to gain back a memory. So using that, you can reload your stacks while always keeping turn, and you guarantee that play, right? Being able to guarantee going into Deputy to then warp into Gundra is also another really great point there. I think the bonus immunity you gain from the Dorumon is a nice like cherry on top, but obviously you get immunity from the Gundra. But I think, like I said, the main point is just having guaranteed three cost plays.
Yeah, I think, just having that memory nice, and also since this is like a weird kind of like multicolor deck, like you can play black training, but it whiffs on like you can't use it for Scope or Beelstar X, which are 2 of like your best new cards. So having a way to guarantee that memory without having to play like a kind of inconsistent boost option, since we don't have like the, I don't think we have a dual color for black purple.
No, we do not.
At least
so not even in the new upcoming LM, we got blue purple. We got blurple before black purple, which is kind of insane to be honest.
Yeah, so I think it's just guarantee. It's like a free mem tamer you can get off the Doru, and just having the memory is always really nice to have in the deck.
Yeah, so gonna hit the Hurricane Screw Shot, which is gonna go ahead and delete the Arrestor Dramon. I mean, at this point, like you could just set up another tamer, choke on one. I don't think that's a bad play whatsoever, right?
Yeah, I think there's just not much else Rusty can do at this point. He doesn't really have a way to interact with his Gundramon since he didn't draw into the regular or like the new superior. So I think his goal is gonna be either set up a mem tamer or just set up a like a 3-cost tamer, choke to 1, and just see what
Well, I feel like
that's sort of the next turn, not one memory.
a decent win con is probably just using like Quartzmon, right? Like let me double check to see like what options actually remove the quartz, but or 3 Musk. Let's see. Chaos Triangular does not.
I think it's Chaos Triangular if they have a big enough board.
Blitz.
But I think the big one is Dur Blitz, so you can play around both of them if you're able to like limit their board, and then Dur Blitz just just have another body on board. So you can definitely play around it if you go into Quartz, which is definitely a strong win con for this matchup. We see Tessera just setting up. I think he's just gonna set up double training. Oh no, he's going for. Oh wait, the scope slam here is actually really good.
Yeah, really
yeah. Now he gets
option.
that protection on the Gundramon. Yep.
Yeah, but by slamming the scope, it does mean Rusty's superior mode tuck away is now online as well. So that is something to be aware of.
So we'll see what his lines are here. But yeah, now the Gundramon, because like we mentioned, Hunters is really only like the one removal. So this Gundramon likely isn't getting removed this turn unless we see the raid Arresterdramon here. Could be pretty interesting if he does manage to draw into it.
Even if he raids into it, he'd still be able to protect against it, right? Because it's whenever it leaves the battle area. So raid would not be enough either.
Yeah, but with the when Digivolving, that lets you like attack immediately without suspending.
Oh,
so
then you can just raid into it a second time.
Yeah, but it looks like he wasn't able to draw it here. So I might just be going for like superior mode, burn the removal, and then like use King Shot Inherit to delete the scope. Might be his line here. But I guess he actually does, because now he gets to 14 KDP since all the new inherits all the new inherits say plus 2k. So I believe he should be at 14k, which does mean he's bigger than the Gundra, which is pretty big. Yeah, he goes for the removal.
Yeah, because now you can't get blocked
and it gets
out.
protected. Yeah, so now he's guaranteed to get some checks in, or at least force Tessera to, get rid of his Gundra stack.
Yeah, which, I mean, if you're Tessera, I think you just leave your Gundra stack up, right?
Yeah. Especially with, he can set up another Gundra next turn with Deputy plus, because he has Deputy Gundra in hand. So I might just be able to set up a second one for the follow-up turn, which could be pretty good. But yeah, I think him whiffing that Gundra earlier was really rough, because now it's just so hard for him to try to maintain protection on multiple stacks at once, since his board keeps getting cleared every turn.
And I think that's the big thing about the Three Musketeer deck is when everything goes right for you, it feels really good. But the fact that you have to rely on a top 6 RNG play to kind of get snowballing is me personally, I'm never banking on that in tournament.
Yeah, it is a bit unfortunate, because I think the Magna Kid is able to play from hand, but it's just a way worse card to sit on than than the Gundramon. So you trade this consistent option for just an option is just way better.
Oh my god, I just remember we got new Avenge Kid promo. Not that it does anything for the deck, but I just remember it existed.
Yeah, we do have that.
Yeah.
It's a funny card to read through. I really don't get what the plan is with that card, but
I mean, it's always just anti Three Musketeer support, right?
Well, I think this one specifically is Three Musketeer support.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, because it's I guess, yeah, because it only plays out, or it reduces, it bot decks your own Three Musketeer cards to play it out, and then when it dies, you play a Three Musketeer.
I think if you're Tessera, you let this go through to hold your Gundramon, and then you try to sack a security option to blow up the Arrestor Superior. Because either, what is it, Dur Blitz or... Wait, let me double check. Dur Blitz would pop it.
Dur Blitz or the
Hurricane Screw
purple
Shot.
one. Yep.
Or Bind Red Trigger. So three different options actually would get rid of it. But luckily for Rusty, he does not hit into any of them. Is able to play the Dracmon, can recycle as much up to 3 to redraw that. He's going to go ahead and tuck away those 3 Tamers. Is there anything that you could top deck that like is significant here?
I guess the
Rush?
the raid arrestor would be good. Yeah, because he could get rush here.
No raid though.
But he, yeah, whiffs on it again. Really unfortunate. He has 16 cards. I mean, he could also just not be playing it. Maybe.
Let me
could
check.
be pretty interesting.
I can check his list. Hold up. Pretty sure. Oh no, he didn't send me his list. JK. He just told me he's playing Hunters.
Oh, okay.
So I actually don't know if he's on it or not.
Yeah. So he's just going for the check and the draw.
Well,
which
so
I mean, Tessero could just block this for free.
well, if Tessero blocks it, then he can swing the superior mode either at the Gundra
over
or
the
security.
Oh wait. Oh yeah. He actually chooses to block.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Now he can just swing over the Gundra and he loses the stack.
Which I mean,
but then
like,
I guess this
in this position you have to block this one specifically because otherwise, if you swing the superior mode, you have to block the Gundra and you lose the stack. So for blocking the small swing, at least guarantees that you don't lose your last.
You have
security.
an extra security.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Tessero played that interaction specifically as best as he can. But Rusty doing pretty well here, trying to bait Tessero into making that misplay by using the smaller Arrestodramon Rush. If Tessero had fallen for it, he would have removed the Gundra stack, put him into a position with only a single scope and training, which isn't exactly doing a whole ton. But here we're just going to go ahead and see Digicross for 2. What is this, like load 1, draw 1 or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not like particularly crazy. Yeah, we see end of turn swing into the Gundra stack.
Is there anything with piercing in piercing inheritable in Hunters? No, right?
Piercing inherit. I think it's on like the save meta life.
Oh
I believe
God.
it's like not in a card that you would really see played.
Yeah, I forgot that existed. Oh my God.
Yeah, we'll see what Tessero is able to set up
mean,
here. I mean, if the Gundra hits, that's like
training into deputy into gun.
Yeah, I think that's his only real line here.
Well, he could go scope, keep turn, then training into Satella, and then
yeah,
gun.
that's what it looks like. That's what he's going for. And then he gets a guaranteed extra stack.
Yeah, and Guntra protection is not once per turn either. So as long as you have cards to remove with it, you can just keep your Guntra stack healthy. And ideally, he's able to remove a couple bodies off the board to try and deny any push. Rusty does not have a Rush Arrestor as well, so if he's able to remove both of these bodies, Tessero is actually in a pretty solid position. Doing the play that we described earlier, the training into Satella, so he can go ahead, Digivolve 1 if he chooses to. Not sure if you actually want that, though.
Yeah, I think but I don't know if he can remove it if he doesn't Digivolve it is the issue.
Yeah.
Since the
well, not only that, but he would he would also go from 2 to 1 protection, right?
Yeah, but I think you kind of just have to try and remove something off the board. So I think he does have the Chaos Triangular, but that doesn't really. The trashing effect is not great.
Yeah, and Hurricane Screwshot, when you trash it, only gains a memory, unlike the main effect, which would pop 3 bodies possibly.
Yeah, I think it does. It is unfortunate. Actually, does Gundramon? Gundramon only has a blocker. It doesn't have reboot.
Yeah, that's correct. Gonna go ahead and tuck the red. Is that red binding or chaos?
That's red binding.
Okay.
Ron, I think. Yeah, he's gonna trash it to Digivolve and delete the superior mode. So, and then I think you just have to bank on hitting off the Gundra here to remove off the Gundra to remove the Gumdra.
I mean, one body left up is not the end of the world, right?
Yeah, it's not, but it's just you wanna. It'd be nice to leave him with as few resources as possible at least. But yeah, you're gonna see here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is unfortunate he has to Digivolve to pop because then it gives him access to the material save.
Yeah.
Oh, he draws into the option off the Eva. Oh, but he hits the Chaos Triangle or the Binding Red, which doesn't actually remove.
No.
It does burn 1, so he might be able to. If he's able to live this next turn, he might be able to make a push for lethal on the follow up. with the Beelstar X.
Also,
the Vaulter 1.
For those that don't know, Gundramon, after the top 6 reveal, either stacks on top or bottom. So Tessero has elected to stack on top, so he will know his next couple of cards. So he gives him a bit more of a cohesive game plan if he chooses to do that. But Rusty with 4 memory going up to potentially 7 with triple Tageru. So
Yeah, he has a lot of memory to work with here.
yeah. So
but looking at his and he draws into the Rush Arrestor.
Yeah. All right, and then while this is happening, I'm gonna go ahead and see if any of the other matches has finished yet. Which it does not look like. It looks like everyone is still playing it out, which is
yeah, everyone's still playing right now.
Okay. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead. All the Tagerus are gonna go off now. Go up to 7. That's a draw 3. Darkdra Ace also making an appearance. So all the Hunter players on Darkdra Ace, which I mean is very, very good card. So not surprised there.
Yeah, purple finally got a strong generic
And
Ace.
he-
There we
yep.
see the raid superior mode finally.
And then red binding is
Good
what?
minion.
Pop 7, Hurricane Screw Shots gain 1. So neither are super impactful necessarily. Depending on how Rusty sequences his turn, maybe the red binding can pop one of the bodies, and then he can utilize that. But for the most part,
Yeah,
I think it'll be a bit tricky.
Yeah, I think Rusty here, with the Arrestor giving him an extra swing,
Mm-hmm.
I think he does just have lethal even through the Gundramon protection, because the Arrestordramon is bigger than the red bind trashing effect, so you don't have to worry about that. There's no dirt blitz or anything. So I think if he just swings the Gundra and then evil slams and evils up with the rush Arrestor, he should be able to seal this one up. But we see he's still resolving all his effects first. Draws into the Gravity Crush, which I think is a really funny inclusion in the deck.
Okay. Sorry, I was reading a message. They're asking if trashing a Musketeer option count and resolving the effect counts as the Digimon effect or as the option effect. And I think it's an option. I think it's the option effect.
Yes, yeah, it should count as an option effect.
Yeah, it is the option effect. Okay. Yeah, which is relevant because of War Greymon Ace from Adventure being immune to Digimon effects and not option effects. So a little bit of leeway there, but yeah. As a 3 Musketeer player, we do see the Gumdra. God, gonna go ahead swing in. You can block it. Chooses not to, and we already know that he does have the superior mode. Oh no, he doesn't have superior mode actually. JK, I lied. Does
No, he does. Yeah, well, he has the new one at least.
He has the new one, yeah, which is also
So
effectively
he has
does the same
a
thing.
superior mode. Yeah.
So if you do that superior mode and let's say you pass turn on it hypothetically, and you do the effect of swing, can you then? Does it have an end of turn swing or no?
No, it just has the when digivolving swing without
Okay.
suspending.
Okay, so
So
you have to
it is
keep
still
turn.
essentially double swing, but yeah.
Yeah, you have to keep turn on.
You do
it.
have to keep turn if you want to get, but I mean with all these tamers and the memory he has, I don't think that's
Yeah, it's
too
not
much
an
of an
issue.
issue.
It's a non-issue. Yeah. I mean, hell, at this point, he could just go into Quartzmon, keep turn, and then just swing for game that way, right?
Does he? Or I guess he doesn't have the quartz in hand.
Oh, because it just got.
Well, he could.
It got tucked under, but yeah.
Oh, it did. Okay.
Yeah.
He could also, if he really wanted to, also evolve into the Darkdra
Darkdramon,
Ace to
yeah.
de-digivolve it and then just swing through.
Well, I mean,
But I think at this point he just has
pop. Yeah.
Yeah, he just has various routes to get to lethal here.
I mean, I would probably opt to do.
Wait, decides to swing with the Arrestor here.
Interesting. Okay. Curious as to why. No. I mean, this.
I think. He has the. Okay, the Psych is able to grab back the Arrestor and then just. Okay, so he can just get the extra swing that way. I guess this is playing around. I mean, I don't think either of the options really mattered, but at least this way, the superior mode doesn't trigger the protection to trash something.
Yeah.
So this way he's just able to cleanly out it. If he did have a Dirt Blitz or something.
Yeah. All right. And so that I believe Rusty had also won game 1. So
yes, that is the set.
2-0 going in Rusty's favor. So Tessero has been eliminated from the exhibition bracket, unfortunately. All right, going back to the screen while we try to figure out what game we're going to spectate next. As a reminder, the decks on the screen are the decks that are being allowed in the current tournament, as well as the exhibition match with the Unkers. These decks, we're going to be doing a draft to decide what decks each team is going to get. So of these, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Of these 18 decks, each team will get 5 decks. So it'll be 10 total decks being in the showcase.
And it'll be 10 different decks. So
yeah, so
this one we just wanted people to be like, competitive while representing BT21 decks, so there was no limit on like which decks you could earn. There's no like draft style, so people could double up.
Yeah, because like at the end of the day, it's like we don't want to force people if they're trying to get the spot to begin with. We don't want to force them to play something they're not comfortable with. Like if you've never played Wind Guardians and you somehow end up with Wind Guardians, then like you might not exactly give the best showing in the world, right?
Exactly.
Okay, but we can go ahead. I'm gonna leave the call with Rusty and Tessero. There we go. All right, and then let's see.
We could try and tune back into Moment and Joey's game, I guess, since we wanted to watch that one.
Yeah. Okay.
And see how that's going, maybe.
Hey y'all, what game are you guys on right now?
This is game 3.
Game 3.
Moment, can you share your screen, please?
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay. Alright. Moment, my go.
I joined on the wrong tab.
Lamar. Okay, we're all set.
Alright, there we go.
Okay, so again, we have Megidra versus the Dorugora. This is game 3 of the set. Both players, if either of them lose, they go into the what is it? The losers bracket, and the other will continue to proceed. Joey, pretty solid setup right here. No.
Yeah, this is pretty early in the game too. Nothing. Crazy has happened so far.
You're gonna go ahead pop
so
the analog.
Is that Marvin under the?
It's Kosuke, right? Or is that Marvin?
I think the art looks like
it's Marvin actually. Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Interesting. So yeah, we see the differences between purple base and black base.
Yeah. So the promo Dorugora can only gets the unsuspend if Kosuke is in your source. Because of that, if you're playing the promo specifically, which allows you to push damage, you may elect for the black base Dorugora, which is, previously the issue with like you were slower, you weren't pushing damage as much, but the new Dorugora promo I think allows you to push damage a lot easier because it unsuspends your entire board of Sons of Chaos, right?
Yeah, that's what a lot of people are saying is the big issue with black base was like without alliance, you might struggle with lethal, but yeah, with the Dorugora, you can build a board off the Dorugora inherit and then just go Dorugora to get a bunch of checks in.
Yeah,
which might make black base a lot more viable. Although we haven't seen Doru very recently, but yeah, maybe with the promo Doru and the Kosuke base, I think it might have some potential. But I think a lot of people are saying that you want a 3-cost Kosuke because you only have the 1 Kosuke right now, so it's a bit inconsistent to get there.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think that's why Joey has elected to run the Marvin as well, just to have consistency amongst his tamers.
Yeah, to have tamers to proc your effects is always important for this deck.
Yeah, we do also see on Donkey Nog's side of the board, he does have the Digimon I designed plus double Mem boost, so he does have a couple plays access to him. He does have an entire full line as well to climb up with, but it's not the BT21 War Growl, it's War Growl X, so it might be a little bit awkward there because that War Growl X is kind of a hefty evolution cost.
Yeah, and he doesn't have like a lot of options to dig. Like he just has Digimon I designed, so he kind of just has to hope to hit something off this one draw.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Opting to stay in raising as well, not moving out. Worried that he probably can't like actually make a play. Wondering if right before we came in, if Joey had used the Dorumon. No, it wouldn't have been because he doesn't have Kosuke underneath, so he doesn't have the immunity like that. But if he has the Dex Dorugora, which I think he does have in his trash, it would protect against the Megidramon effect, and then also get the allow him to pop something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm interested to see how, because I believe. Okay, so he just evolves in raising. Yeah, he doesn't get like the one attacking evo reduction, but at least he just is guaranteed to make a play with the double boost.
Mm-hmm.
But I think with the way effects resolve, I believe you get to resolve all of the on deletion stuff before the Dex Doru effect triggers. So whatever you play off the floats off Megidra actually gets deleted by the Dex Doru, which might make it a bit harder for Moment to like keep chaining the Megidra combo.
If you're at least able to sequence Growl X plus Megidra, you could set up something to eat the Dex Dorugora pop and then have like whatever you spawn off the Megidra effect itself survives. Like if you float into a 4, you float into a 5, and then Growl X float into a 3, right?
Yeah.
So there is.
But at this with this current stack, at the very least, you can't really set that up because he already committed to the War Growl X.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so no Growl X, so you can't float into that. So the Dex Dorugora, which we do see in Trash as well, gives you a lot of ways to play around that. Marving is blocker / jamming for a inheritable, so he can swing pretty safely here and be okay with it. Not giving Dorugora anything to delete on the side Donkey Nog does mean that we're not going to see Dorugray effect proc to generate a body, so that's pretty good on his end. I'm curious how this matchup dynamic actually goes. Like, do you just do your best to try and end the game as soon as possible?
For like both players, or do you think like one player might be? Ooh, we see ruin mode here
as the Megidra, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So ruin mode is gonna come on out. I'm interested to see if BT13 Gallant makes an appearance here.
Yeah, he also does have the Megidra. I'm actually kind of curious on. I guess the ruin mode is actually really good here because since you have the egg in the back, and if they go for the Megidra play, you can't actually float into anything.
Right.
And especially without, like analog or anything, it makes it very hard for Moment to really promote here.
Well, so he can go to 5, keep turn on the Megidra, swing. He could what is I'm trying to remember what the condition is to get what you can revive into off the Megidra.
I believe it starts at 3 cost, and then for every 10 in both players' trash, it increases by 2. I can double check. Yeah, it starts at 3 cost, and then for every 10 total cards, you can float into or like 2 cost higher.
So he does.
But yeah, deleting the ruin means he gets under minus 10, so there's nothing for him to float into. Yeah.
Yeah. So he could BT13 Gallant reduces by 2 cost for every 5 in both players' trash, right? So looking at this right now, there's a total of 12. So that's reducing it by 4, I believe. Oh no, yeah, I was correct. Okay, so reducing it by 4 at the current moment. With double mem boost, he can go all the way to 5. So he can get effectively a 8 cost Gallant. So he's 3 memories short off of slamming the Gallant and being able to make that play. Because you can go like Gallant slam, pop the what's his face, Shine Gray, but looks like we're just gonna go ahead and swing in with Megidra.
Here we see the scramble here is actually very good since he does have the rush skill and source. It means that he'll be able to make a play.
Oh my god!
On the next turn.
Oh my god!
All the Ukos in security.
Just Drazel things, I guess.
Yeah, so we see. Yeah, gets 3 damage in. Deletes the ruin.
Yeah, and then...
I was actually interested to see the ruin because the floating is good, or like being able to, just being able to like prevent the floating is nice. But with the Dex Doru, I wonder if it might have been better to just sit on the Doru and like set something and like I guess maybe his hand he didn't have like boosts or stuff to really set up, so maybe it was just like ruin was his best way of passing turn.
Yeah, that's
very valid. Moment here doesn't really have much.
I mean, like whatever.
I think it's just thinking of the GG egg.
It dies. Yeah, so you grab something back off a Gigi egg. You probably pass turn after that, right? Because anything you play just gets immediately smote. So if all his plays cost 3, you might as well just pass at that point, right?
Yeah, 26 in trash reduces Gallant to like not enough, right? It still costs like 5, I think.
So yes, 26 in trash. 26 divided by that by 2 is what is it? No, it's not 26 divided by 2. But he has 3 instances, so it's minus 6 cost right now. So it's a 7 cost Gallant.
Yeah, and that's not really worth to just like have on the board because he can just get taunted or collisioned into.
No. Also, does he realize that he's under -10? Hang on.
Nothing
Hey,
to delete. Can't be
really
gone
quickly,
for one
Moment,
night.
aren't you under -10?
No. So Ruin and my guy gets deleted at the same time. His thing is
Yeah,
still
he just
pending.
evolved
All my
Ruin.
effects go first.
Oh.
So my on deletion to like play a body, and then the news trigger
Oh,
is
because the
on
Digimon
plays,
design
and
resolves
then
first,
so on and so
right? So he
forth.
gets the
Okay.
DP, so he's
Okay, thank you.
11k. Okay.
Yeah, so he's resolving all of his effects before the Ruin on deletion resolves, which is funny. And this is something you
Yeah.
only know if you know the rules well enough, as well as Donkey Nog does. This is why Donkey Nog puts out those ruling videos, because my man's a genius. Astrophysicist, by the way.
That's really smart because he does get to
So
give up the stack.
Played around the Ruin mode unironically.
Yeah, having the double Digimon design is really good. But I mean, this lone Megidra here. I wonder what. I feel like, what's it called? Joey should have a pretty good answer to this, but he decides to not scramble here.
I mean, what would you scramble into?
I mean, maybe just could be like a. I guess he doesn't have Alliance, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of like how he can out this Megidra cleanly, but I guess the Dex Doru is your only Digivolve.
I mean, you could always taunt it and then Evo Dorugray, and then just like make a play off of that, right? Because then you could just like Digivolve it and then like block, break it, and then like spawn body.
Okay, looks like he does actually want to do the scramble. Yeah.
Joey.
He takes the Dex Dorugora to hand.
I was gonna say,
right,
Joey...
so like that's what he stacked on top. I'm guessing.
Joey's never played Drazel before today, so he's probably just like figuring out how to do it and everything. But yeah. Also, it's like it's in-house friendly, so I think it's a little bit more lenient.
Yeah. It's not a big deal, but yeah. So we see they did stack the Dex Doru, so I'm guessing his line. Does the Dex Doru, is there a like condition on the Digivolve, or is it just like whenever you evolve into it?
Yeah, it's just when you evolve into it, Digivolve 3, and it only pops if you have a Tamer underneath.
Oh, okay. So what he can do is he can go like Evo this Doru, and then like tuck a Tamer, gain 1.
This doesn't have taunt,
but that but you tuck the Tamer, gain 3, Evo Doru Gray, and then you can collision. And then off the collision, off the redirect effect, you Evo a Dex, Digivolve.
Oh, true. But then, are you not worried about scramble?
I guess that is an issue, but I feel like taunting this might be a little awkward because, actually maybe not.
I think you would rather taunt this, right? Because then you prevent scramble from going off, and then you just like get rid of the Megidra then.
That's true.
So
that's actually.
So he was on
what?
He was on 3 memory. If you tuck under Evo for 2. Or no, he was on how much memory? He was on.
Well, actually, I guess he hasn't committed to like the Digivolve play. He could also go like Evo Doru Gray, and then like off the Doru Gray effect, Evo into. Oh, but the 1K off the Doru actually messes with his line a little bit, because I was gonna say if you Evo the Dorugora, so he's going for the collision play here. I was gonna say if you Evo the Dorugora, if you were 12K, you could block and then trigger Dex and Digivolve, and then he doesn't get the on deletion. Oh, he's going. Oh no, he's. Oh wait, okay, so he's going to the Dorugora anyway.
Yeah, and he does have piercing as well. This stack will be able to float, but I don't think you float into anything significant here. And this is pushing 2 damage and then untap, so he can push again.
Yeah. Oh, this is also the. I just realized this is the promo.
Yeah, it's promo.
Promo Dorugora.
Yeah, so kill Megidra, 2 check, float into a body. Both players float into a body actually, because of the Doru Gray inherit.
Yeah. I wonder, is there a way for him to cheat out an extra swing here?
Not that I'm aware of.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think he's just wait, why are we
going into the Dex Dorugora?
Wait, could you hover over the Dorugora again?
I mean, I'm not the one hovering.
Oh wait, I forgot. That's my bad. Because I thought that doesn't it gain DP?
It does gain DP. It gains 3,000 DP.
So oh wait, the Wargrowl likes DP.
Oh, because he evolved into it, right? So he gained an extra.
Yeah.
3. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so he's at 16.
Yeah, so they're actually tied with each other.
Yeah, they crash and then okay.
Yeah, so he still get the piercing, right? So it still checks for 2.
I believe so.
Yeah.
Because he wasn't deleted. So we'll see what he decides to float into.
Yeah, we have to resolve the
Does
undeleted before the
the
piercing.
Yeah, does the Dex Doru or Dorugora? It doesn't have collision on it. Okay, so
No.
the thing that whatever he floats into might stick on the board, though he does have scramble, so he's probably not super worried about whether or not it actually sticks.
And here goes the two
And then
checks.
yeah, here's the piercing. Oh, just one check
Oh,
because
yeah,
now he's
'cause-
on the Dex Doru.
Yeah, loss of security attack +1. I mean, I think you're okay with this. I'm curious to know, like, he could Evo into Dex Doru, the level 4 to pop the Guilmon, but then like you just scramble into a new body anyway. I mean, like, if you choke to 1 somehow, then like you're probably not gonna die at the very least, especially with no analog setup either.
If he had a way to taunt this, that'd be really strong. Yeah, because he can pop it here. Because if he like floated into a rookie and then tuck the Marvin Evo Doru, then you could like taunt this guy and then you deny the scramble too, which would be really strong. But I guess he might have just not had the pieces.
Yeah. So I'm wondering. Did he not think the taunt and to hold the Megidra hostage swing and then blow it up then was not a better play?
Yeah, I'm curious about that too, because he should have. Yeah, he would have like been able to de-digivolve it before and then just like not have a risk of dying and you deny scramble. But I guess he could like still float. Like if you do that, he could still float into like a rush geel, and then just like rebuild a stack that way. So maybe he just wants to force him to use a scramble here.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you do the taunt play, then you're not worried about floating into a rush geel, right?
Oh well, yeah, because you did digivolve. Yeah, that's actually.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, so that could have been an alternate line he went for.
I mean, at the end of the
but
day,
I guess this play lets him push damage.
Yeah, you push damage, you threaten lethal. At the end of the day, Joey's played way more Doru than I have, so he probably has an entirely different line of thought towards this. We are gonna see that Rush Gill you mentioned come on out from Donkey Nog. 20 cards in at least in both players' trash. And yeah, Scramble gonna go ahead, add the War Growl, top of the deck, draw that for turn. You have to make some kind of super play here, right? Otherwise, you're just cooked. No protection on either of these stacks, though, because they're both in their dex forms, actually. So if he's able to climb into the Megidra, he should be just chilling. And he does draw into both the War Growl as well as the Megidra. He grabs the Growl. I don't see the new War Growl in his hand, so I'm curious what he's going to...
He spiked it off the scramble.
Right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, he does have the memory to go all the way up into the new War Growl.
Yeah, he could just nuke the
But I'm wondering... Yeah, there's 30 cards in trash, so it's a 1-cost Evo.
Oh, he's swinging.
But he's decided to just swing.
It does have Rush. Yeah.
Okay.
You can Mem Boost into another Rush. And he does a Grav Crush as well.
Yeah, he could also go into
BT-13
this
Gallant.
Gallant.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no. Oh yeah, BT-13 Gallant, swing this. And then
actually, he might just have lethal here.
Yeah, BT-13 Gallant and keep turn, and then
he
Grav
can swing
Crush
this
into
and then
Rush Gill.
Yeah. So he's just deleting the stack.
Yeah.
And then he just gets to swing, delete the other guy too.
Yep.
Actually, no, because it's 7k, so it doesn't get deleted.
Yeah, it survives. Yep, swing,
boost, and then pop
Rush
boost,
Gill.
Rush
Yeah. All right.
Very
good
yeah,
stuff.
very strong turns from both. Yeah, strong plays from both sides. But yeah, eventually, Megidra. I mean, getting to play I said this before the moment, but getting to play for like 4 Rush Gill in this deck is really funny because you can just cheat out so many swings randomly.
Yeah.
Since you're naturally filling up your trash, so it's very easy to just keep spamming Rush Gills per game.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, there were a lot of like really different line. Like there's so many different lines both players could have gone for. Like I think Moment there could have also gone up the line into like Megidra that turn and kept turn as well. But yeah, there's like so many different ways, so many different options the players could take.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead. I think everyone is done, so we can go ahead and hop in or undeafen. All right, hello everyone.
What's up?
All right. Yeah, that last game was sick. Not gonna lie, that was
yeah, it was really close. He said he misplayed by not putting the blocker like the Marvin under the decks, which is true, but I had another swing anyway. So
I
it didn't matter.
was curious. I don't know if Joey can hear me. Could you not have taunted the Megidra during your turn, Joey, and then force him to swing out, then go into the Dex Doru what the frick? Dex Dorugora Digivolve it and deny the scramble as well?
He's muted, so
Yeah.
he might.
I think he's talking to his wife or
Oh,
something.
okay, it's all good.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so that. Oh, go on.
What's up?
Oh, I was saying on your turn, could you not have like taunted and then set up a Dorugray play, and then when he swings out, then you Digivolve it with Dex Dorugora and then deny his scramble?
I mean, definitely, but I was trying to kill him.
Yeah, that's what we figured was what you were trying to do. But we were just curious, like, what the thought process was. That's it.
The thought process was he forgot that he forgot that Wargore X skipped 3K, so he thought he had piercing 2 checks.
Yeah, because I thought it was attached to if he had X anybody, but I forgot.
Yeah.
No.
So,
Okay.
So, yeah.
So we can start the next round. Let's see. So it's Moment versus Sack, Rusty versus James, and Renta versus Vincent. Taste of Victory, unfortunately knocked out of the running. My go.
We lost a good man today.
We lost a good man, dude. He could have been the hero. All right, and then I'll go ahead. I'll unmute on the other side, Llama. Okay. So we need to figure out what we're gonna go ahead and watch for this upcoming game. You are deafened. All right. Let's see. So we have.
Oh yeah, my bad. Joey was asking who he was playing into, so I was just telling me to buy.
Yeah. Okay. So we can watch Adventure versus Adventure, which I think is low key kind of gas. We can watch that.
I was gonna say I actually kind of want to watch
let's see
the Adventure, especially because their builds are like pretty different. So I want to see how like the differences.
Can somebody share their screen, please?
You guys are trying to watch the Adventure Mirror?
Yeah, dude.
Oh
no.
It's Adventure time, bro.
Yeah, we're trying to watch a mirror, guys.
Oh, okay. Okay, there you go.
All right.
Yeah, waiting for one.
Yeah, I think this could be a pretty interesting mirror to watch.
Yeah, because so the thing about Adventure, and we've played a lot of Adventure. The Adventure deck, it's very toolboxy, right? Like you have access to like a ton of different tools in your arsenal. But more importantly, they're playing two different style of builds, right? So we have Haze on the more aggressive Metal Garurumon style of build, and then we have Renta on the more War Greymon defensive style of build. In our testing experience, it's kind of just like whichever of the two opens better, and you just like clonk them on the head is generally like the winner. But there is a bit of like nuance and like skill expression in the matchup because like you have to play around like each other's black options, each other's aces, and all that other good stuff, right? And you don't know what fives the other player necessarily has in their toolbox. So for example, in the actual BT21 meta, when we get around to it, I don't think you run Metal Gray because RK is just way too good, right? But in the future, if RK like falls off or like whatever the case is, then like Metal Gray becomes like suddenly relevant, right? So it's a deck with like a ton of different tools in its an arsenal. You could do a lot. It's very flexible. That being said, I do think it's just high tier 2 because of like draw and memory issues, but I think Llama would like take my head for that. So
I mean, we could it might just not see that much play, but I feel like I think it's like a popular, or actually I don't know anything about Digimon to be honest, but like I assume it's a popular like series or like part of the series, and like it's just like a very push deck that clearly has like a lot of versatility, so it, like offers like a lot of different play styles. So I think if there's gonna be enough people playing it, that eventually someone's gonna crack it and make it really work. But I mean, yeah, we'll see. Hayes has my nemesis, 2 copies of it in his hand. The black option, which I think, especially in the Adventure Mirror, is going to be really interesting because you're essentially just trading level 5s back and forth. Because like your entire thing is like you want to remove stuff and then swing out. So it's going to be interesting to see how important the black option is to like who's able to win the mirror.
It's also important to keep track of like what's in the trash for each player because with Suno Egg Recursion as well as Metal Garurumon reviving a 4 or lower, it's important to note that like depending on what you hit from security, you may be giving your opponent access to certain tools, right? obviously Renta is having a bit more of a aggressive style of start, I would say, because not only has he set up,
For sure.
he's removed the body, his body even survived the swing, which is huge, and he has double Tamer, which is accelerating his game plan significantly, but vice versa, Vincent has Tamer plus Mem Boost, and the Mem Boost is very flexible, but...
Yeah,
Vincent's
but looking at his hand right now, he really has, like, not even a level 4 to, like, at least remove this Kabu.
Mm-hmm.
So he's got kind of a slow start here.
Yeah, but
from
he could...
Hayes. We'll see what he does here. But he could just, like, maybe try set up a little more. He has a lot of setup cards, you know, the Tamers and the black option.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I feel like if you could, like, black option into one of the 4s that, you know, play a Tamer for free, could be really strong to, like, pop boost, play that out, and then maybe follow up from there.
Yeah, well, so if I remember correctly, the black option only works... Is it count Tamer as well? I don't remember. Let me check.
For what?
Like the activation cost? Yeah, Adventure, Digimon or...
Yeah, it's just Adventure on field, yes.
Yeah, okay. So I think if I were Vincent, I'd probably... You could go black option. I don't necessarily know if you get value playing the Tamer first, unless you're just setting up like double Tamer. I think if you're doing a sequence of like black Tamer plus... I mean, black option plus Tamer, I think you black option first before you Tamer to see the draw to you changes your play, right?
Oh, yeah, I see. Okay, so I think he's just, doing this to choke to 1.
Yeah, opting for the extra, but no longer having a rookie in hand for the following
the black
turn.
option draw too. But, I mean, the level 4 is a really big top deck.
Yeah, it's really good, because now he can evolve into his 5 for free, and with double Tamer, he can reduce the cost by 2. With Mem Boost, that guarantees that he can play the level 4 next turn without passing turn, which is really good.
Yeah. So, yeah. Interesting to see, and from 2 memory... Renta can't, like, well, he can, like, alliance, or, like, you know, like, play a level 4 Evo, and then, like, you know, alliance to, like, just chunk out a lot of damage. So yeah, actually I think if, depending on what Renta has in hand, he could just set him to, like 1 or 0 security here. Yeah, we see the Burdra into the Wergar. Okay, just deleting the Palmon, just making it as hard as possible for Hayes to really get on board. But actually, interestingly enough, the Wergaru doesn't have alliance here, so he might just swing out both of them individually. Hits the Mem Tamer. That's actually really big to guarantee that memory as well.
Yeah, so putting him to 1. Yeah, passing with the 3-cost memory boost. He does have the Warg Ace in hand. Looking at Vincent's hand or Hayes' hand, he is able to de-digivolve the Wergarurumon if he chooses to play around that ace, which is a really nice option. But let me think. Whatever you do, he doesn't have the yellow. He doesn't have matte TK set up, so no rush, unfortunately, at the moment either.
Yeah, at least he has it in hand, and with like the boost and stuff, he can play it and then free Evo
right
off the Burdra.
Yeah, so you play.
But I mean,
you play what?
The problem is he doesn't really have any real removal on his 5s, right? Because it's de-digivolve and suspend a thing, but both things are suspended, and the de-digivolve doesn't really get you much here.
Yeah, so I think it's play Rush Tamer into Burdra, go into Metal Gray to deny the ace, right?
Yeah, and just swing over
1.
One of them.
Yeah, and then you could cheat out the Mega Kabu using tie to unsuspend, then you can swing over the other.
And swing into the other. Yeah.
And also top deck is Gabu, which is really great here. Now we're setting that up as well.
Oh, and we see Wergaru is actually quite good here too.
I think you would rather use the Mega Kabu to swing over twice, and then black option to keep the Wergaru in hand, because then you could threaten the Wergaru versus the opposing Adventure 5.
Yeah, that definitely seems like the best line that Hayes has here. That Wergaru topic is just really good, because now it also gives him a threat off the black option, which I mean, I don't think Rent is just gonna try swinging for lethal, considering the main 6s in this deck are aces, so you'd probably expect him to have it in hand.
Yeah,
so definitely a very good defensive option to set up for him.
Which, I mean, it's not to say that the Adventure can't play around the aces, because it's very doable for the deck to do that, but definitely something you have to respect, like you're saying. But yeah, let's see.
Especially if you have like a black option plus a hard slam level 5, so you can't even get like de-digivolved. Makes it so at some point your opponent is forced to interact with your board.
Yeah. So we could
we'll see what he goes for here.
We could see. Let me think. I know he doesn't have piercing, so he can't do like some funny alliance play, but or could he? Wait, let me think. Swing Metal Gray. If you swing Metal Gray over 1, you tie into the Kabuteri, Evo the Mega Kabuteri, give Metal Gray proc on the Mega Kabuteri, untap the Metal Gray, you can swing into the Birdra with Alliance Piercing to still remove the board while also simultaneously doing 2 checks. And then
Would you get the Oh, I see.
Yeah,
I see.
you
If
wouldn't be able
play it
to
off the...
you wouldn't be able to black option if you do that play, but it would allow you to push damage, which depending, I mean, like, it depends on like if Vincent or Hayes feels like he's behind, right?
Yeah, I think the that play, like, getting push damage is really good, but I think you want the black option here, especially because you don't have the ace.
Yeah.
Like, you want, like, if you, like, no ace in hand and no black option means you have just no defensive tools for the next turn.
Oh, he's actually
And I
swinging.
think, like, yeah,
Well, I mean,
you can get the extra
bigger,
swing, which
yeah.
is nice. Yeah. You draw 2, he gets another level 5, so he can Mega Kabu off the black option as well, which I don't think is that crazy, but
No, it's
at least
not.
this way he has like a defensive line. Like, unless Renta just like has the soul read that he doesn't have a ace in hand, like it goes for like the double swing, like he'll very likely try and remove the board.
Well, so if Renta wanted to play around the ace, he can warp into the War Greymon off of the Agumon.
It is true.
Although,
yeah, he could pop boost.
Well, because the War Greymon, yeah, pop boost, go into War Greymon, pop 1 on Evo, pop 1 on swing as well. So, oh, no, it's once per turn, but still. The immunity makes it so you can't get, like, robbed by, like, an ace or something like that.
We'll see. He's slamming the Birdra. What is he going into here? Lily
would
be pretty
insane.
good.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, it at least removes both. He goes for the Metal Gray.
I'll draw 1 too many cards.
Here.
Yeah. I mean, he can swing over 1.
Oh, but he could just go. Actually, if he goes pop boost Evo Warg, and make both of his guys immune, he can just swing in for game.
Is it swing for game?
Yeah, because he gives both guys immunity, so even if there's an ace, it doesn't matter, and he pops the Birdra, so he doesn't proc the, or even procking the black option doesn't even matter.
Yeah. Yeah, black option doesn't do very much, right? Because of War Greymon immunity.
Yeah, because they're both immune, so you just swing as long as this doesn't like die.
Yeah.
The second thing is it even once per turn, so yeah, he actually gets to pop both, but like the black option again just doesn't do anything. Oh, actually, we could black option to Mega Kabu.
And do what?
Oh, never mind, it's immune. Yeah, it's immune.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and War Greymon being 14k because of the Birdramon actually means that it swings over everything in the adventure deck, actually.
Yep. And that is game 1-2, Renta winning off. I think it's really funny that, one build, it looks like it's a little more Warg focused, and the other one is Melga focused.
Yeah.
So you really get the two adventure sides.
Yeah, there we actually do see War Greymon giving the board immunity is actually really good.
Yeah, guarantees that line and lets him play around both the black option and the ace, which is really, really strong. Let's see here going into game 2. Hayes actually opted to keep this hand, which I mean, I guess boost
plus
you have rookie boost tamer, so it's good enough. Yeah.
And I'm
sure because his hand last game was pretty slow, so I'm wondering maybe this game he might be able to get on board a little bit faster.
And I'm sure some people are like wondering like what is the best adventure variant. In my opinion, I think the Metal Garurumon version of Adventure is the best version of the Adventure deck, specifically because the thing about Adventure is the strongest part about it is that like you push damage so fast with like all the alliance shenanigans. The Metal Garurumon deck pushes the damage the most consistently between the two. It threatens OTK the easiest, so it's like the most ignorant of the two, and you like really don't care what your opponent is playing. So because of that, I think it's actually the best version of the adventure, because War Greymon relies on your opponent playing the game with you just a little bit too much.
Yeah, especially in B221, which is very
aggressive.
A lot of the decks are very fast. Yeah, very aggressive. You have like with just having ace and the black option, you already have like a good amount of defensive tools that you don't always need the Warg protection and stuff to get there, but the Warg option, like the Melga build has the defensive tools, whereas the Warg option doesn't have like as aggressive options, without getting the free 4 off Melga and stuff. So it's definitely pretty strong to have like the aggression from the Melga variant, which is very nice. But we're seeing here pretty good starts, I think. promote side, but I feel like Renta having the Slam Searcher into level 4 free player Tamer is really strong here. Oh my god, we're gonna see it again.
Double. Oh
Oh my
god.
wow. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Renta's just drowning in value here.
Jesus. Yeah, no,
And he
he's
has
he's
now he
super
has a
accelerated.
blocker tamer too, so he might opt to not promote or not swing here, but at the same time Lilymon just like eats this board up if Hayes were to like slam a tame or something. But okay, yeah, he's just opting to swing out.
I think it's really smart that Rent has chosen to swing out here, knowing that threats like the Lily, like the Zudo, really just anything from Adventure can remove a good chunk of this board, right? So trying to get as much value as you possibly can. And at this point, you can just pass turn on like an option or a tamer, and like, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You're just such a good position. Because these tamers are going to go ahead and reduce the cost of whatever you play on the following turn, you're very okay with just like slamming something down, right? So denying Hayes anything to interact with, while also advancing his own game state, really, really great play from Renta.
I will see what Hayes has here.
So
I think it's probably just like swing. Well, yeah, I don't know. His hand is not the greatest.
So Hayes could. He has, a couple lines of play here. He could play the Matt TK to set up the 3-tamer condition for Bergermon. And then warp. Not sure what you would warp into necessarily. Board states like this, I think, are what the Mel Garurumon build excel at, though, because you can just be really ignorant and try to cheat out as much damage as possible. But I think he might just be a little bit too behind given the current setup of his hand. But maybe he can cook a little bit because he does have the memory boost available to him as well. Neither player.
You also just slam the Searcher, yeah.
Yeah, neither player is exactly pushing damage, so I think it's fine.
Yeah, it seems pretty alright. Kind of like a bit of a slower turn, but I don't think we're expecting to see too much from either player at this point, unless Renta decides to get really aggressive and like pop the boost.
Yeah.
But I think seeing Hayes' board, we're probably not super afraid.
Yeah, and as a reminder, Biomon grabs one Adventure Digimon and then one Adventure Tamer or option. So basically just grabs the entire deck.
Yeah, so you can grab the black option, which is really good.
And so we are going to go ahead, we're going to see Renta actually go Berdra into the Were Garurumon, and then pass turn on black option. So again, keeping the board clean versus Hayes, and with that black option set up, now you have to wonder what kind of shenanigans he has in his hand. If you go into Metal Garurumon, do you get met with the D-Digivolve? Maybe it's a Lilymon Bounce, or perhaps the Zudomon Strip. It's, you really have to do a little bit of a guessing game here now.
Yeah, I think... Yeah, Metal Gray, yeah, is definitely strong here.
Denies the black
option. But I'm wondering... Yeah, the problem is not having another level 4 means if he wants to actually remove this body, it has, like, commit Melga, or commit an expensive play.
Yeah, which I think committing the Melga is, like, really scary, given the fact that you know exactly what your opponent's playing. You're playing an Adventure, so you know they have the tools to remove the Metal Garurumon.
Exactly. Yeah, we'll see. It definitely feels like Renta is like really controlling like the pace of the game. Since Hayes had like a pretty slow start, he can't really abuse the full Melga combo, especially without multiple copies of the 4 that evos for free.
Yeah. I'm curious, do you think that maybe Hayes sets up his own black option here? And because like he has decent removal in his hand, right? Both Lily and Were Garu. So maybe you just like you're satisfied with that. You could swing
maybe, but then I think the issue here is because this was off the level 4. It means that he can just get hit by a Metal Gray in return, and I think right now Renta just has a lot more resources available to him, right? Because if you like black option here, he'll go to 4. He has 2 tamers and a Membu, so he has like essentially 8 memory to work with on the next turn. So it might be a bit scary to just set up the black option and kind of hope, but at the same time that might be the best play because all of your other stuff is like almost too committal.
Yeah.
That you'd rather like try and wait a turn. I will see. Yeah, it's definitely interesting. There's a lot of different stuff he could do here, and it's hard to tell what the best line is for sure.
I'm trying to think. So you go the Metal Garuru, it likely gets removed. Oh yeah, we actually
goes,
go Metal
okay, so he goes for the Melga. Okay.
Yeah, Metal Garurumon, choke to 1, bot deck. He starts with a 2.
Yeah, it's definitely a little scary, but I don't hate this play. Because I mean, I think removing this is your cheapest way of removing the board, and it's just you're just trying to deny as much as you can until you can like hit your lethal combo. But I mean, yeah, now this still just gives Renta so much memory to work with if he's able to remove this Melga. Which if he has like Zudo here, Zudo or just Digivolve, there's a couple options here to be able to remove this and just really go off with the overflow memory.
Okay, I imagine we're gonna see the cheat. Oh, Kabuteri actually. Okay, and then just Evo the 3 or Evo the 5. Yeah, the metal.
Yeah, so Evo that, and then he could Evo like Warg here.
Trigger overflow. There's no black option either.
Yep. So you can Evo Warg here, give both the stacks protection, and then he might just be able to set up for like lethal on the follow-up turn.
So if he really wants to be disrespectful about it, what he could go ahead and do actually is he could pop the mem boost and then slam the War Greymon and then pass over Vincent to 4 since he's gonna go to 3 anyway. I mean to 3 anyway off the White Tamer, and then pop body swing with the Alliance because of the Metal Greymon and the push damage that way. That would be a viable play, but it looks like we're just gonna go ahead. He's gonna give both of these immunity, pop the body, and then what do you end turn on here? Oh, Tamer? Oh, that's fine. Yeah, that's fair.
This is interesting, but we'll see what Hayes has here.
The only concern here, right, is that like you have the 5s like swing Alliance, into
which
the
can swing over the Warg.
Yeah, exactly. And like trigger the overflow, so then that way Vincent can like keep turn. He has the Kabuteri in hand as well, so he would get piercing off that play. Yes.
Although the biggest thing I think could be if like with the black option setup, like if he has Lily in hand. I guess it depends. Well, I guess he doesn't have Mega Kabu, so if he were to like double Alliance, he'd probably leave both his bodies suspended, and then like if he goes like black option Lily, then that could leave Hayes in a really difficult spot if he's able to like bot deck both the bodies.
Yeah, so it really just depends on like what 5s Renta has in his hand using the black option, which again, black option probably the strongest part of the adventure deck. Just like really makes it like really difficult to like remove their board.
Yeah, it makes you play a really hard guessing game because it's like you have to like your turn is essentially dictated by the black option.
Yeah. Opting to actually swing the Biomon, I think instead of trying to remove the board, he's just gonna try and push her game actually.
Yeah, I think he just really wanted that draw, and also like try to get the level 4 back because his plays are just he's really lacking without those.
Yeah, that 4 being able to free evolve into any of his 5s if you have 3 colors is very significant. But he's actually opted to grab the Mega Kabuterimon instead, playing the blue-green Mimi Joe, which allows your White Tamer to play out a 7 cost. So whatever he plays out also has Rush because of the TK mat. Garuda is going to go ahead and give itself security attack +1 and plus 4,000 DP. So this is 11,000 DP Garudamon 2 check. He's going to also cheat out another 7 cost if he chooses to with the tie. But what do you go into? I mean, Mega Kabuterimon? Okay. So how this works...
actually, he does have... Doesn't he just have lethal here, actually?
Yeah, the Wind Digivolving plus the Unsuspend proc at the same time, so you can resolve the Mega Kabuterimon to let the Garudamon attack with Alliance for 3 checks, and then Mega Kabuterimon unsuspend the Garudamon. So this is actually 3 checks, assuming this doesn't die, which it can't, because there's nothing in Adventure that will actually kill the Garudamon, and then he can swing the Garudamon immediately after. So that is going to be lethal coming off of Hayes.
Wow, that's crazy. Also, by the way, someone said it's a really quiet audio.
That's Tyler. That's your boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. But yeah, that was actually crazy to like really turn. I thought Hayes was on the back foot, but he's actually able to just completely turn that around.
And so that's kind of the strength of the Metal Garurumon build. I feel like is like you're playing cards that push damage a lot faster than the War Greymon build would, like the Garudamon, right? That's like something you don't often see in the War Greymon build. I feel like. Because the War Greymon build, you're focused more on like controlling the board, trying to deny your opponent resources, whereas the Metal Garurumon build is you're just screaming like, "Oh!" Yeah. Renta opts to go first. Slams the Bio, is gonna go ahead and add both the Bio as well as the Tai Izzy to hand. So pretty great hit here. But Hayes has a pretty solid hand of his own with double black option plus rookie. So
Yeah. Yeah, so you could just draw a bunch of cards.
Casual
and
draw
then, yeah, just
4.
like see if you hit it. Yeah, hit into the tamer.
The only
to play off the Kabuteri.
Yeah, the only thing he's just showing what he grabbed.
Oh yeah. Okay.
The only thing I will say, if you go double black option, your memory is very limited there because neither of them generate memory. So as a play, it feels really good to draw 4, but your plays then become so telegraphed and so like mediocre.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're effectively putting yourself behind an extra turn to do this play. So
yeah, but unfortunately, he didn't really have much else. He wasn't able to draw a tamer or anything. Oh, but he gets the.
That's pretty good. Yeah, that's really good. Specifically, Palmon hitting that, so he couldn't proc the Sunomon. Very, very good. But Renta with the perfect choke to 1 off the white tamer. But thanks to that purple memory boost being hit from security, Hayes is going to actually have a play. If he pops it, and then he can go. I mean, he doesn't have any tamers in hand actually. This might be a little rough.
Alex, both Kevin and Tyler are saying that it's hard to hear stuff, so maybe it might be. Might have to try to figure something out.
Okay, give me 1 sec. I can fix it. Let's see here. Okay, 1 second, y'all. Okay. Is it any better now? I tried raising it. So let me know if that's any better, you guys, and if it's like too loud, too quiet, or if it didn't change, and then I'll just adjust it.
Also, someone in chat asking about or saying that they're surprised there's no Angelomon. I don't really play Adventure, so I was wondering, like, I don't know, you've played it, Alex. What your thoughts are on Angelomon?
So Angelomon in practice is a lot more awkward than you'd imagine. Cause like it reads really well, being like a free evolution. But like so on paper it like reads really good, but in practice it's a lot more awkward to like try and chain the free evolution. Because like depending on what the free evolution even is, it's like and so more oftentimes you find yourself wanting the free evolution slot just to be like some kind of removal instead as a toolbox to combo with your black option. There are some really cool combos you can do with the Angelomon, like ping-ponging into like War Greymon, for example, to grant immunity to your board. But it's a card with very niche uses, in my opinion, where you can just opt to take a toolbox removal instead. I think the Angelomon loses value in the Metal Garurumon build because you can just cheat into the 4 that will free evos anyway. Whereas the Angelomon, I can see it as a 1-of in the War Greymon build because you're not cheating memory as easily. But yeah, that's my take on it. It's better in War Greymon than it is Metal Garurumon, but it's still like it's like 1-of at best. Skull Greymon is good. Skull Greymon is a good card. I think Skull Greymon specifically is not a good card in this in-house tournament, though. With the limited amount of decks in this tournament, I think Skull Greymon is very mediocre, just because Raid Retaliation is very whatever. Also, there are multiple Hunter players on stream earlier, but that was earlier. Is it still
looking at?
Okay, it's still too quiet.
Yeah.
Let me see.
I don't know, but Zonda said people need to get their ears checked, so I don't know. I don't know who to believe.
Okay, I will raise it a little bit more, just because nobody else has complained about it other than like Tyler and Kevin. So I'll raise I'll raise it a little bit more as like a middle ground kind of thing. I'll do 85%. Hold up. Okay. I raised it again. If that's still too quiet, then let me know. But yeah, I'm trying to like find a middle ground because I don't want to blow people's eardrums out, and at the same time, I want to make sure that people can actually hear the commentary, right? Because this is some interesting stuff, right? This is kind of what our future is going to look like, right? Is BT21? We're showcasing it. This will be a couple of weeks from now. And global release, we don't have data from Asia to work off of either, so this is all brand new stuff, right? But here we are going to see War Greymon popping the Kabuterimon. Because it is a level 4, it does not trigger the black option, unfortunately. So War Greymon with immunity going to be sitting here pretty nicely. 2 security over on Hayes' side, so Renta kind of in the driver's seat a little bit, I would say here.
Yeah, I think because, I mean, if he's able to pull lethal off here. Well, actually, no, he doesn't have the Rush Tamer, so actually, yeah, without the Rush Tamer, Hayes options to like really threaten the Warg here are pretty limited. But I mean, he also with the double black option, he could like just slam a level 5 and just kind of sit on it for a turn.
Yeah.
And then just like he's able to threaten Ace, he's able to threaten double black option. So it still is pretty limiting to what Renta might be able to do next turn.
Yeah. Also, sorry for the typing, y'all. I need to type stuff. Also, earlier, we were actually BT21 Arrestor German Superior mode was coming up. We were talking about it in different scenarios, how it could be used to remove Gun German and whatnot. It just wasn't drawn in those scenarios, but we were talking about it actually. We do recognize it is in fact a good card. But yeah, like you were saying, Mega Kabuterimon sitting here, forcing Renta to play around the black option.
Yeah, we'll see what Renta's able to do here, because yeah, sitting this actually could quickly turn to Hayes' side. I guess we don't know what level 4s he has in the discard, but yeah, with Renta not really be able to do much here because of the double black option and the Ace. And obviously we know Hayes is sitting on the Melga, so he can like remove it and keep turn. Hayes could very well just like threaten lethal on the next turn, which would be very interesting to see. Yeah, I'm wondering I don't even know what Renta's lines are. I guess if you go like slam level 4 into Metal Gray, and then like maybe like slam 4 into Metal Gray, Digivolve Swing Alliance, and then like slam Mega Kabu. But I don't know if he has like all the pieces in hand that he needs for all that. I guess there's a line for lethal for him, but he just opts to go for the option instead. Yeah, this actually looks pretty hard for Renta here. It looked like Renta was in the driver's seat, but now that the protection wore off, it feels like he's really behind.
Okay, I just adjusted the volume a little bit more again, so let me know if that's good enough, y'all. But yeah, okay, sorry, I was trying to fix the audio issues. Where are we currently? The War Gridman doesn't have protection again, right? It's
yeah. So yeah, he just played the option. Yeah, I was saying that like Renta, I mean it looked like he was in the driver's seat, but now the Ace is actually kind of really putting him in a rough position here. He goes for the tie to go into Yole. Is he gonna slam another Warg? Maybe to like try and protect, to like give double protection again. But even still, I think Renta might just be in a really difficult position here. Because yeah, so he gets the protection. He doesn't get to even attempt to remove. And then yeah, even if like like Renta or Hayes here could just like pass the turnover without interacting with these guys, and like he's still pretty stuck into Hayes because he has a double black option set up. So like it's really hard for Renta to like actually push through this defense, which is like we were saying earlier, where Melga still has really strong defensive tools that Warg has as well, but Warg just doesn't have the pressure, the ignorance it needs to like be able to get through all this.
So I'm really curious, from 5 security and with a lot of memory, yes, you do have double immune War Greymon with double blocker, but at the same time, that is a lot of overflow to play with. With Metal Garurumon and the Birdramon being in hand, I feel like Hayes should be able to lethal through this, no?
I wouldn't be surprised, but at the same time, I really don't think there's a lot of pressure for Hayes to lethal here. Although he also still doesn't have the Rush Tamer, which I don't know how much he needs the Rush Tamer in this spot.
No, that's a really good point. I didn't even recognize that. Yeah, without Rush Tamer, it's like very hard to push for here.
Yeah, you just have to like send all your resources into the Melga stack, which like the double blocker might at least let you, get through that at least. But yeah, we'll see, because I really don't think Hayes is under a lot of pressure, to remove whatever he has on board, or to push for game, because he just has to like wait out the Warg protection, and then Renta's just really stuck because the overflows are kind of trapping him from being able to push for lethal.
Yeah, these black options are presenting like a huge threat. Just because like if you remove the 5, then obviously you don't know what's gonna come out. So you have to somehow reestablish protection. But by reestablishing the protection, you've kind of just slowed down your game plan. Best case scenario, he would be able to de-digivolve the Mega Kabu. Or like whatever 5s that Hayes is possibly presenting to try and play around the black option and then push for game via that way. I don't remember if he has Metal Greymon and Trash, because if he did, then he could use Palbon to like yoink it back, but then he makes himself susceptible to Ace. So overall, yeah, as long as Hayes is able to maintain the black options with the black options with the 5 floating rotation, he's in a really good spot actually, despite what the security says.
Yeah, I think you can also just like slam a level 5 here and put him to 1. Because then if he hard slams a 5, then even, you know, the Digivolve won't let you play through it. So, we see he's evolving up. I think he might be trying to make the push.
I'd be very interested if he was like actually like attempting lethal on this turn. But I guess since he did just commit the Birdra.
Yeah, he's
into the
going
Garuda,
into the
yeah.
But yeah, I wonder. Yeah, this is gonna be 3 checks right here. It could go into like a mega. He only has 1 Mega Kabu though.
So it would be.
So I don't think that's enough to kill, because it's 3 checks, unsuspend, and then do the last 2.
Right, and then.
But he doesn't have the tamer, the rush tamer, to like actually get that last swing in he needs. And also there's still double blocker, which I think at the very least stops the lethal.
See, and then it's all funny until Omni Ace actually pops out and then just like ruins everything. Which, oh my god, I guess you could just play this War Greymon Ace in like Omni Ace deck, couldn't you, huh?
You sure could.
Just random thought.
Playing for the
interesting.
I guess
he gave the sec attack plus to Garuda, so like possibly trying to play around hitting a tamer in security.
No, I think he gave it to the Mega Kabu because he did an alliance.
He did an alliance, right? I'm tweaking.
Oh, there's the rush tamer, and there's a 3rd black option.
Ooh.
But
it's a little late.
I mean, it's still. I think the problem here. Well, but now if Renta has, if he has like level 4 into Melga, or not Melga, Metal Gray, he can de-digivolve both of these.
No, because it stacks on 1.
Oh, is it?
You can't split it. Yeah, you can't split it. You can't split
it. Oh, okay. So never mind.
It's like EX3 Chaos Dramon. Yeah.
Okay, so he's going for the swing.
Alliance. Top 1.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I don't think it's enough though, because now I can just black option into Lily.
You can black option
both
3 times.
Yeah, he can just style on him if he really wants to.
Which I mean, you should at this point, right? Because you're gonna overflow 8.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I think this is just game for.
Yeah, I think Almato being checkmated by the
black
Botex, Palmon as well.
Botex. Oh, only Botex 2, but because it's only 5 colors.
Yeah, there's only 5 colors. I mean, but still, overflow 8.
So you Botex those 2. Yeah. Overflow 8 past turn, and you just have.
But then you
have so much to work with.
You could just double. You could just use the other black options to go into like where Garu.
Like where Garu pop the Palmon, and then just like another body, and you just like have extra lethal.
Which I mean, he doesn't
go for it, but I don't think it matters much at this point. Yeah.
Because you could just push for lethal this way. There's no ace threat. There's no black option you have to play with. It's pretty straightforward from this point on, right?
Yeah. I think you just go like Melga, and then just kind of kill him.
Yeah. Well, even without Melga, he has the tamer, so he could just like swing all 3 and then slam something for like the alliance.
He's going for it just like to not risk the.
Yeah, no, you should still play properly for sure. I agree.
Yeah. And yeah, now this has rush, and that's just 4 swings.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah. So this.
And Adventure doesn't play any select bomb, so it looks like. Yeah, interesting how like, both game 2 and game 3, it looked like Hayes was on the back foot. But, game 2, he was just able to pull lethal, kind of, not out of nowhere, but, like, kind of unexpectedly. And then this game, Renta it felt like the wargs were good, but they, like, trapped them at the same time.
Yeah, I think that's kind of something that a lot of players need to consider when they go into these aces in general, because the aces, at times, are really just, like, free mem boosts for your opponent, right?
Yeah.
But, yeah, seeing, the Adventure as a deck has a lot of explosive power behind it. They can do quite a bit. So you really do have to be cautious about that. But yeah, all right. So the adventure mirror is going to go to Hayes. We're going to go ahead and I'm going to check the bracket really quickly to see where we are at with that.
So James or Zero, Megidra beat Hunters in the losers bracket.
Yeah.
And then Gaio beat another Hunters, and then
yeah. So
Megidra. Oh wait, never mind. We already saw that.
Yeah. Okay. So this next round is going to be Megidra versus Gaio. Oh no, I think that's playing right now actually. Yeah, Megidra versus Gaio is going on currently. Okay, so then we have Dorugora versus Megidra, and then we have Hunters versus Adventure. So we can watch. What do you think, Dorugora versus Megidra or Hunters versus Adventure?
Well, actually, I guess there's 2 Megidra Hunters, aren't there? Oh no, never mind, I lied.
No.
It's I mean, we just watched an adventure mirror, so I think we maybe should try something else. But it's like Megidra Doru that we already saw, or Megidra Hunters.
Yeah.
I'm down to I down to watch the like winners finals.
Okay.
And see, so it'd be Megidra versus Hunters.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's happening right now.
Oh, they're already playing. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fine. Then I guess we can watch Megidra versus Doru again, because I mean we just saw Hunters. I don't know if people want to watch another Hunters match.
Yeah. All right, hold up. Let me see. We could go ahead. We can do. Oh, sorry, I did not mean for that to open up. My bad, guys.
So yeah, I think we can just go into Joey and James's game.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we can go ahead and do that. Where is it? Oh, they're actually in here right now. Okay. Hello. Wait, one second. I'm gonna deafen on our end and then undeafen on their end. Okay. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
Until you got trapped by the Warg overflow, bro. That was so sad.
Dude, the overflow 8 monk.
Dude, triple block option. I was like, it was over.
Man, it really made me want to be like, what if I ran just Amanes? What if I just
I was like, what if you just have Omni Ace here? Like you just Jogress Warg into Melga, dude. Warg Melga. Wipe the board.
Overflow. Yeah.
Yeah, over what is that? Overflow 13? Like...
They can't gain more memory than 10, baby.
Exactly,
it's fine.
dude. You're basically robbing them. Like it's sick. Trust. Just do it.
How was the adventure mirror perspective?
It was gas, bro. Honestly, it was actually gas to come.
It was really intense playing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what you mean. I was relaxed the entire time.
I think just like watching.
Dude, I thought Renta was gonna win game 2, and then this guy fucking brought lethal out of his ass and just like.
Yeah. That's the deck, right? You get your little birdie and then you just start swinging face.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just put your hand in a box and grab lethal out.
Yeah. The pivoting around the black option I think makes for like very interesting like commentary perspective, because you like there's just so many things you have to consider once that like in play. Honestly, I was like half expecting you to resolve all 3 black options just to like style.
just to have 3 bodies.
Yeah, dude.
Ironically, in the mirror, playing War Greymon is really grief because of the black option, because I think you're forced to pop, right?
You are, yeah.
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 And if you don't, then you just get aced, so it's like... Well...
Yep. Well, sometimes they don't have the ace, but because you're forced to pop, you can't even play around the black option. It's really annoying.
War Greymon into Lily Ace. Welp.
Not Ace, just Lily.
Oh yeah, I don't know why I keep calling it Lily Ace. Leopard brain rot, I guess.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
It's Alex's fault.
Hey!
Yeah.
Okay, we're waiting on Sack versus Moment, and then we can go into the next round.
I'm playing Joey next.
Yeah.
I beat Rusty. Yep. He's free, I think.
He's free?
Yeah.
It's free.
That's crazy.
Calling him free is crazy.
No, he's free. He's free from the event.
Nah. I get it. Just shit talking.
You're calling him free as a player. That's crazy.
Oh wow, you're on 4 Zudo Ace. Oh, not Zudo. Zudo.
James, buddy, you can't win without resolving Jack Raid, alright?
I just thought it was the best
players
removal.
like me, we never resolve Jack Raid.
Yeah,
I
'cause
never
yeah,
you're
you're
really,
playing. Yeah, because you're playing fucking Grav Crush in your deck.
we should
Shut up.
bring back we should bring Jackery back to 4.
That's crazy.
For Megidra.
You know what the criminal thing is, Llama? I never once resolved Grav Crush. I never once
I
resolved
know.
Warts. I never resolved Dark Ace. So I should have just put more consistency in.
Dude,
Those
I
cards
saw,
suck.
I saw Nobu resolve Darktra Ace. It was sick, dude. Honestly, I
Yeah.
Yeah,
Zach
and then he
is
lost
evil.
anyway because James just made a second stack.
Hey, that's not the point. All right.
You guys
James,
should have
buddy,
seen
what
our
the
game
fuck?
Yo,
three.
Zach's Gaio is going crazy.
Yeah.
Wait. No, he won. He won that set.
Yeah, he did win.
Nobu
that
won that set.
Yeah, he did actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe
What
if
happened to your game
you
three,
had
Zach?
maybe if you had the ace, I wouldn't have won. I'm just saying.
Okay.
I didn't have a 5. It was like I had sat on 4s all game. I
Alright.
actually didn't have a 5 in hand.
So guaranteed for the exhibition match is Moment and Sack. You guys are guaranteed in, and then whoever wins between Joey, James, and then Nobu Hayes is also in the exhibition match. Which Nobu doesn't play Digimon for
There's no
like a
fucking
year.
way, man.
The young prodigy, bro.
Wait, I didn't even know we
Wait,
were guaranteed, and I was sweating so hard against Zach, bro.
Let's go.
Were
No,
you,
well-
dude?
Well, no. You're yeah.
We're playing for
Yeah,
top
you're-
4, and we were already up there.
Yeah,
Right, okay.
Yeah, you're already
Sweating
guaranteed.
for nothing.
Hey, no,
Dude.
it's the glory.
Yeah.
Yo, the Gaio sweep is crazy.
Bro, he
Dude,
turned
I was
50,
watching
man.
Gaio cook.
I turn
That was
skipped in game
insane.
3 to win.
That's crazy.
Holy.
All right. We have to watch Gaio
That's my
next. Sure.
goat.
Oh no. Zach's not playing anyone. Fuck.
Am I done? Oh, whatever.
Oh, you have
I mean,
you have
Just
grand
ping me
finals.
when I'm back. Yeah, ping me.
Yeah, we'll ping you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have there's 3 more rounds until you have to play again.
Yeah.
That's
Alright. I might
crazy.
just be gone, so.
Well, I have to play into Dorugora.
Yeah.
Sorry if that
All
helps.
right.
Alright, so
Huh?
wait, Zach, send me your Gaio list. I'll hop in for finals if you don't mind.
No, don't want people off the deck because of you.
That's crazy.
What do you mean?
All right. Let's start this next round. Let's get this the fuck over
Alright.
with.
All right, Joey, let's go to mod 2.
Wait, so
Joey-
I'm done
Joey
playing,
versus
right?
James.
You're good for right now, Moment. Yeah.
Yeah, Moment, you get a break.
I'll chill up.
Yeah, run it back, Moment. You want to play me again?
God, bro.
Thug finals.
You know, technically, we after this last round, we technically don't need to play anymore if we don't want to. But if you guys want to, we can.
Yeah, I was about. I mean,
It's
I'm
up,
down to play.
it's up to
but
you
yeah,
guys.
we don't need
Yeah,
to.
it's up to you guys.
This must be fantastic content for the stream. We've got literally everyone in here waiting to get eliminated for the tournament. They're happy when they lose.
All right. We'll watch Dorugora versus
where are we
Megidra
watching?
or Venture versus Hunters.
I don't know if people
saw-
want to watch more Hunters after we just got a
Make the
Hunters
chat
mirror.
vote.
Okay, but we also
We also
watched-
already saw Megidra versus Dorugora already.
You
Yeah.
guys watch Hunter Mirror
watch-
over
we watch
me and
games.
Moment? Oh my god.
Dude, yeah, but Zach and I's games are really good, actually.
Wait, okay. To be fair, the
Adventure's
Adventure Mirror
cool,
sounded
man.
gas, dude.
Okay.
Was it gas?
It was gas, actually.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
It was cool until Hayes had 3 black option and then Renzo was just checkmated.
I will say, you've had Hunters on stream 3 rounds now.
All
right?
right. Megidra versus Dorugora, I guess, is what we're doing. Okay, that's fine.
Well, again?
Yeah.
That's what
We
every
only watch
matchup
game-
is, except me.
We only watch
again?
game 3, so
Yeah.
I mean, that's fair.
we haven't
Everyone's
seen
a
a full
dupe.
set.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna leave this call down.
That's
for a
actually
moment. Okay. All right.
Cool.
All right, James, can you stream for me?
Okay.
Okay.
Again?
God forbid. Okay. We're pulling stuff up right now. Hang on, guys. Whoop. Okay. And then boop. Alrighty. So we are back, you guys. We do have Megidra versus Dorugora once again, but this time we can watch the actual full set instead of just the game 3. We are going to go ahead and see Megidra's going to open double training. His hand, he's just missing a couple pieces, but in terms of setup, he is stacked. Also, is my boy, is Llama Boy here?
I'm here, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Alright, let's see. Yeah, we got this matchup going. Oh, they're already.
Yeah, they're already underway, bro. Alright.
Okay, we got the Doru taunt.
Oh yeah, we saw Megidra
I
win
feel like-
versus Joey. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that was only game 3.
Yeah. But yeah, okay. I mean, from the perspective of like, I'd imagine Doru like has the tools to win the matchup, right? You have the Digivolve, you have protection and all that jazz. But Megidra pushes damage so quickly that like sometimes it just doesn't matter, right? Like that's what we saw when Donkey Nog was playing the deck. He's just like he pushed 3 damage out of nowhere.
Yeah.
But here we are gonna go ahead. We're gonna see that Dorugora come on out. He's gonna go ahead. I think he blocked the Growl X. It doesn't no float, but he does get a piece back because of the Geeky Egg. And there's not enough cards in Trash to set up the Rush Gill either. So I think it's probably just a setup turn, right?
Yeah, I mean you have so many. This deck is able to play so many like boosts and stuff that you can just kind of sit there for a couple turns doing nothing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I guess the question here is like, do you elect to go like training plus Digimon Design, double Digimon Design, which again is a really funny name, but
I think you. Well, I guess it is actually kind of interesting because he doesn't have. Oh, DC.
It's fine. It's just refresh the game. No diff. No diff.
Yeah, they get run it back.
No diff.
Yeah, I think you probably go double. Because the problem is he doesn't have his War Growl yet, but he can go like.
Oh no.
Growl X plus or like Guilmon X plus Growl X. To like have a bunch of dig. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're good.
And if Gil X plus Growl X to do a bunch of dig, so he might try and just like go double Digimon Design and hope he hits into the War Growl eventually.
Yeah.
Because double Digimon Design is so much stronger.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just like the high roll potential, right?
Yeah. Training is just like digs a little deeper, but it kind of like you only need like at least 2 training to climb up into your first stack, whereas Digimon Design is like so much stronger.
Yeah.
At like after the first combo.
Yeah, I think like at a certain point, like like having as many trainings like becomes redundant, right? So if you like double training, like you use it on the 4, you use it on the 5, and then the 5 evos into the Megidra anyway. So like having a third training, I don't think matters too much in the grand scheme of things, right? So like you said,
yeah.
I think double design is probably the best case scenario here.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. It's just whether or not you believe in hitting the pieces or not.
Mm-hmm. Which I mean, yeah, like dig 1 per versus like dig 2. Like you're 1 card less because like it's 3 dig versus 2 dig, but like still, I think you value like, oh, interesting. He's actually gonna play the Guilmon to go into the Gil X, which I respect it. I mean, you do have double training, so I get it. I respect it. A little bit spooky though. No rookie in back to play with, and you have a bunch of setup cards in your hand as well. But
yeah, not having rushes.
Okay, he does draw into.
But I mean, he gets to pop the air.
Yeah, he does draw into another rookie. Kills Marvin. So rest in peace, Marvin.
Oh, and he hit the War Growl.
Yeah, but you know, Ray Retaliation, yes, but unfortunately, we're not gonna see any Megidra come on out, right? Because it is going to no rush, right? So he could Evo Gil X and back. I don't know if he chooses to preserve it though instead. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and evolve that and back, and then he could. Oh, we're gonna go War Growl actually. Okay. Does he? I wondered. Joey doesn't have Dex Dorugora in Trash, does he?
I don't think so. I mean, you can't really see what he has in Trash, so I'm not too sure.
Yeah, so this Gallant actually does pop the Dorugora because the Doru puts it at 13k, which means it's susceptible to the pop. So without any protection, it's actually a legal target. So actually, a very strong turn coming out from Zero.
Yeah. A lot stronger than I was expecting, but
yeah, right. Way better than I thought it was gonna be. The scary part would have been if he accidentally milled the Dex Dorugora into the trash, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean a lot of the new cards are just one-sided mill.
Mm-hmm. Also, somebody asked, "Where's the red hybrid decks?" Probably in the closet, as they deserve, because that deck is not very good. But if you like the deck, then like by all means, go for it. But
yeah,
I think if you're trying to like compete or like you're like while this is a for fun event, I know the players are taking it fairly seriously because they want to like have the chance to play against the Unkers. Oh wow, Dorugora is just gonna go ahead and scoop there. Man. Damn.
Yeah, I think he just had so much tempo.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think the players are taking this pretty seriously, and so that's why we're not going to see Red Hybrid coming out, because Red Hybrid is a very fickle deck, to say the least. But Zero, his opener, a little bit weak. No rookie in hand. Still no rookie in hand after the Analog Youth, unfortunately. So we might be going to a game 3, but you never know. Dorugora at times is fairly slow to kill, so might be okay.
Yeah, we'll see. Got the Uko start. Does he have a follow-up rookie? It's always the big thing with Uko.
Yeah. Which this is the LM art for Uko,
Oh, there
right?
we go.
This is LM Uko?
I think so. I didn't recognize the art when it first popped up.
Yeah.
But...
Okay.
Oh, there's a rookie for...
Yeah. So yeah, Zero hits the rookie, but Dorugora is kind of accelerating right now with training plus Uko. There's no way to deny this Uko either, so he's gonna get 2 Ukos worth of value, which is really, really fantastic.
Yeah. And his goes training choke to 1. I wonder if Joey has the Kosuke, or if he like might promote Uko and hope he hits the Kosuke.
Oh, that's true. Oh wait, yeah,
Oh.
okay, we're back. He does
Oh,
actually
there,
hit the Kosuke.
Hits the Kosuke and a Doruga. So
Yeah, a lot of choices here.
curious on which one he's going for. Although I think didn't he training for the Kosuke before, or did he training for something else?
I don't remember actually, but does he have the Kosuke? That is the question here.
Also, he just trashed the cards off Uko, but that's not correct.
That is not. Oh, he's bot decking it now. Okay, yeah, we're correcting it.
Okay, cool. Yeah. I was gonna say I don't think it
well-
really matters, but it actually does matter for James because like the trash count is actually really important.
Yeah,
so.
and then he does have the Kosuke in hand already, so we're all square on that part. The protection you get from the Dorumon effect, I think, is like very whatever in this matchup specifically, because it gives you protection against everything except deletion. But Megidra
And this
only,
deck only
it only
deletes,
deletes.
yeah.
So
I will see. The interesting thing about this Megidra deck is that without like Wargrowl X, you're really not removing stuff before you go into Megidra.
Mhm.
So if he just like Evos Dorugray like and passes, I think he's probably in a fine spot. He could also just like not training here, put him to 1.
yeah.
Or, I don't know why he's at 2.
So he was.
Unless he chose to eat. No, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, because he evoed Uko and Raising. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay. But I don't think
And
James
he-
can really do. Actually, no. James could. Oh yeah. Okay. This actually. He might actually get a hard punish here because he can go Gil X.
Oh, is he
Training
opting
into
to?
the Growl. Delete the Uko.
He opted to not unmind link the Kosuke. It seems like.
Interesting.
Yeah. So maybe he's just like really confident the stack is not going to get removed, but like versus this deck of all
No, but
things.
I think.
Oh no, maybe he is, and he's just like first time Drazel.
Oh, he could have. Yeah, he could have pulled it. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, yeah. First time Drazel is struggling to remove Kosuke. Like.
Yeah. But I think because I was gonna say at 2 memory, I don't think he can do much, but with the Gil X, is actually able to extend exactly enough to be able to evo into the Wargrowl.
Mm-hmm.
And so he can now at least like raid Retal into the Doruga, and then he can trigger Dex and go end of attack, delete everything with Megidra. Which you don't get the extra 2 checks, but you do just remove his stack, which I think is really strong as well.
Yeah.
And you're floating into 2 bodies anyway. Is he raiding into him, or oh no, he's just swinging.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you're gonna blow the board up either way, which I mean, if he has.
Oh, but he died to security. Oh wait.
No, he.
Wait, what? Oh wait, no, is it? I thought Dex was 13.
No, I think Dex is 12. Wait, let me check. Actually, I don't remember off my head.
Oh wait, no, it is. That was a trash. That was a trash. Okay, I was wondering why I got the second check, but that was the trash off the on deletion. So he did die to security, which means he doesn't get the on deletion or the end of attack. So now this Doruga actually just has an extra layer of protection. Versus if he went for the raid play, he could have guaranteed removed and just like gotten less damage in, but like gets a guaranteed removal. So we'll see what James does as a follow up. But yeah, running into that Dex was really unfortunate because now even if he had like a line to remove the Dex Doruga, now like he has to pop the thing first to trigger the Dex Dorugora, so it puts him in a really good spot. It puts Joey in a really good spot here.
Yeah, and then we do also see him. He's gonna mill the Rivals Barrage, so he does have a little bit of Trash Recursion access as well. Again, very interesting card. We haven't seen it a lot in testing. I think it's a pretty recent adaptation for him, but nonetheless, very cool one. And here's the Gil X. Oh, the War Girl X. Wait, does it? No, it needs Proto Form to pop. Oh.
Yeah, it needs War Girl or X-Ante in it.
Yeah.
Under it, so.
Jack Raid. I mean, plus one, I guess. Like. Yeah, gonna go ahead. He trashes the Rush Geel, so that is now active in his trash. And so with the Scramble, he does have that play live. And then the Amber Memory Boost. These are all legal targets because purple and yellow being the colors. And note that the reason he has Amber specifically is so he can grab the new promo Gallant.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see what Joey does here, but it does seem like it's a really tough spot for James right now. Hitting, I feel like hitting that Dex just really screwed up, like whatever lines he might have been able to take this turn. Because yeah, now I mean leaving that level 4 completely unchecked is really rough.
Yeah, because it's pretty straightforward for him to remove the board. I mean, like, at the same time, he is able to float into a Guilmon regardless because of the Growl X ability. But if he is able to taunt that Guilmon, he could maybe set up, like, a hostage situation for him to just break the board, right?
Yeah, I guess the issue here, though, is, yeah, he can't easily re-trigger the taunt.
I mean, like, yeah.
So, but he could...
Well, if he swings Collision, forces the thing, spawns a 3, and then Evo's a 4, right?
Yeah, that works too.
Well, but he has to Mind Link a Tamer underneath this, and then he has to unlink, gain back his turn to re-Mind Link to get the taunt. So this might actually be... I don't think that's possible, so he might be okay. Might be a little too much effort. Also, I just wanted to say, I know it has been a little over 3 hours since we started streaming, but I really do appreciate everyone watching this live stream. This has been a lot of fun, and thank you to my co-commentator, Llama, for doing this with me. I really appreciate it. Yippee. But yeah, I really appreciate everyone watching. I hope you've all been enjoying the games. BG21 is a very fast-paced format where it's just trading blows back to back. And I'm very excited to see who the representatives will be against the Unkers, right? So.
Wait, I'm just really. Oh no, I was gonna say you might have lethal, but never mind. I think it's 1 damage short again. I think you just end on ruin mode here. Because he went into the promo, so he's able to push a lot of damage here. He could like also swing the Uko.
Yeah, the fact that promo pushes 4 damage by itself is kind of insane, no?
Yeah. And then yeah, you just need like a couple other bodies. If this deck had a way to get like a rush body, that'd be really good.
Yeah, but ending on ruin
mode, it feels like it's one damage short.
Yeah, but ending on the ruin mode here is kind of disgusting, no?
Yeah.
Like
because James doesn't have any of the gallants, like the gallants that play for free or like play for cheap. So he doesn't have much of a response. You just okay, but he can. Yeah. Oh, okay, that's really cool. Yeah, he could promote,
pop it, Gigi Egg on deletion, grab back the Gallant. So really good stuff there. He has enough memory to slam the War Growl. It would not gain Rush, unfortunately, but I think he might be okay with that.
I think he might just go slam Gallant here, but then he doesn't get to recover, and Joey just has 2 swings for game.
Yeah.
So.
Also, somebody mentioned some background music would have been nice. The only reason I didn't do background music is because DMCA will I'll look for like a copyright free playlist and then I'll randomly get DMCA'd by it, and I don't want this video to get taken down because I want like players from all across the world to see it. So I'm just playing it safe by not putting music and just like not risking it getting like randomly smacked.
Makes sense.
Yeah, but oh no, not gonna go into Gallant.
Okay, so yeah, slams the War Growl. I guess he's gonna evolve. Maybe, but yeah, I'm wondering what James's line here, because it does look pretty like a very favorable spot for Joey. Yeah, so he goes, he just evils into the Gallant, pops the Ruin. Oh wait, this Gallant's a blocker, right?
Wait,
I believe it has. I think this Gallant actually has blocker.
I think it does, yeah.
Yeah, it has rush block. Okay, so
Yeah.
so this is at least enough to stop lethal for this turn. Which will keep James, in the game at least. But I don't know. We'll see if Joey has like Dorugora, plus like a level 6 to go just piercing, or like I guess you need the promo again to like collision piercing over it, and then just swing for game.
Yeah. Also, I wish I could do karaoke. Karaoke stream would have been sick, and then I immediately would have gotten like jumped by like a music company or something. But like, I digress. But yeah, so from this position, I mean, like, yeah, like you said, because this Gallant is a blocker, it's very difficult to actually push for game here, unfortunately. Maybe he could set up like a taunt play, but then like I don't know what you would do with the taunt play. I guess if you somehow choke to 1, right? So let me think. Slam.
I think the problem is he could taunt, but he
Wait,
doesn't have. Ooh,
Dorugora.
okay, old Dorugora.
Hold up. He's cooking. Wait.
Because he could just like tuck Tamer, Evo. Although no, I think you actually don't want to pop this guy because he doesn't really do anything on the board, and you don't want him to like randomly scramble and generate value off that. So I think you're fine just like letting this guy stick around for a turn.
So I mean, I was thinking like if you slam 3, tuck Evo to taunt. Oh no, that passes turn though. Never mind. You can't do that. Oof. Okay, but he
and also and the Dorugora makes you like pretty safe because you can't be deleted by anything.
Yeah.
And I don't think Megidra has a way to get through that.
No, it does
so
not.
I think.
I guess
probably.
Is it protected by battle?
No, it's just protected from being deleted.
By effects.
Although,
right?
Is it effects or?
Is it effects or?
Oh yeah, prevent effects. Okay, so yeah, you can be deleted by battle.
So you could raid into it with the War Growl effect.
Yeah, but like if he just like chokes him to 1 here.
Yeah, it's not likely to happen unless like Jack raid bullshit occurs.
Oh god, Joey's trying to get the Tamer under there.
little struggling.
And then Evo here pop. And I guess it's actually this is fine either way because. Oh, but he can gain 1 off analog.
Yeah, he can gain 1 off.
And then do the same thing he played. So he actually. Oh no, but he doesn't have training or anything. So yeah, he doesn't have the memory to.
Oh, he's actually.
He can just pop
analog. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense because like
keep
really
him
don't care about
this Gallant.
Yeah, this Gallant's really not doing anything.
No, this is really good play from Joey, recognizing the fact that this Gallant is actually just boneless. If he has level 7 to play off of it, then like congratulations, you have it. But like keeping it hostage is I think definitely the better play.
There's also no real level 7 that you're scared of. I think as Doru, like in this deck, as you're scared of Doru with the decks Dorugora and Trash.
And
right?
you not only that, but you also have Dorugora, making it so you can't be deleted either.
Exactly. Yeah. So there's like really nothing that you're afraid of in terms of level 7 here.
Yeah. So unless he removes his Uko, he is representing lethal because this 3 swing and even through the 1 blocker. So really great play coming from Joey here. Remind me, this is game 2, right, or game 3?
Yeah, it should be game 2.
Okay.
One game up in favor of James.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We are gonna go ahead. We are game 3. Reminder: winner of this match is in the top 4 and will be playing the exhibition. So just as a reminder.
Yep. And currently, our other 2 competitors who are playing Hunters and Adventure are still in the middle of their game.
Yeah.
So. Yeah. These are the games that just determine who actually gets to make it to top 4. This hand is really funny from James going second. He has all the boosts in the world.
I mean,
as long as he's able to hit,
at least
he's able to hit a rookie early.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he hits a rookie, then he is just chilling for a couple of turns. Oh, and he's given 4 memory. Okay, so yeah, he can double analog, and really dig for that. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this hand is actually really surprisingly strong. Especially since he was given 4 memory.
So somebody pointed out that Joey could not mind link the Marvin to the Dorugora because it is neither a cyborg nor a son of chaos. I know he had Kosuke, so I think it was fine.
Yeah, he had Kosuke, so he could have linked that.
Yeah, and so I don't
for
think,
the same play.
Yeah, I don't think the Marvin actually would have changed anything in particular there. But definitely that is something to point out.
But that is important to note.
It is. Yeah, it is important to note. So it doesn't change the outcome of the game because he has the Kosuke, but yes, that is correct. Joey was incorrect there. But I know he's just recently swapped to black base, so I think he's just like adjusting to it, right? Just because like
Also,
Oh, go on.
I personally don't know what that Marvin card does because
I think that Marvin card is ass. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think the big thing is like previously, like there was really no reason to play black base when purple base was like I feel like so much better. But now you actually have merit to play black base because the new promo is like really good. And so like it's adjusting to it, right? But okay, we're gonna go ahead. James did hit the rookie, so good for him. Not gonna be behind too badly, and he does have Gil X as well for the full cycle. He actually has a full line.
Yeah, he just has the full. Yeah, he just has the full line in here. So, depending on how much memory he gets on this next turn, he could just go for a big Megidra play. Oh, but the Dorugora
the
again.
one of.
Yeah, having the guaranteed protection for his stack is really good.
Yeah. So based.
What the? Oh.
Oh, he's using scramble to go into it. Okay, yeah, I get it. So based on the amount of memory that Zero actually has, he's not able to make a Megidra play this turn, right? Because you can like training into the 4, Evo into the 5, but without the Tocado to give you Blitz, it's not actually feasible to go into the Megidra. So you can't even attempt to raid into this Dorugora. So this stack is super safe.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
there's
then
really nothing that Megidra can do to interact with the stack, so he's just
yeah.
he's just chilling here for a turn. Oh, and he's able to. I just really took the other Dorugora inherit, so he gets both.
Yeah, no, that's super huge. And then if you're, but vice versa. If you're over on Joey's side of things, like if you could choke to 1 here, like training or something like that, then like what is your follow up play to that? Like
well, he can at least like play out the tamer at end of his opponent's turn.
Oh, I guess it is.
So
it's Kosuke.
Yeah,
no, it's Kosuke. It's fair. Yeah,
but I mean, it is interesting to see like what Joey does next turn, because he doesn't have the Dex Dorugora in trash, so his stack won't be protected from deletion. And he's also looking at it now, he's only got a 4-card hand, so he doesn't have a lot to work with here.
Yeah, and we do see that
versus James. James has like everything he could want in hand right now.
So interestingly enough, James actually opted to evo the Gil X in raising, which means he thinks he's missing a piece, right? So there's something that he's still trying to dig for, likely the Growlmon X, to try and get like the double flip to play around the Dex Dorugora, right?
Yeah, but I mean he could have also, because he just played training, he didn't evolve into a 4, so maybe he could have just held off for a turn, right?
Yeah. I wonder what he was looking for. Because like you're right. He could have just like held off and evoed the Gil X on the following turn if he was desperate. So there has to be something specifically that he was trying to dig for.
Yeah, maybe he was like digging for a boost or something, or just wanted to see extra card. Or like I guess
maybe he wanted maybe he wanted the extra card, so then he has a better informed decision on what he grabs off training.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, that could be the case.
Oh yeah, since he already has like the full line, I don't think it matters like too much.
Yeah, at the end of the day.
Yeah. Alright, so yeah, he untucks end of turn, goes to 3. Okay, it does have to follow up rookie, but yeah, with 5 cards in hand, I'm wondering what Joey's line here is, because without his opponent really having anything on the board, there's like not much for him to do, especially because he can't really abuse the like new promo Doru to like unsuspend and swing for like all the security. Yeah.
We are gonna go ahead and see a training though, so I think he's maybe like conceding this Dorugora stack, knowing it's just gonna like go wayward, right?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, there's a promo. Yeah, I think he's just accepting that he's losing this stack here.
Yeah, I was gonna say if he had a way to get this Dex Dorugora into trash, he could like he could scramble. Who we did see he had a second scramble earlier, by mistake. He could scramble into Dorugora BT16, pop an analog, and then just like sit on that with protection. But he doesn't have a way to get this in trash, unfortunately.
Yeah. I think he's just sacking the stack.
Yeah. It lives.
Yeah. I don't think I think he's just like accepted that the stack is dying, and he's just trying to set up for a follow-up turn. And actually, I mean, this stack at living is nice because, if he didn't have a follow-up Kosuke, then he still at least has the Mem Tamer for next turn, since the Doru protection doesn't really matter in this matchup.
I wonder, is there ever a world where if you're gonna sack the stack, do you opt to swing without committing the Kosuke and then then see if it dies or not, and then based on that you can choose the training or not? Because if he does that without training first, then he could evo into the promo Dorugora after that and then get the unsuspend and then swing for 2 more checks. Or
that's true.
Vice versa. If he could also hold the Kosuke without like losing it if he's just gonna swing out.
Yeah, I think he might have been prioritizing the draw off the egg.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, that's valid.
Yeah, because this is hand size of solo. I think.
Right. That's
Like
fair.
he might just have another Kosuke and is like, well, I don't care if I lose this Kosuke. I have another
Yeah.
one. I just need to like cycle for more stuff.
Yeah, makes sense.
But we'll see. We got here. He's got just the line here, and just barely hits 10, so he gets the extra reduction on the Megidra effect, and he's gonna gain a lot of memory back. Or I guess he gets back 3 on this, so he can do some pretty good stuff. Yeah, he goes for the remembers the end of turn tuck.
Yeah. Hits the mem boost, unfortunately, or hang on, enjoy. There we go.
Yep.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Wow.
Okay.
That is a super stack security. Okay.
Yep.
He is gonna go ahead and burn the top of the security because of the War Growl Inherit. Burns the one non-security bomb. Wow. And he is able to keep turn with this, but with so limited memory, I'm not sure how much you can actually do here.
Oh wait, he only gains back 2. I thought he had the new Gilmon in source, but no, it was the rush Gil.
Yeah. Yes, I mean, so you could
Yeah,
go
here he can float into like a 5 and a rush Gil. But yeah, like he really doesn't have the memory to do stuff. So I think like at this point, he can Joey can probably just like clear the board, and like James, I guess James does have the Jack rated hand, so if he needs the extra memory to extend at some point, he does have that option.
Yeah. All right, so we are going to go ahead. He's opted to go Gil X over the Rush Gil, trying to find additional pieces, which his hand size, not necessarily hand size, but his quality of hand is looking kind of iffy right now. Didn't have the Megidra, found the Megidra because of Gil X, and now he can float using the Megidra effect. Or he's grabbing something back with, freaking whatchamacallit, the Geeky Egg. So he grabs back the War Growl. Yeah, so he's opted to use the Megidra float into the Gil X instead of anything else, and then yeah, he's just gonna chill.
I thought I guess he didn't evolve the Growl X this turn, so he didn't have the extra float.
Yeah, I don't think he did either.
Okay, so yeah, just opting to go for the search because he's just assuming that whatever he plays on the board is gonna die anyway. Although I feel like leaving out the War Growl could be kind of interesting with the Retail, because at least it could like force protection from the Dorugora. Well, I guess with the memory he has, he might just be able to go like Dorugray. Oh yeah, I mean I don't know how much it would have mattered, but I think he might have just prioritized making sure he had enough pieces for the follow-up turn, which makes sense.
Yeah, I'm really curious to know. You know, if you're in Joey's position here, you know, you have 3 memory, you have all this set up in the world, right? Is Black Base actually able to push for game here? I don't think it is, right? Like, at best you could do the 4 damage, but without any like way to generate rush or something like that, it's just not happening. Yeah, I don't think you can, but if he has the the Dex Doru Gray, he could, right?
Yeah, the one that like forces your own unsuspend.
Yeah.
Like delete something and. Yeah, that could be.
So maybe that could be a way. That could be an interesting addition in the future, right? To get additional damage out. But he you know, this is taunted. It's gonna swing Evo. No scramble or anything like that. Yeah, so opting not to move out of raising because knowing that they'll both just get removed. Going into the promo Dorugora. Okay, now. And yeah, pretty difficult board state, I would say, for James here.
Yeah, for sure. Especially like without having a lot of like banked memory to work with. Like just being choked to 1 every turn, it's really hard for him to really make any plays happen.
Yeah, and then he is going to use the Doru Gray Inherit to play out the Dorumon, reveal top 3, and he's going to add the Doruga to his hand. So, yeah, definitely. I will say, after seeing Son of Chaos today, this black-based Dorugora, being able to push damage so well now because of this promo, it looks pretty good. I can't lie. But purple, I imagine, is also pretty good because of like the memory gain shenanigans, as well as like having the new barrier alliance tamer, right?
Yeah.
So I think either way,
and
either
also,
build is good.
Yeah, it makes cool lines where you can like slam Doruga, and if you have another one of that tamer, you can immediately tuck it before resolving the on play.
Oh, then you guarantee taunt, yeah.
Yeah, so you can get the taunt even after like committing a stack.
Yeah, actually, really cool stuff.
Those are the 2 checks. does he have a way to kill here? Or he might also just end on Ruin.
Mm-hmm.
To be the option, but I mean, yeah, with training and boost.
Oh, and
Evo's
we're gonna go into the Dex Dorugora. Okay, swing hits Megidra. Is going to die. Does he have a way to lethal from this position? Oh, Ruin. Or he's gonna
oh, right, because the unsuspend from the.
Oh yeah, Dex Dorugora unsuspend. Oh shit. He's cooking.
Yeah, okay.
Joey's cooking. That's game. GG. So Joey is going to be one of our representatives for the exhibition match against the Unkers. Congratulations.
And I just realized Hayes won the other match.
All right, so
versus Nobu.
All right, so we're gonna join.
We have our top 4.
We have our top 4, so we're gonna go ahead and join with the rest.
Yep.
Folded
hello.
by an
did you
insane
want to hear
matchup.
that?
What are we talking about right
shit.
now?
Oh, did they finish?
Yo, hello.
Who won?
Joey did.
Hello.
Oh no, I'm about to get cooked by Joey.
Okay.
No.
So we'll wait until the others get in here, but so our top 4 is decided. The top 4 is decided. It's Sack, Momin, Joey, and Vincent. That's our top 4.
Let's go.
Yep.
So the question now is, do we want to play out the rest of this event, or are we chilling?
I'm gone in 30 minutes.
Okay.
I think you should say these are for fun. Whatever you want. I don't know, but I'm out.
Okay, that's fine. All right, let me pull the others in real quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, yeah. There's really like. It's
yeah.
just glory at this point.
Yeah,
There's like nothing else.
Sorry for pulling you guys in abruptly. So top 4 is decided, and Sack has to go. So I think we're just gonna call it a wrap here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Good. I didn't want to play anymore.
Okay. Yeah.
Who we calling free? Huh?
So-
Not so free after all. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
I don't ever talk about it.
Who got first?
Technically you, but
Yeah.
I know. No, I'm not. No, I'm not giving it.
Top four, bro.
Inconclusive. Everyone's top 4.
Yeah. So our representatives are Joey, Sack, Moment, and Vincent. That is who's gonna play against the Unkers.
Oh, we're just calling it there.
Yeah, because Sack has to go.
Let's
yeah,
go.
and we have a solid top 4 anyways. Like this is just the top 4.
Okay, but really quickly, I want to say thank you to everyone that came and watched the stream. We had 1,715 unique viewers, which is really huge.
Oh my
so
God.
yeah, I know, right? So huge shout out to everyone. Really appreciate all the support. I know this project was pretty like impromptu. Because I went like a couple days since the announcement. But I'm really excited. We'll likely do the draft with the Unkers next weekend, I would say. I don't know if we're gonna live stream it or just make it into a video or something like that. But regardless, we'll probably make it into some kind of content, and you guys will be able to see it. And then
can we never play on Tracer again?
Please,
look,
bro.
Look.
I hate Kosuke.
More prep and we can proxy.
Yeah.
Like I had game books on me twice today.
Yeah.
Like
Dude, it was
against
so-
Rusty.
It was so funny
like,
watching Joey struggle, like trying to move the tamer in and out. you
at one point,
picked apart your stack to like pull out the tamer. It was so
Bro,
funny.
I got so distracted by Joey moving the tamer in and out. I just like forgot what I was doing. Like game two, I legit threw. I had Jack right in hand and didn't even see it because I'm just like I was worried about Joey fucking moving the tamer in and out.
I don't think Tamer or Joey knows the reveal option is a thing. He kept like drawing 2 for his training and revealing both and picking one.
I forgot. I was like, oh yeah, I can't do that. That's definitely cheating.
Yeah, just never do Tracer again, please.
First day Drazel, you know.
Yeah, it's fine.
Still top 4. It's all good.
Does that mean you're coming back to Drazel, Joey?
Nah, I don't know.
But yeah.
I'd have to really like the deck.
Okay, but just really quickly, again, thank you everyone so much for watching. We will have the actual exhibition match sometime after the official BT21 release. So that way we have the physical cards, and then we'll be doing it via webcam. So I just want to...
Oh, let's go!
Yeah, so again, thank you everyone.
Yeah, you don't have to play Drazel again.
No more Drazel for
lit.
now. But yeah, so thank you everyone, and have a good rest of your weekend. Peace.